and a meta where Rasmus forward can flourish. And on this day, we but have one simple request of thy divine grace, which is that last call qualifies for NASL on the Lord's Day.
Oh my god, rightfully red.
Hook reset just jumps in and shoots it through.
The Mickey Mouse Clubhouse board made him look goofy. Oh, I mean, they're playing so disciplined right now, I feel like. And
last call!
Last call are back alive. Rightfully Fresh will save this point.
Forward looking for the pass. The hook resets denied again, and the shot finally finds its mark.
we just saw one slip up. I mean, like a 2-pixel slip up, and punished him for it. The single aspect that characterizes last call is discipline. When you don't have the same reflexes that you used to, you gotta play smart, and that's the one thing that forward, hook resets, and Rightfully Fresh are all so good at doing. They know how to respond to each situation perfectly.
Cut off that passing lane. It looked like hook resets had a clear shot. Now finally the piercing shot comes through, and the last call has been
not a Mickey win. I don't care what you guys say.
Send him away. One barrier down for both sides. The flip burn from you or you lose. That's the situation you want if you're a last call fan. Both barriers are down.
Borg now trying to come up with it. He gets in there. Oni's blade with both barriers down. Borg will put it in past Borg.
I don't think it's a question of who's next. I think it's a question of who's left.
No, see, that's where you're wrong. It ain't who's left. It's who's next!
So who wants to be the first one to put a team at 10th?
I'll go first. I brought up the conversation pre-show. I'll bring it up again. 10th place team. It's the only unknown quantity in this group of 10 teams. They're the only team that hasn't played last season, hasn't qualified this season. I'm sorry, it's got to be Bun Bun Bonanza until they prove themselves.
Breezy?
Listen, I'm gonna need to see what you guys got, and for now, I don't know.
Are we gonna do it to this team?
Stick with your guns, Vaughn.
It's a Bun Bun Bonanza sweep. I'm sorry, I have to put it.
No!
Sorry.
Vaughn, you're so evil.
Objection!
Always ready, able, and willing to make it a bonanza.
He's coming really huge, and they get Miri Meg KO'd, which is also huge. I mean, they're just like dismantling this team right now. I don't know what to say. Bun Bun's playing great.
Opportunity here onto the net, uses the punch, not able to get it, but a great Rose War from Liari.
Finds the piercing shot to take the barrier. Towards the goal. Lilybun will step up.
3 versus 1 power play for the Sad Boys, but Lilybun keeps up the defense the whole way through.
Right back out. Oh, almost slipped through there for a second. Hamsterquest is trying to do his best there to finish it off, but Cycle 12 breaking both barriers and now has access to the core flip, and yes, is able to secure it 3-1.
But does get cleared on away. Scyther with the death touch, cleared back away by Yordi. Lose and sends it in with a pendulum swing.
But yeah, Sector 12 has become kind of a beast on the brawler pick, and just showing it off in spades there.
Scyther has been able to find score after score after score on this map, and this will be no exception.
I think definitely favored towards Era's Kitten Club, as we see immediately one player taken off, another one losing half of their life, and Liari forced to lock this down in a 1 versus 3. High likelihood the core gets stuffed, and it does. Era's Kitten Club up 2-0. Looking for the perfect sweep.
He's going to be using his offensive lead, but no, doesn't even need to use it to break the barrier. Now is an opportunity to try to score with it, and he's able to use the energy burst.
Can't find the shot forward, but they will be able to get a KO anyway. Now, flip from Katsuna right to the goal.
So it is a little bit of getting used to now. What a bounce from Soren.
Playing so much more efficiently, but not with Hamster getting taken out there. Katsuna with the flip and NXCD in the open.
The assistance from Soren, though, is just not enough, and the snipe coming through as the player gets taken off the back. Era's Kitten Club is looking unstoppable.
Core Overflow, a team that we consider the gatekeeper towards the top half here, completely getting shut out here. And as I say that, they will deny the perfect shutout. Leo Leon really making so much happen here, and Leo's going to put another one in the goal.
Gordo, I can hear the comms already. Husbets, aka Joker, definitely decided to say, guys, it's time to win. Open net right now. Leon has the opportunity to score, and yes, he finishes it off. What an insane comeback from 0-2 on set 3.
Look at this. Lilybun overcommits a little bit, loses the barrier for it, and now Slop is into stun.
This roster is ridiculous, right? You have Joker, you have Leo Leon, you have Slop, and these are 3 of the winningest players in Omega Strikers that aren't on the Bad Boys.
It was prepared. Once again, the momentum shifting, just sticking in this corner. Finally, it goes down, but there's Slop with the dunk. Here we go. Slop going forward. Side, they're doing a good job winning the strike war, and Lilybun is moving up. There's so many obstacles in the goal. Slop saves it again. They are putting on a defensive masterclass. Leon shoots it through. Somehow, Core Overflow claws their way back and is able to take this set.
Oh, and an amazing play by Joker. They have so much core speed to work with. So quick to overwhelm. You already lose. To maintain speed, Leo Leon in position.
Yes! Let's go again! GG team! Sewer skewers for everybody!
Gosh, the whole team was staggered there and one player off the map. It's so ridiculous how much damage Demon's Raw can do. Every time I watch this team, there's just so many KOs.
Center damages Grimella, puts it back up to Kainu. Breezy, not able to push it past. Snake gets it into the sentry turret.
Yeah, beautiful save there too. Just right across the line, and the core flip sends it through with the KO.
Everyone being positioned a bit too close to the wall there. Fitting it in. Oh my god, Kainu was just in there.
Tried to punch Vaughn while invisible to get a KO. There's the double barrier. Just getting run over once again. And it's going to be a missed flip that ends that point. And it's just another Demon's Raw run down.
Kainu flips it in.
Goat Snake is covering
Kainu
the top
finds
angle.
the double barrier and finds a kill. This is it, and Demon's Raw with the 2-0. Oh my goodness.
140 days ago, a handful of teams entered Launchpad 1 with the hopes of being on this very stage. Now, we are left with just 6 teams remaining, vying for the spot of the top of the North American Omega Strikers seed. Welcome, everybody, to the beginning of the end. It's playoffs for Season 3 of the North American Strikers League. My name is K-Bot, and I am joined here by Megaverse, Hamster Quest, and 3Z Breezy. Megaverse, I'll send it over to you. How are you feeling coming into today?
Hey, I'm feeling good. I'm really excited to watch the finale to all the action that's been going on for the last couple months.
Should be a lot of fun. Hamster Quest, your team obviously didn't make it here, but I imagine you're looking forward to seeing what you can learn from the show we've got planned.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm a student of the game. I'm always learning, and I'm gonna be watching no matter what, whether we're in it or not. So, still happy to be here.
Breezy, heartbreak this season for the Sundubu Strikers. Didn't quite make the cut here, but it seems like you still want to be involved. You're here, and I think you and I are hopping on the cast later.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a grand old time for that game 5 later. But yeah, I mean, I love Omega Strikers. Even if Sundubu didn't make playoffs this season, this was a tough season. You know, all the teams were really really good, and I had fun playing regardless. So yeah, I'm just excited to watch these matches today.
Well, obviously, these 3 folks are here to join me thanks to their expertise at the highest levels of North American Omega Strikers. But how well do they know some of the amateur series teams? We're going to play a little game called Guess the OSAS Team, where they will be presented with 2 team names, and they have to pick which one is actually the team that played in the Omega Strikers Amateur Series. So I'll have Saya pull up the graphic here in a bit, and we can go ahead and roll right into this. It's simple, guys. You just got to pick the right team. You get a 50-50 shot. Ballin' Ballers or the Big Baller brand. 3Z, I'll start with you first. Which team was the OSAS team?
I'm just gonna go with Big Brawler brand, even though it's like I know it's real, but like not an OSAS team. You know, like if you know, like it's a real thing. So I'm just gonna say it's that because maybe they drew inspiration from it.
All right, Hamster Quest, how about you?
I'm gonna have to go with the Ballin' Ballers for that reason, but I think they'd probably put a variation on it. I'm not
That's
sure.
fair. Yeah.
All right, Megaverse, what do you think?
I was hoping to be left with only one option. I was hoping they'd pick the same one.
No.
I'm gonna have to agree with Hamster Quest. Ballin' Ballers. It sounds more like an Omega Strikers player came up with it.
Ballin' Ballers is the correct OSAS team. The Big Baller brand was a Oshino core flip roster of Birimeg, Merchant, and Ether. Subbed in.
Oh my god.
There's a little bit of bias here because Ether was the person that handed me these. So take that for what you will.
Noted.
But that puts Hamster Quest and Megaverse on the board first. Next up, Asher Enjoyers versus Dubu's Simps. Hamster Quest, to you first. What do you think?
I think both of these definitely were teams. I'm fairly certain Asher Enjoyers is the OSAS team. I'm pretty sure. I think Dubu Simps was, I want to say, a knowledge gap.
Okay.
I don't know.
Megaverse?
For extra
points. What do you think?
I feel like I've heard Dubu Sims before, and I have not watched OSAS, which means I would not be an OSAS team. So I'm going to go with Asher Enjoyers.
All right, Breezy.
Yeah, one of these sounds more like a OSAS team, you know? Some of these guys get down with Asher, so I'm going to go with Asher Enjoyers.
I'll go ahead and reveal it. All 3 of you are wrong.
No.
This time around, it is
Who's
Dubu
Asher
Simps.
Enjoyers? That's a real team.
I do not know who the Asher Enjoyers are, but I do know that the Dubu Simps were the OSAS Season 1 team featuring Spartan, 300 strong,
the GOAT,
and
I didn't
Orion
even get Spartan's
Calypso.
team.
Yeah.
I'm not a knower.
Not a knower.
I didn't know Spartan played in OSAS. That's crazy.
Yeah, I remember that.
Way
I
back
just
in the
forgot his team
day.
name.
All right.
I mean, what is this?
Splinters in my underwear versus blubbery whale body. Megaverse, you're up first on this one.
What? Splinters in my underwear. 100% splinters in my underwear.
Okay.
All right. Freezy.
Splinters in my underwear as well. I don't know. The other one is it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a
Both
lot.
of these are a lot.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm locking in a lot. I'm going blubbery whale body.
Ace.
All right. Revealing this one, Splinters in my underwear.
Oh, yeah.
Was
Love
the
it more,
OSAS
baby.
team. So that's one for Freezy and
Oh,
another
yeah.
for Megaverse.
What can I say?
Here. Okay, that's fun. The Splinters in my underwear was the former team name of the team that would go on to be top 3 in OSAS season 4, who renamed to Goku at Burger King. Blubbery whale body is is based off of the name Blubbery Whale Wiener, even more unhinged. So
Oh.
there you go for your answers.
Sorry, so is blubbery whale wiener an OSAS team?
Yes, I think. Pretty sure.
Okay. Okay.
No. All right. Next up, Chikara Chatters versus Chikara Cheaters. Crazy. To you first.
See, this is interesting because I've never known there to be another team with chatting, like the chat, thing behind Chikara. I've only ever known the NASL chatting team. So I'm gonna go with cheaters. But I could be wrong.
All right. Hamster Quest, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for the same thing. Isn't Oh wait, no, wait. It's Chikara chatting, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was the okay?
So it could be
they're-
an OSAS team, but I'm guessing that it's not.
Well, hey, that name's too close.
That's what I'm saying.
That shouldn't be your name. So I'm gonna vote for what you should have named yourselves if that was your name.
All right. Megaverse.
Well, could be either, honestly. But I already have the point lead. And since they voted for the same one, I'm gonna go
it's
cheaters as well.
metagaming.
Oh,
Metagaming
the
my
point
guess
here.
the OSAS team.
To reveal this one, Chikara Chatters is the actual team name. This
shambles.
OSAS Season 3 team had J-Dog on it. Chikara Cheating, apparently, Chikara Cheating is an OSAS Season 5 team, not Chikara Cheaters.
I mean,
what the hell?
I was not the one that made these questions. All right.
Yeah.
I am not the complaints department.
I am getting
I am not the
mind bug.
complaints department. Last one. Seraphim Flying Brick versus Seraphim Cherry Kool-Aid. Hamster Quest. To you first.
All right. Well, if this is the last one, I can't win. We're gonna have to go with Flying Brick.
Okay.
But that's good. Love it.
Mega.
I'm gonna go with Seraphim Cherry Kool-Aid.
All right.
Only because I love cherry Kool-Aid.
Fair enough. Breezy.
I'm gonna go with Flying Brick because it's got more of a who's next attitude to it. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Megaverse is once again correct.
I felt like that was right. I just
Cherry
had to vote for it. I
Kool-Aid.
hope it was. I've skimmed over the list. So every time there was a name that was like close, I was like, all right, I've seen something like this, but it's just a little bit different. I definitely haven't seen Flying Brick on that
All these
list,
new school,
just have to hope.
OSAS teams. I stopped watching OSAS a little while ago.
The
I
new
didn't keep up.
generation,
Yeah.
maybe, of players that are looking to watch and learn from these teams that we've got entering here into playoffs. And let's go team by team here real quick. We'll go in reverse standings order for this one. That means that we're starting with the Sad Boys Megaverse, which is an incredibly surprising thing to say
I
for this
know.
team that you're a sub on.
A sub, former coach. What can I say?
Right.
I was there for the entirety of the thing. Honestly, if you think just because Sad Boys are in the losers, they don't have a chance of winning, you're wrong. They should be seeded second in this tournament. We all know it. Some unfortunate results happened during the season, which led to this, but they'll prove themselves out there today. I'm really excited that I think like halfway through the season, it was a bit slow. I think they lost a bit of motivation to play for a bit throughout the season. Everyone gets that. Everyone burns out a bit. But recently, they have been grinding this game. Caleb's in queues 24/7. Bell's is streaming the game. Like, what's up with that? And Vaughn's
actually
Vaughn. He's addicted.
Yeah, right. We'll see just how far they can make it, but they'll be starting with losers. The other team starting in losers here, Last Call, a team that actually qualified from landing. Hamster Quest. Tell me a little bit about this team here.
Right. Well, this team's the goats. I mean, I think if you look at like if you took which team has made the biggest average improvement across the players, I think Hook Resets and Frightfully Fresh have like improved probably the most out of at least the average player. Off the top of my head, I'd place them. I think I even voted in the form we filled out that these two were like the most up and coming, like most improving players. So they have that going for them. Borg had two of the like most meta brawlers on lock the whole season, and he's worked up like an X during the season as well. Like the guy's super solid. Super tough team, obviously, and took out both Sad Boys and Demons Raw in the regular season, of course. So, like they could do it again if they are really feeling themselves, and I think they have the right mental. I think this is also a team like we don't talk about mentality all that often. I think as we analyze these teams, but I know the ecosystem in this team is great just by the players that are in it. And I would say that for most teams. So it's not like the hugest advantage, but this one's super solid. I don't see really a weakness in this team with the increased picks that they're able to pull out now. They're just super solid. There's no one tricks or anything like that you can like target ban. They're good on pretty much every map. So all well-rounded team to be here now in playoffs. They deserve it for sure.
Well-rounded team. Just asking who's next and who's going to face them in at the losers bracket. They'll find that out in just a bit. Now though, Bun Bun Bonanza squeaks up to 4th overall in the league, and they were the team that Demons Raw picked to go up against. But Threezy, this is not a team to slouch at, especially with the back half of the season, in just how tightly coordinated some of their plays are.
Yeah, I believe they're like 5-0 or something in their last 5 games or 5 matches.
Hold the Yoshi.
So, what'd you say?
Hold the Yoshi run.
Yeah, they bossed up. They followed Rule 1, and they've got a really nice roster. They came together, kind of developed like a unique play style, right? Not playing super conventional picks all the time, right? Scyther 12 does have that Zentaro on lock. You don't really see him on Kazan too often, but mainly just bringing out that Rasmus and kind of forcing out that ban. Otherwise, he's really a terror to play against. Liari as well, showing off her roots on the Estelle most games, but has a variety of picks that she can choose from. Has a great now as well. And then Lilybun, kind of you saw her transition this season from playing these ranged goalie characters to kind of locking in more melee goalies sometimes, and that's kind of helped them hold it down and let Scyther cook a little bit more. And Liari supporting him as well. So it's been an interesting team to watch this season. Also, look out for that Finny goalie in some damage comp situations because Lilybun's been playing that since like season 2, like liftoff. So it's been a long journey for this team in the making, but I'm excited to see them here today.
Should be a lot of fun to watch them compete, as it always is. And you have to imagine they're having fun in their own team calls. How about the next team, though, we've got coming up? Era's Kitten Club. Anything but cute and cuddly here, Megaverse, with the kinds of damage compositions they're pulling out.
I mean, how can you not like EKC being in this third position? Yeah. I got the honor of facing them at the LAN, and what they're busting out, I think they're the most creative team in this top 6. They're busting out comps that no other team is even getting close to. And I'm really excited to see how adaptable they can be. Soren's obviously got that Amy. You got to be scared of Soren's Amy. But if you ban it out and you give NXED like Zentaro or something, they're gonna stop you with a damage comp that you can't play the game. It's crazy. I think that EKC definitely has the opportunity to be the underdog in their match like against Cow and upset them. And I'm excited to see that happen, honestly.
We never did see a Cow EKC matchup without a little bit of problems happen. So I'm excited to potentially see that today.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the rematch, and let's get into this Core Overflow team here. Hamster Quest,
Yeah,
second overall in the league.
I'm glad I've been selected to break down this team because yeah, that second is honestly so real, right? Sad Boys had a bit of trouble securing their wins throughout the season. Vaughn was on vacation for a little bit, so it looked like they kind of snuck in there. But if you look at like kind of like how the pros were talking about the teams and kind of how they stack up in their tiers, and we're very used to putting Demons Raw and Sad Boys up on top, but Core Overflow was always there, like right next to them. And people, I think, would occasionally even say they're kind of on a tier of their own above the other teams. As obviously the season played out, we saw that teams were able to like take out Demons Raw and Sad Boys, but Cal kind of remained like consistent and got the wins they should have. And aside from that one iffy first season game, they didn't really lose matches they shouldn't have. So I believe their only loss was to Demons Raw. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Other than the
EKC
Arrington,
match.
yeah. So yeah, like let's break down these players, right? Like Leo has been like top brawler, like pretty much since forever. He used to be my teammate, so I know this guy quite well. He's like, I would say like almost the MVP of this team, but like there's two star players like right behind him. Slop was like the most improved player over the open beta, and now he's stayed on top. He's here now on Cal. Has solid picks, solid pool. Joker really transitioned into this midfield role like excellently. Just the fundamentals on this guy are absolutely insane. It's so difficult to play midfield against him just because of that. And so every now and then, like his player pool of midfield might be a bit constrained, at least at the beginning of the season. He was able to pick up these new characters soon enough and hold down the midfield anyway, just by his fundamentals alone. It made it so difficult to midfield against him. And now he has that whole season as experience to back him up. And now he's much more knowledgeable on the picks. Like, I know we were able to get a game off of them just because like he was feeling the now on an Oni village. And then he's like, afterwards, he's like, yeah, that was a style. I'm like, yeah, I agree. So now I think they're much more well-rounded after that transition of Joker into midfield and this team coming together for this season, and how we've been saying they're kind of on the tier on their own. Their fundamentals are super solid. I think this is going to be the first season we see Core Overflow in kind of like a grand final situations where Demons Raw and Sad Boys were in full form, because that's what I'm expecting out of them in these playoffs. And I think Core Overflow is going to pull an upset. And we're not going to say that's an upset anymore.
All right. Well, we'll have to wait and see because, of course, that's a team that really wants to prove themselves, no longer considered that third best team. But now let's talk about the team sitting at the top here, Threezy. Demons Raw, of course, continue to top the charts. They were the ones, of course, that got first overall and maintained their undefeated record after the replay coming through there in the regular season. Talk to me about this team and what makes them so special and the flexing we're seeing between Gumi and Kainub as of late.
Yeah, one of the most exciting things to watch this season has just been, you thought Demons Raw was like solid team, like the best team, and then they just continued to improve, right? Swapping roles, right? You saw Kainu playing goalie in solo queue, and then having and Gumi playing a little bit of midfield in solo queue, but not really, but playing it like in in-houses and stuff. And then you had them play it against some of the best teams this season. You had Gumi against Cow, winning on the midfield position, and Kainu in the box. And then Snake is just going to do Snake things, right? This guy has consistently just been a top 3, a top 1 brawler. A master on the Zentaro has been playing that pick for so long. Just great at executing these damage comps, and
don't forget about his ability to score. Right, his roots are on Juliet. Just a fantastic brawler. This team is really, really scary. I mean, they're the demons of NASL for a reason. So I don't really expect them to have too much fun today. I expect them to be on business. So we'll see how it goes.
We will indeed see how it goes, and maybe that will be what gets them the most, is whether or not they're having fun or whether or not it is business. But speaking of business, let's take a moment to look back at the regular season as the players have wrapped up their all-pro ballot voting and will now be able to share the results of those votes. These are some of the highest performers in a handful of categories throughout the entire season, and we'll start with the most valuable substitute player. This was won by Slop last season, coming through for Core Overflow and now on a starter position. The most valuable substitute player this season is Muffin Coey from the Bozo Bunch, coming through on this Kazan goalie threezy, an incredibly unique pick overall.
Yeah. Shout out to Moff and Koei. I think they're a super great player. Definitely like an NASL tier goalie, and they've been showing it in NASA on Plink Plonk, I believe. Just a super top notch goalie. Coming in help Bozo Bunch secure some wins this season. I wouldn't be surprised to see them in NASL next season. Just because on with pauldrons, especially with like a team player start,
Oh yeah.
but even without it, can be super hard to score on. The hitbox, the strike hitbox is like bigger than your character, so it's hard to score on. It can be deceptive. It takes a certain type of brawler to be able to score on it, and you have to some tricks. That's for sure.
And Mega, how about the kind of unique pick, right, in the goal box? I feel like you know a thing or two about unique picks coming back from the beta lore, right? In the goal box?
I love when people break the meta and bring out something new. Kai goalie back in the day, Rasmus goalie became a thing, bring that brawler into the net. And then Muffin Curry brings out Kazan goalie, and like we all after the Kazan changes, we all kind of considered it, right? His primary is on a much shorter cooldown. He's able to maneuver the ball around a lot, but it's really difficult to play. Like this guy just has it down. He knows when to use his cooldowns, what cooldowns to use. I play that thing and it feels like I have two left feet. I have no idea what I'm doing. I feel like I just end up.
Japan play this too. Like I think this is
Yeah.
a pick that like Japan really likes. So I was wondering like when is a NASL goalie gonna pick up this, and it was interesting to see Muffin.
Well, we'll see how far Muffin makes it maybe next season, potentially on a starter slot. But next up, we're going to talk about the rest of the starters that actually made their entrance into the league this season with the rookie first team. These are all fresh faces to the North American Strikers League, at least in terms of starter positions. And we've got one for each role. The goalie voted was rightfully fresh. Midfield Kitsuna and Brawler Scyther 12 Hamster Quest. These are potentially the next generation of some of our best.
Yeah, I mean, this is my first time seeing this. I'm not surprised. I think these were each of my picks for each role for Rookie of the Year, or of the season. So, yeah, rightfully fresh. Again, came in as kind of like this Rasmus guy into the scene. He picked up the Asher, knows how to play that, abuse that character. This character is insane. And those aren't even his only two picks. So, yeah, he's a fully fleshed out beast in the net. Katsuna, of course, same thing. Kind of here like the Luna player, but the fundamentals on Katsuna again insane. I was impressed with everyone. I like hook resets. I think I put in second for the Rookie of the Year, and so like all these midfielders I had to play against just have like the fundamentals locked down. So yeah, Katsuna definitely not lacking there. And Scyther 12, this is probably like maybe one of the most obvious Rookie of the Years, just because this guy is the GOAT. Like he's like off rolling right now. Like he wasn't like a brawler to begin with. For those who are not knowers, this guy picks up the brawler and just controls the court like a top brawler would, and just can just do so much. I don't know what else to say about that, but like I'm always wowed when I see him play. And
he
situations he can turn into just winning situations.
And I think for that reason, Hamster Quest, that wow factor, he received a lot of votes for Rookie of the Season, and it is, in fact, Scyther12 winning the award for Rookie of the Season. Threezy, what does it take for a brawler to kind of win this kind of role and make such a statement that Scyther has?
Yeah, fundamentally, it's just about the most impressive performances. You can tell when a brawler is taking over the game. You can tell when they're getting it done, and that's what Scyther did this season. Um, he he was kind of the focal point of Bun Bun Bonanza, right? They started to play around him more and more, and they started to win more. Just really able to convert well on his chances. Able to work back defensively, right? He has that goalie training. He has that goalie mentality, so he's just able to find efficient clears and make plays in the midfield, and then just convert super well on his goals.
Scyther12 also wins Most Improved of the year here as well, probably to not many's shock. So congratulations once again to Scyther12. But now let's get into the overall votes. The All-Pro third team, these are the third place finishers in the voting in each of their roles. And Hamster Quest, it is a sad boys sweep on the third All-Pro team. You already lose Vaughn and Bells, each pick up third most votes in their respective role.
That's interesting. Yeah. I think I put y'all perhaps in first. I mean, this guy's insane. Obviously, I had him over for NASL finals last season, and he pulled out the dub there. So I'm a big y'all fan. But yeah, Vaughn and Bells getting third in their roles. I think they might be a little bit upset about that. But again, like the talent of this season has been higher than any other season. No argument. Like all the players are just insane. Including me. No. Like I want to. I mean, I want to say that without and sound humble, but I can't. So like, just like everyone in NASL deserved to be there, and yeah, I've been saying it before it started, while it was happening, and after it's over. This season was so competitive that even though Vonabels may not be happy about the third in their role, it's still an insane placement, and these up and comers are gonna make them put in the work and put in the hours. And I think now they've restarted to do that. Like if they're playing like how they play like right now, like we're gonna see it today in playoffs. If they were playing like that the whole season, you know, they'd be where they deserve. So just some mishaps during the season. I think this is kind of like just what happened out of the super high performances we've seen from what we're about to see in these next two teams.
Well, the Sad Boys are the third best overall. That means we've got two more spots in each role. And so now let's take a look at the All-Pro second team. This is Slop in the goal box, Joker in the midfield, and Scyther12 coming in as the brawler, rookie most improved, and second All-Pro. Threezy, picking up a great number of votes, has certainly earned the respect of the league.
Yeah, quite the impressive resume for Scyther12, and he's earned it, right? Secured his team a spot in playoffs, making it into this second team. But enough about this guy. We got two cow starters here, right? We've got Slop and Joker, just really putting on a great performance this season. Slop showing that he's not only an offensive goalie, but able to hold it down really, really well in the box. You can't just do one thing this season, right? Like Hamster Quest was saying, it was super competitive. You had to be versatile. You had to have multiple picks. You had to have multiple play styles. So Slop and then Joker, right? He was a brawler before this season. This is his first season playing midfield. And even though he played in a couple tournaments before the season started, when he was learning the role, I think he's definitely improved over the course of the season, and secured his team again a spot in playoffs. So with a pretty dominant performance this season. So look out for Cal, and I think this is really deserved here for the second teamers.
That means we've only got one player in each role remaining, and I think chat probably knows what's coming up next on this slide. The All-Pro first team in North American Strikers League Season 3 is a Demons Raw sweep. Gumi, Kainoob, and Snake all receiving the most votes in their respective roles, Megaverse, and it just goes to show just how dominant these guys are when they decide to play like we know they can.
I mean, yeah, these guys are just awesome, right? How can you not put them as number one in their roles? Every single game they play, they dominate. If you've had the honor of playing against them, you'll know just how oppressive it can be from each and every single one of their members. Snake will kill if Snake sets his eyes on somebody. That player is not playing the game. He'll beat you in Strike Wars. He will kick you off the side of the map. He will do everything that you don't want him to do. Honestly. Kainoob, just the best player in the game. What more do you have to say about that? That guy is just the best ever. And then Gumi's Gumi. That guy spams emotes. He's pretty good, I guess. He's pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, whatever.
But it's been really impressive to see him, and then move to midfield and still dominate was really cool to watch. I love that guy. I love being his friend, and I'm happy that they're all first in NASL.
Well, one of these three had to have been the most valuable on their team. And so for the second season in a row, Kainoob has been voted most valuable player in the league. Hamster Quest, maybe not a ton of a surprise that it's a midfield, but of course it's Kainoob we're talking about here.
Right, like I mean the midfield role, yeah, as you insinuated here, is like the most most controlling role of like any role any role in the game. Midfield, you have to do it all. It's arguably the most difficult role to play, depending on what character is kind of like the best, but like macro wise it is the most difficult for sure. Just there's so much to manage. You have to help your goalie out at times, cover entire goalie interactions. You need to know how to play goalie if you're playing midfield at a top level. You got to turn that midfield. Every clear has to be a good one up into neutral space. If you can't win, you got to turn that into a play on your forward. Depending on what forward you have, you might be having to work super hard to work together to make an interaction winning, or you might even have to make the solo play and just all of a sudden start kind of playing that brawler role and stuff and take your own win options. So like on top of everything you have to manage, you have to see those openings in every situation to just get that core to the next state or to the goal, and kind of is just insane at doing it. And man's a machine.
To prove the worth here again, in terms of the MVP votes, Kainoob received 98 points overall. Second closest was Core Overflow's Joker with 47. Kainoob nearly earning double the amount of points overall. So congratulations to Kainoob and everyone, of course, that was awarded an All-Pro spot voted by your peers into your specific slot. So congratulations to everyone for that, of course. Worth noting that we're trying to put together a little bit of an all-pro game altogether, where we'll see a lot of the players that got in the all-pro third, second, and first teams compete against one another in kind of a more unique format. We'll have more details on that to share, but hopefully it'll be coming up within the next couple of weeks between now and the time that the playoffs will conclude in 2 weeks. So be on the lookout for more details about that and another kind of unique format to see what these players can do and pull out. But now, of course, folks, it's time to get to business. We're almost ready to get into playoffs here. But first, I want to take a look at the map pool, which is different from some of the other weeks in this season so far. Also worth noting, the last time that we were on playoffs for the North American Strikers League, we only had 3 maps in Night Market, Odie, and Atlas's lab that were fully functional at the time. Now, of course, we've got a pool of 7. Joining those 3 are Clarion Test Chamber, Gates of Obscura, Imezap, and Tycho Temple. Freezy, when we're looking at these maps here and the kind of ones that are added into rotation for this week, what do you think are what are these teams really looking for as they're thinking through the strategies in terms of what they're thinking about picking or banning heading into their matches?
It's a bit interesting, right? Because you have maps that teams maybe aren't as practiced on, but they've been scrimming, right, for the past 2 weeks. in preparation for these maps. Amy Zap is a very volatile map, and I think I'm excited to see some matches on that map today. Not too many though, because it can get a bit stale. But I'm excited to see who's got the better Rasmus, if it'll get banned. Julie mirrors, right? That's a map that Juliet's playable on. You don't really see that striker too often anymore. You look to see some Juno on the map, some quick pace core control, getting that first barrier, getting the goal. Gates of Obscura as well, after the rework, has become a much more balanced map, much more fun to play and fun to watch. So I'm excited to see strategies come out from the top teams on that map. And then, obviously you have the big three, Night Market, Oni, Atlas, the standard procedure. Tycho and Clarion as well, some maps that some pretty interesting things happen on. Specifically, we'll talk about Tycho with the Dubu forward coming out, played by a lot of forwards this season. Super fun pick to play, by the way, if you haven't tried it. And then on Clarion, you can play a lot of comps, right? You can play Juliet with those edge KOs. You can play full damage, of course, on every map. You can play Rune on that map. Rune goalie, maybe. Rune midfield, I don't know. You could be trolling. You could not be. Could be the worst character in the game. Who knows? But these maps are really cool, and I'm excited to see what comps come out today from these teams.
Should be a lot of fun here, of course, and we are moments away from kicking off our first match here. So let's get into predictions for the playoffs bracket overall. First of all, we're starting on the winner's side with Demons Raw versus Bun Bun Bonanza. Megaverse, I'll go to you first. Who wins here and qualifies for top 3 in 2 weeks?
I'm gonna have to go with Demons Raw. As much as I would love to say Bun Bun Bonanza, and I'm really excited to see how they play in the match coming up. Demons Raw is just such a good team. They've shown such a good results throughout the season that not voting for them feels like disrespect, honestly.
Hamster Quest, how about you?
Yep, gonna have to go with Raw. I mean, Bun has been this team that the whole season's probably been scrimming the most, preparing the most for each opponent. Unfortunately, I think the knowledge isn't enough here against Raw. You need to just execute at an insane level that I think Raw is just ready to, I think we said it earlier. They're here for business. They're tightening it up to play playoffs as serious as possible. And so after kind of their slap on the wrist of the last season game, I think they're not messing around, and that might throw a wrench in kind of like Bun's plan to, I don't know, mess around with them and poke at whatever openings they can find. Raw just might keep it super clean and just go for the throat here.
Crazy, what do you think?
Yeah, I've been saying that I've been looking forward to this matchup specifically because I think Bun Bun has a lot of upside, right? Like a lot of these teams do. But I mean, I said it before the show. I'll say it now. Demons are the soul crushers of the league, right? Just when you think you can win a set, a point, a game, a series, they'll just snatch it away from you, and they get it done. So I'm gonna go Demons here. But I do think Bun Bun can make things happen. I just don't think it'll be
I hope
enough.
they do. I hope they do get that win, actually.
I think they're going to take a game. I think they're going to take a lot of folks by surprise, but I agree overall, it is too hard not to think that the Demons Raw are going to find a way to pull it out in the end. They've been in high pressure situations so often, and they're going to be able to convert when the time comes when they absolutely need to. And they've been on a streak in a lot of these S tier tournaments for the past couple. So I'm expecting them to keep that up at least for today. That means that we all think Demons Raw will be the first team advancing to next match day. But what's the other team here? Core Overflow versus EKC in a little bit of this run pack. Hamster Quest, I'll set it to you first. Who's going to take this one?
Yeah. I could break down this match for days, but like obviously the mentality both teams are going through is, hey, we played together. EKC wants to show it. We do deserve this win, and Cal is saying, no, you don't. We are going to show up today. And so I think part of this match is going to come down to mentality. I think this will be a really close match. Cal will need to keep a cool head, and I think they showed that they can do that even with like Joker like nearly DCing or actually DCing. Like they're able to still play really well. So if yeah, as long as they're not getting in their own heads about whatever's happening in the game, I think this is gonna be Cal sided, and I'm gonna have to go with Cal here.
Breezy, what do you think?
Yeah. So I think these teams match up really well. So EKC known right for their damage comps. Obviously, if you've seen the Ratman Rob video, or any of their matches this season, they play that pretty consistently. But so does Cow, right? So does Cow. They have two brawler players, and what two brawlers do best, they get it done. They kill people in game, and Soren playing those ranged goalies, right? Does a lot of damage, right? But Cow, right? You have Slop, the original Luna goalie, flying forward, doing a bunch of damage. You have Leo on the Zentaro, on the Kazan, Juliet, and then Joker with that Estelle, the siphoning wand coming out for him this season. You saw that kind of become a little bit meta. Some games when you're playing full damage, that siphoning Estelle can do a lot of damage. So I'm going to take Cow here, but I think this is going to be a really close game. Don't forget about that Octavia as well, because that is one of their pocket picks that they can pull out, and it's over, like that. So I'm gonna go Cow.
Especially maybe what slight boost to Chrono Boost in the last
Oh, yeah.
micro patch. Maybe
Yep.
we'll see whether or not that plays a role. Megaverse, what do you think?
So I think we can all agree it's gonna be like a slugfest of a match. It's gonna be a fisticuffs fight, one might say. And like HamsterQuest said, I really do think that's gonna come down to mentality. I'm not gonna say who, but a few members from both teams can have some volatile emotions when they're playing the game. I'm guilty of that myself. And I just think going into EKC's damage comp, which they have nearly perfected, I think it might just tilt Cow a bit too hard. So I'm going to vote for EKC. I think they can bring it out. I think if they play their game and they play it right, they can beat Cow.
All right, certainly going to be interesting here. I'm going to take Cow, but there is no lack of universes where EKC can pull this one out. I think for that very reason the Megaverse just pointed out. I don't think anyone plays the damage composition style better than EKC. And hey, if you're KO'd all the time, you're not going to be able to survive. Think about the flexibility in some of their picks as well. We've seen CD go over to things like the IB himself, right? In addition to some of those other things. So I think it's Cow, but I think this one's going to be a lot of fun. Then, of course, we'll have the losers bracket, and I won't be predicting every match. What I'd rather do is have each of you all pick the team you think will make it out of the losers bracket. Only one team out of those bottom four will advance onto the finals day in that last few matches. So who's it gonna be between the remaining few teams? Sad Boys looking for the back-to-back with Yordi Lose going for the back-to-back-to-back, or Last Call, Bun Bun Bonanza potentially as we think will be down there. Who's it gonna be here coming out, Breezy?
Yeah. This is the most contested position, right? You kind of have demons at the top. They're expected to stay in winners, right? You have the second spot is really contested as well. So the second and third spot. But as far as the losers teams vying for third, I mean, all of these teams can make a run, right? It's pretty contested. What I value most, Kbot, is experience, right? I value experience in the clutch in that set 5.5 situation. You've seen so many games come down to that. All of the awakening scaling for set 5, right? All the drafts, all the the goals coming down to that. And so I value experience the most. I'm gonna go Sad Boys. Just because I think they want it, right? They want it and they have the experience to get it done.
All right, Megaverse. What are you thinking here? You think Core Overflow is going to be down here in the losers mix as well. Are they going to make it out, or what do you think?
I think it'd be really fun to see a Cow versus Sad Boys match in the lower finals, but I have to go with Sad Boys making it out because even if that happens, as long as Streak is not playing in this S tier, Sad Boys will win. It's fine. Streak is the kryptonite. And I mean, I gotta go with my boys, right? The land boys right there. It's kind of blurred out. And it's a massive goalie upgrade from the LAN as well. So I got to go with my boys coming out.
Abscrest, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I gave this a lot of thought in the past 60 seconds. And it really, I feel like this could be anyone because like Sad Boys, I think had this like critical time period right now to like really brush up like how they're approaching playoffs and they're gonna bring it all. So I'm leaning that way, but I can't not address that like last call had winning strategies against Sad Boys. They might be able to pull it out again. I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about Bun Bun Bonanza and this Scyther play, and if Lily and Liari really lock in, because I remember playing with like Lily and just like back in the day, like we'll have like moments where we choke, and she's like so past that now that I think if they really lock in, they could do it too. So for the sake of my own points and predictions, the safest bet is Sad Boys, but it's not. I don't think it'll be close at all. I think it'll be very close. Sorry.
Speaking backwards, is Dobson today here?
I don't know why I thought that. I'm like, that made so much sense in my head to say it that way. Like, it'll be very close. Duh. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, we'll go with the Sad Boys. I have so much to say, but I won't.
I think the Sad Boys obviously have to be the like most likely team to make it out, right? They're the team that you'd think historically comes through. But something in me says we're not going to see the top three teams everyone's expecting
right now
at the top 3 in 2 weeks. I actually am kind of leaning towards Bun Bun right now. You can take your numbers, Vaughn. I prefer the Magic. I really like what I've been seeing in this team specifically in the past couple of weeks with their ability to maintain possession of the core so often and so consistently. I'm looking for Lily Bun on that Dubu pick, able to lock it down in the melee goalie and then shove that core forward, get it up to Liari, start some of those passing plays, and maintain such a tight triangle overall. I think they've got it in them to come through here, and they'll be the team that plays spoiler to the top 3 teams that everyone else is predicting. Folks, we're going to see that Bun Bun Bonanza team come up first versus Demons Raw in the first match of the North American Strikers League Season 3 playoffs. On the mic is Gordo and Mystic. Gentlemen, I'll hand it over to you.
Thank you very much, K-Bot. Thank you to everybody on the desk for holding it down as we start off the first day of playoffs. My name's Gordo. I'm joined on the cast today by Mystic. Mystic, it is a beautiful Saturday afternoon, and it is time to get started with the Omega Strikers North American Strikers League Season 3 playoffs.
Oh yeah, I've been waiting for this game and just this weekend for a long time. I cannot, like, just the progression that we've seen from the start of the league to now. We are in the final stretch. It is Demons Raw versus Bun Bun Bonanza here. Let's go over the maps real quick. I believe we are starting off on Atlas Lab, and then from there we will be going to Atlas Lab being Bun Bun Bonanza's pick, and then from there we'll go to Clarion Core, Clarion Test Chamber, which is Demon's Raw pick, and then the last map, if we go to Game 3, will be in Oni Village.
Definitely. So yeah, some fun selections there. Really excited to kick things off on Bun Bun Bonanza's map. They are in the unenviable position of being up against Demons Raw to kick off the bracket. That's kind of the cost of ending 4th seed here with how well Demons have been performing in the regular season for the entirety of their existence. But Scyther 12 going to be that big X factor that everyone's got to keep an eye on. Rookie of the split, most improved of the split, and walking away with the second team All-Pro as well, facing off against the full first team All-Pro squad in Demons Raw and the newly crowned 2-time MVP in Kainu.
Yeah, and right now we are queuing up. We're going straight into it. Let's take a look at what our starting awakenings are going to be. We cannot see them, but I know chat can see them. So we have to get a little bit of knowledge blessed upon us. But as we go into the Atlas Lab pick, typically what we tend to see from these teams, although we know EKC being the damage comp kings, it was Demons Raw that were kind of the pioneers of the damage comp and played it really well starting off. So I kind of expect a damage composition to come out from both sides here, and as we see the nows being banned out, it looks like not only do they respect each other's nows, they want to get that off the table and maybe go for something a little bit more damage heavy.
Yeah, that's one of those funny things, because when you see the double now ban, now both teams, they're going to have to clock that for coming in where what will at least be one more match, right, in this best of 3. If both teams ban the now maybe one or both teams get it in their heads, hey, you know, maybe we can drift away from the now ban. Maybe they'll take it off the board themselves, and we can reach in there and kind of double dip. So that'll be interesting to watch as the series progresses, but the comps are locked in, and game number 1 of the NASL Playoffs is kicking off right here. It's going to be Demons Raw versus Bun Bun Bonanza on Atlas's Lab.
Yes, and our starting awakenings here are going to be Happy Star, Extra Special, and Build Different. Scyther 12 being the only one to pick up that Build Different here, increasing that size on the Brawler position, as the other 5 members instead are going to go with that Extra Special. One thing to keep in mind is Extra Special pairs really well with that IME, right? Having that Timeless Creator as an option later on. So something to keep an eye out. But as we start this match, both barriers dropped already as Demons Raw take a little bit of an advantage. Goomy walking up, you can see how aggressive he plays. The moment there is a barrier lead, even if there isn't a barrier lead, this man will always be on the enemy side of the map here. And we're seeing the HP bars whittle down, the stagger kind of deplete as Snake finishing it off with a good assist from both Goomy and Kainoob.
Yeah, great follow-up there to Kainoob's Blabos. Throws down the Make It Rain, is able to set up. Lilybun can defend once, but not twice, and will end up giving up that first goal over to Demons Raw. Going to be such a tough task to be able to work your way past this team, but Scyther on the Rasmus, one of the ways to do it, pulling it back in with the Death Touch, getting the double barrier, getting the goal. Scyther does it all there and is able to equalize here in set number 1, and that's why this guy just got so many awards.
Scyther 12, Rookie of the Year. We also saw a clip in that opening sequence of Scyther 12 doing essentially the same exact play, but onto Quest Esports on Atlas Lab here, as he goes for like a 10-second play, getting both barriers and getting the goal. But right now is Demons Raw, who have the advantage in both stagger and energy, and the energy economy favoring them for sure, as both barriers drop. Liari looking really low. We force an energy burst out of Goomy, not able to get any value out of it, but still the pressure is on, and Demons Raw are pushing forward here as the first KO of the game comes out. Scyther 12 looking like he's going to drop next. The Snake jumps in with the rush, not able to find it, but the ultimate popping and just a simple strike, able to get past Lilybun.
Yeah, really good setup there up against Lily, and outnumbered, outgunned Snake going to find his way into the goal arc. Lilybun, she just can't keep up the defense for that long on the Dubu once the cooldowns are gone. Going to be a 2-1 lead in this first set now for Demons Raw. They are setting up now. See if they're going to be able to take it any further. The reset up from Snake. First barrier already going to get on over towards Bun Bun Bonanza, but going to be equalized by Demons Raw before too long. Lilybun has that core flip available. Snake just waiting right in that Dubu's face and going to snag it out of midair with the slice and dice to be able to get the second barrier, but Goomy can't get back to it in time. Scyther just goes in for the combo, sets it up. We're going to full 0.5 in set number 1 here, Mystic.
Yeah, Goomy, I think Goomy was trying to go for the strike there and then glitch pop it immediately to get kind of like a second strike to win the strike war, but he just didn't reach the barrier in time, and that was enough of an opportunity for Scyther 12 and Bun Bun Bonanza to finish off. But oh my goodness, Snake going aggressive, pressing all the buttons on his keyboard for Zentaro, rolling his hand right across it as he gets the KO onto Lilybun and breaks both barriers, gone within 10 seconds. Lilybun able to make it back, but definitely in a disadvantaged position here. One barrier traded as Scyther 12 tries to look for the next one. Firewall Sentry coming out defensively, one of the greater tools that Demons Raw has to score, but Goomy going in with the cyber swipe plus the energy burst to get a KO, and now it's looking like a Demons Raw point. It is not looking good for Lilybun and Liari as they try to hold it down.
Ooh, nice snag back from Liari, though. Able to take control back, buy some time for Scyther to respawn, and surviving 2 KOs on this point is Bun Bun Bonanza. Scyther lost his full energy burst off the back of that KO, but if Lilybun can hold up against Goomy, they're going to be pretty close to equal. As I say that, Liari going to get taken off the bottom by Snake, and it's another power play for Demons Raw as they want to secure momentum in game number 1 for themselves, and they'll do it. Goomy takes it one-on-one up against Lilybun, slips it through, and will be able to pick up set number 1 for Demons.
Just showing the prowess on the IME as he sets up his own play there, sending the core to the top right corner and then using the cyber swipe to get a little bit of knockback on Lilybun, scoring that final point as they go into this Awakening draft here. Let's take a look at what people want to take here. Chrono Boost being picked up here for Kainu, getting a little bit of dash extension. Most likely Siege Machine going to go to Gumi on the IME there. It's a wonderful pickup not only for IME but a great denial as well from the Dubu. And then besides that, yeah, I expect Spark Leadership to go somewhere. It's just one of those things where when you're towards the end of the draft, on one of the early drafts, you don't really have much else to pick, and having that Spark Leadership gives you a little bit of a backup win condition and forces some bad Awakening picks from your opponent just so that they have to deny you a Spark. But oh my goodness, the Atlas Lab Black Hole pop and Scyther 12 getting the KO onto Snake immediately, but still looking good here for Demon's Raw as Kainu pushing up, gets the first barrier, traded right back, and Snake returns from the afterlife ready to participate again.
Yeah, really great snag there up against Lilybun. Lily saves the barrier for a time, but not going to be able to keep it up, and now the respawn going to end up coming on through. Now Liari getting bullied here by Snake. Meanwhile, Scyther finds a KO on the top side, going to get the power play over to Bun Bun, and Liari still waiting with the piercing shot. Sends it in. First goal to Bun Bun Bonanza.
I had to double check what Awakening Scyther 12 had, because he pulled Gumi up just from the ultimate there. The Death Touch just yanking him right off the map, and that's a specialized training. It just increases the amount of distance the Death Touch pulls by so much. And you have to be careful. And normally, you don't expect to be closer to the wall there and then get pulled that far, but that one goal, oh,
another one!
Another one with the specialized training getting so much value here. Scyther 12 is in position to make a play, but Kainu going in by himself, getting both barriers, using the flip, but a little bit of Sad Boys moment as the core goes right around the other barrier, and Scyther 12 is looking low and just holding on to that energy burst. He knows he wants to use it for the goal, but a little bit of greedy action here might cost him, I was going to say it might cost him his life, but he just took out another one with a Death Touch, Gordo.
Scyther does not lose lives, he takes them and will go on that 4x KO streak, but gonna end up falling on the top side down to Snake. Snake now with a little bit of a breakaway, wants to be able to take it up against Lilybun, supported by the Sentry, and Kainoob sneaks it right past while the rollout's being channeled to tie things up for Demon's Raw.
The hot dog not coming out fast enough as the core just slides right past Lilybun, tying things up 1-1, but what a change of pace this is from set number 1, right? The amount of KOs coming right back, mostly from Scyther 12, just specifically on this Death Touch, Rasmus, is insane. And it's looking like that's most likely going to be the win condition, but even with all the KOs that he's getting, Demon's Raw managed to just apply so much pressure. They're so clean with their execution here. Almost every interaction here in the midfield, you can see here how much trouble Scyther 12 is having getting it past Kainoob, so instead he opts to take Kainoob off the map and chooses to go around that route. But even then, Demon's Raw holding it down just fine.
It's faster, it's more efficient, and now going to be the full 3-on-3 once again. Snake going to be without that energy burst, but Kainu keeping up the pressure with the Blabo. Snake going into the Oni's Blade to keep up the pressure himself, but Scyther finds another one. This specialized training Rasmus is just absolutely dominant, and Liari sets up for the play. Scyther sends it in with the pendulum swing, and it is set point for Bun Bun Bonanza.
Scyther 12 is putting on a performance right now. This is phenomenal. It's just every single time he gets anywhere, he knows the distance that you need to KO so well. And he doesn't even have Happy Star, right? He doesn't have that extra. Imagine if he did, it would be so dangerous here. But instead, just the build difference is enough. But Kainu getting the KO with the primary on the Juno, the Slime, able to shoot far enough to push him back. As now Snake tries to get the second barrier, is able to get it past the Dubu log, or the hot dog in this case. And now once again we're in a situation where even though they have the man up in Bun Bun Bonanza, they are still down in barriers.
Yeah, turning it back around though, Scyther going to be able to get that KO from midfield. The already staggered target just flying across the map and setting up with the pendulum swing to be able to open up the goal. Open goals now for both teams. Full strength available for Demon's Raw, but the set up from Lilybun to try to put Scyther in a position to score. Not going to be able to find the shot quite yet, but Lily has to fall back on defense. Now Scyther trying to get it in past midfield with Kainoob there. Kainoob not quite going down to the Death Touch, but Snake going to be sent up towards the top as well. Going to try to push forward with the Slice and Dice. Taken to very low stagger. Liari coming back on the defense with the flip from Kainoob right into the top corner. Will take us to 0.5 for a second set in a row.
Oh, the perfect shot. Just squeezing it right between everyone, getting it off the top of that top wall, banking it down in. And now we're in another, or we're in a 0.5 set 5 situation once again here, as one barrier being taken down from Demon's Raw, and Scyther 12 looking low. That's been the win condition so far, and Snake finding the KO, and now both barriers drop. How far Lily Bun has moved forward. KO coming out once again, and it is just a decimation as member after member falls from Bun Bun Bonanza, and a simple goal is all it takes to score and win set number 2 here in this game number 1.
Second in a row, absolute pop-off from Snake, clutching up where it counts, able to get the double KO into the score. And now a 2-0 set lead for Demon's Raw. Despite how close these have been, they are in a winning position in game number 1.
Now let's take a look at what the Awakening draft here is going to give us for this set number 2, or the second round of drafts, I should say. Happy Star, I was going to say that Timeless Creator being picked up by the Dubu, not being brought down to Gumi is a big takeaway. But besides that, we have the first additional spark after the Spark of Leadership gone to Snake, and the Spark of Power. And with all the KOs coming out, that's a pretty big deal. Scyther 12 does at least have the recovery drone for additional exercise and 1 free life per set. But let's see if it's enough with all the additional power coming out on Demon's Raw.
Yeah, a little bit of crazy selection there to just try to keep themselves standing for as long as they possibly can. The nerf's not going to dissuade anything, and Scyther coming in for the setup, going to be able to find 1 barrier, was looking to see if they could greed for 2. Not going to be the case this time, is already staggered by Snake, and Snake would love to get that extra life off the board super early in the set. He's going to find it, and that Awakening already going to be down for the count. Let's see if they can at least make it worth it to be able to come up with a score on this first point. Moving forward, Scyther at midfield, going to receive the core, moves up with the Whiplash, going to be able to find that second barrier, now attempting to convert, but stolen back away by Kainoob and Snake going to finish the job, gets the KO down on towards the vulnerable Scyther, but Liari finds the point on the other side. I think we can call that as worth it as you're going to get for Bun Bun Bonanza.
Crucial Strike War win against Gumi there, just to sneak it right past him. Gumi was not expecting to lose that interaction there. But that's all it takes to score a point. Sometimes you just need a simple strike and it goes in here. Snake trying to set up with the black hole, not able to find the angle that he wants there with the ultimate, but returns back to help out his team a little bit. 1 barrier being dropped as Lilybun catches the core before it gets to the second one. But Scyther 12 looking low once again, using the energy burst there. Snake able to get Scyther 12 off the map, and that's kind of the key here, right? Scyther 12 has been the one who's been kind of setting the pace from Bun Bun Bonanza's side. So if they can eliminate him, it kind of eases up the tension on their end quite a bit.
The hope going to be still a tough defense for Lily in this top corner, but she's going to be able to send it back out. Liari aiming with the piercing shot. KO found onto Lilybun in the goal arc. And now Scyther's got to keep this cleared. Liari got to buy as much time at midfield as possible, but the Labo is going to send it back over. Liari back in control, sets up the piercing shot, can't get it out of the barrier, but Lily is back in time, and they withstand another KO on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza. Scyther on a little bit of a breakaway on the bottom, trying to find it onto the core. Not going to be able to find the barrier, but now their set of aggression from Snake takes Lilybun to about half stagger. Scyther resetting up on the top side, a rocketing core, but Snake finds the KO either way. And now setting up to try to convert into the point. Snake gets the pass down to him. Gumi comes out of the goal arc, and Gumi finds the goal.
Oh, what a great shot. The horizontal shot perfectly in line with the goal, the edge of the goal there, and he had that firewall sentry down to cover the escape angle as well. And for the third time, we're here at a 1-1 start before the set, as Snake has been finding these KOs so consistently. He saw what Scyther 12 was doing, and then immediately was like, let me show you how it's done here. I'll show you how to do it on the Zentaro. Immediately starting off with a KO and then leading to both barriers being dropped here, and has been finding KOs on Lilybun as well, who has stagger swagger, so it's very surprising how much pressure he's putting on. Both barriers opened wide, firewall sentry comes out as the core is being dragged along the turret here. Unable to find the angle just yet, but Snake is in position. He's ready. He is hungry for the pass and is ready to score. Kainoob jumps in, not able to find the pass, but yes, eventually does get it off the rebound from the top. Snake striking it in and giving them a 2-1 lead and potentially match and game point here for game number 1.
And, you know, it's been such a good performance out of Bun Bun Bonanza so far. They've been making these sets close, but at the end of the day, Demons Raw are just coming up time after time after time. Snake making a massive difference right in the face of Lilybun, continuing to be able to find these scores, continuing to be able to find these KOs, and Scyther now being the victim of that yet again as he finds himself incredibly low on stagger, pinned between 3 members, nowhere to go, no orbs to claim, and meanwhile it's just a duel back and forth with the core from Liari and the rest of the squad. Liari going to be the one who goes down first. Snake just holding onto the core on the bottom, just trying to make Scyther come into him to see if they're going to be able to finish off the KO, and they will. Kainoob gets it. Snake drops the emote. Oh, the core maybe lagging a little bit, actually, on the spectate now that I see it move back over. But we'll see if they're going to be able to find the actual score one way or the other. They will get it up on the top. Now moving back on over, sending it over towards Snake. The Blabo sends the bounce, kind of get it into Snake's hands. Kainoob takes another shot. Another block from Lilybun, just holding it for a second, trying to get the respawn, and Liari's back on the court.
Back on the court with another attempt here. Demons Raw unable to close out that point, even with all the advantage they got. Barriers dropped open for them as well, and now Scyther 12 is in spot. He's not going to let this extra chance go to waste here as he tries to go for the shot there, but Kainoob, playing a little bit of double goalie, is able to find it. A good somersault. Manages to catch the core there from Lilybun. Most likely would have went in if didn't react fast enough there. And just trying to get the core. We're in overtime. Core's moving a little fast here, and we're having a little bit of trouble from Demons Raw just getting the core up to Snake now. As some good clears and passes between Liari and Scyther 12 are keeping up the pressure. So might be a KO angle as Liari's staggers drop down to nothing. And then here comes the ultimate plus the Zentaro passive, which is now nerfed. An extra 4 hits needed to get that blade swing. But once again, we're in a situation where Demons Raw have the advantage in man, but oh my goodness, what a catching it from the back of the rush as the core goes up, and Lilybun, what a perfect sequence, just a clean juke there, and catching the core with the rush. Game 1 secured here for Demons Raw, as game number 2 is going to be brought over to Clarion test chambers.
Yeah. A tough first game for Bun Bun Bonanza, putting up a great fight, especially in those first 2 sets. But it does end up as a 3-0 over to Demons Raw, not able to close it out. Snake getting highlighted there in the post game with 11 KOs, and he is just so clean on that Zentaro, able to find their way in towards those KOs over and over and over again off the slashing strike. Like you said, a little bit nerfed, but not going to look like it in Snake's hands as he comes up top of the damage charts and top of the KOs.
I was like 11 KOs from that, and then we also had the additional 4 and 2 KOs from Kainoob and Gumi respectively here. But the 7 KOs, all from, I'm pretty sure every single one of those KOs on Scyther 12 was from Death Touch specifically. And it was so fun to see. It was kind of keeping them in for a long time, but as Demons Raw adjusted, because that's mostly a positional issue there for Demons Raw, being so close to the edge consistently, where Scyther 12 was able to get that Death Touch pickup. We saw as we got into sets number 2 and 3 that those KOs were getting less and less as the game progressed, from just better positioning overall. And kind of just without those KOs that Scyther 12 was getting, without the KOs that Scyther 12 was getting, the core control overall was in favor of Demons Raw throughout that match. And we just saw how Snake took over, and the passing between Kainoob and Gumi ended up leading to a dominating set 3 finish.
Yeah, absolutely there. And you could see it even on the scores there. Gumi only needing 20 less saves than Lilybun. And these are the kind of stats that end up on Demons Raw game after game after game. You know, I'll own up to, I voted Gumi for MVP actually over Kainoob, and I think a lot of the reason of that is, you know, you take a look at these stats per 10, and Gumi has got the most goals, the most assists, the most damage, and relatively few saves, like insanely few saves compared to most of the goalies. He's playing a totally different game than most other goalies in the North American Strikers League. He is basically an additional midfielder, creates situations where they are constantly on offense, and he does it at the absolute highest level. I mean, this team is absolutely crazy, and what they're able to do with this goalie position contributes so much to their success.
Yep, completely agree there. As we go into the pick and ban phase of game number 2 here, it is going to be the Rasmus being brought out from the ban, respecting the Scyther 12 Rasmus, absolutely massive there, and then the Juno being taken out. Kainoob was absolutely devastating on that Juno, and we know our starting awakenings here are Prime Time and Stagger Swagger, which changes up how the game is going to be played for sure, right? Compared to how many KOs we were getting there on game number 1, if Stagger Swagger is picked up, it's going to change quite a bit. But a double brawler comp being locked in for Demon's Raw and Gumi on the Rune goalie here. Very excited to see how this is going to play out here on Clarion Test Chambers.
And now we're going to have to see how they're going to be able to execute on this. Definitely a little bit of a spicier comp coming out of Demon's Raw here with an opportunity to lock themselves in to the winner's side final and also to lock themselves a spot in NASL next season. You know, with the bottom 2 seeds from playoffs joining relegations this season, you are not safe even though you've made playoffs, and a win here on the winner's side first round is how you lock yourself a spot in for next season. Demon's Raw on the verge of doing that if they can find themselves a win here.
Yeah, and we're going to see if maybe a little bit of mix-up in the team composition is enough to throw Bun Bun Bonanza off their game, or maybe the meta pick is what, or the off-meta pick here is what Bun Bun Bonanza needs to break through, as both barriers being dropped here on the first Bouncy House map. One barrier being traded away as the second one looks like it's going to fall in a second.
Wow.
And it does fall, as so does Liari here. Core flip coming out, but a good save from Lilybun on the Summer Assaults. But it's just not enough. So much pressure from the double brawler here. Just stacks on, and I just gotta double check. It's no, because of the Stagger Swagger, there is no siphoning wand being picked up by Snake or Kainu. We are full slick kicks all the way on the team from all 4 forward members, with momentum boots being picked up by the goalies.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. You got access to all that sustain already. Should expect a little bit of a lower KO match, but they're not going to stop them from taking some KOs in that last round. And I mean, I got to highlight, Lilybun was able to keep up on that defense for so long last point, but it doesn't matter. I mean, one ridiculously good save is not enough here, as they end up just converting right afterwards. They restabilize, they re-aggress, and they're able to put it through. And that is part of what makes Snake and Kainu so absolutely dangerous here. Now, going to be that expansion off of the center once again, going to make things really tough here for Scyther, who is stuck in that staggered state. Snake is hunting them down. Liari seeing if they can find themselves a point on the other side as the center blows up yet again. A big banish comes through onto Scyther, and they're going to punish as soon as he comes out. Back into the stagger, going in for the crooked leverage, going in for that top spin, and going to end up KO'd for it. No point to show. And now going to be Snake going in with the breakaway, finding that first barrier, trying to set up for the second one. Should be able to find it off the back of this Oni's blade, and there it goes. Liari KO'd with the full stagger up, and is going to be a point sent in from Kainu, just pokes it in there.
What a surprising point. I'm taking a look at the starting awakenings here, and it is Stagger Swagger picked up for Scyther 12, but Scyther 12 is the one who's had his stagger depleted completely here, as Kainu instead taking, oh my goodness, the McDouble coming through immediately. But to be fair, this is the 3rd point in a row now where Demon's Raw have lost both of their barriers immediately here, and they have still managed to find the point each time. But barriers open is what Bun Bun Bonanza need if they want to score this score and kind of get things up to speed, as they are down 2-0 right now. Snake trying to find it with the passive, isn't able to find the barrier there, but a good defense, a kind of double defense here with Kainu and Gumi, able to hold down long enough. The secondary coming out from Gumi here as the rune pillar just holds it down a little bit longer, especially on this map where you can block kind of the angles there. But a good rose warp from Liari finds the angle below, as a 2v1 situation from Scyther 12 and Liari able to find it onto Gumi.
Yeah, it's huge for the momentum here. You've got to break out of this cycle of just dropping point after point after point if you're Bun Bun Bonanza. The magic of the start of playoffs wearing off a little bit after that game 1-3-0 loss, and starting to look like Demon's Raw were running away with it. Finding that point, though, going to give them some big relief. As I say that, that's going to be nearly a point given up. Lilybun has the Summer Assault back in order to get it. Now there's that big Scyther looking to move forward, going to be able to find one barrier already. Flip comes on through from Gumi. Now Snake trying to take it at midfield, has access to the flip of his own. Scyther going low, gonna get hit by the top spin, gonna get KO'd on the top, and Kainu sends it right into that corner. Core getting away from everybody, going to find that second barrier. There's going to be the open goal for both sides. Liari trying to buy time, throws out the Crystal Thorns, not going to be able to find the core. Respawn from Scyther has come across. Scyther going to come up with the orb once again, and wants to be able to find the score with this huge size, but it gets stuck away by Snake and Kainu yet again. There's the flip from Liari, blocked away by the Umbrella. Another piercing shot blocked by Gumi. Lilybun taking control, sending it back over towards midfield. Banish away onto Scyther, and the punish not going to come on through. Scyther still taking it 1 versus 3. Back towards Liari, sneaks past her. Now Kainu going to look for this KO. It's just buying time as Scyther, he goes up in the air, but he will get sent into the ground as soon as he lands. Now bouncing back across the field, Lilybun gets the big size. It's a 3 versus 2, and this power play might just be enough for Demon's Raw to send the first score home. They want this first round to come their way. They want to take 4 in a row. But it's not coming up just yet. There's going to be the flip coming on through from Snake, and Snake sends it through all 3. How does he do it every time, Mystic? It's going to be another point to Demon's Raw.
The core flip into the strike finds its way between 3 of the members of Bun Bun Bonanza, securing a 3-1 lead here on set number 1, and that is 4 sets in a row, like you said. Going in with Kainoob on the first pick here, has a lot of options. Might take the rapid fire because he has that prime time already.
Yep.
And just adds so much when you have both forms gaining an extra stack here, and then having a 33%, or sorry, yeah, 33% cooldown. Explosive entrance going over to Snake as well. It's the Zentaro pick. I mean, this is a phenomenal pickups for Demon's Raw here, and Glass Cannon, not as common, or I should say, not a pick that you see often praised anymore after the nerfs, but Gumi definitely wants that extra speed and power here. Gumi being one of the few goalies, or the few rune players who knows how to get those critical KOs from the banish. But besides that, has been doing a good job holding it down, although the barriers have been dropping more frequently for Demon's Raw early on. But with the goal gates open wide, he tends to hold it down just fine. Let's see if they're able to continue the momentum here, starting off on the same bouncy house map that we did on set number 1 here. One barrier being found as Kainoob and Snake passing it back and catching each other's rebounds. Looking really good so far here. And the core control in general is just phenomenal here from Demon's Raw, as the core is just spending its entire time this round on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, and now again, the banish comes through, and everybody just collapses onto Scyther to guarantee the KO will come on across. The KO comp from Demon's Raw doing what it's designed to do. Snake going to have to use the energy burst there, not quite going to find the core with it, but going to be able to find that second barrier anyway, keep Lilybun on back foot. Bouncing across the map is the cores. The respawn from Scyther is available. Snake setting up with the slice and dice, nearly stacking out of the air. There's the pass, there's the score, drawn up perfectly by Demon's Raw.
What a perfect pass there. The flip down to Snake. Lilybun going for the read, thinking that Kainoob was going to go for the shot on the top. Catches the summer assault there, going the wrong direction. And Snake has a wide open goal onto the net here. And now point number 2 here. Once again, Demon's Raw losing that first barrier. The Banish not able to get Scyther 12 off the map just yet, but even with the Stagger Swagger, Kainoob is chasing Scyther 12 down. Might be enough time to get him back up to full. Kainoob, for the first time, gets the middle orb here. It's normally been Scyther 12 picking it up every single time here. And goes up, goes down, both Kazans not touching each other as they dodge each other's abilities here. But for the first time in a long time, we see Demon's Raw get both barriers for Bun Bun Bonanza, but oh my goodness, that was almost a point going over to Bun Bun Bonanza.
Oh,
and a simple crooked leverage plus strike gets it through, as I didn't even realize a member of Bun Bun Bonanza was gone. Liari wasn't on the map for that goal, and Lilybun just wasn't in position to catch it as a good strike from Kainoob. Gets a 2-0 lead now, Gordo.
Yeah, it's a heartbreaker for Scyther and the Bun Bun Bonanza squad. They really saw a chance to put it right on through there. Gumi with the clutch save, and then just turning it right back around. Empty net for Lilybun. She won't be able to save it in time. Now trying to turn this set around from a 2-0 position. Already finding one barrier, but that's going to get equalized by Demons before long. Scyther in a vulnerable position, 3 levels down up against Kainoob, and he's going to make it 4 before long as he finds another KO onto him. That one coming up for Snake. And that is going to be a power play available for Demon's Raw. Liari, once again, doing a really good job of buying time for the amount of the game that has had to be played 2 versus 3 for Bun Bun Bonanza. They've been able to withstand quite a bit. They block another core flip, and they're going to find the second barrier. Kainoob looking for the KO off the top spin. Liari going to go evasive to be able to keep it going. There's the crooked leverage back from Scyther, trying to send it in towards the goal as they reset up in the top side up against these two. Kainoob keeping up the defense, another save, but Scyther pokes it right through, and once again the loss streak will be broken for Bun Bun Bonanza.
That extended strike range on the closed form Kazan, able to get it through before Kainoob could strike it once more. Going a little bit for the Soren angle there, wasn't able to get it enough, and I think this is the first time we're seeing this variation of the map come out. The poison puddles being there can add a lot of extra damage there if you wait and spend too much time sitting around. And we already see Liari being dropped really low, same with Side to 12. But Bun Bun Bonanza trading their stagger for the barriers, and eventually the goal, tying it up 2-2. First time we're going to 0.5 here in this particular map.
Bun Bun Bonanza standing back up here in set number 2, game number 2. Looking to take this into a competitive state. They still have not won a set yet in this series, Mystic, but this is their chance to break that streak. Resetting with the Rose Warp. Liari looking to send it on up. Scyther has access to the core flip. Snake breaking away on the bottom, but will not be able to get his hands onto the core. Liari brawling with him now, trying to get themselves into a position to be able to set up for Scyther, but there's going to be both barriers found for Snake, and now he's got access to Slashing Strike. There's going to be the flip available for Kainoob as well. All of these resources in Demon's hands, but the breakaway from Scyther setting up with Liari to be able to find the second barrier might be the opportunity that Bun Bun Bonanza needs. Lilybun got to keep up this defense, just throws down the donuts to make sure this is going to stop. They're going to take it away for Scyther. Scyther had a chance at the shot, wasn't able to put it through, but it's Kainoob. He goes in for the leverage and doesn't grab in place. Use Energy Burst, needs Goomy to come back there and save it.
It is not Bun Bun Bonanza who take away the first set, but it is Kainoob granting Bun Bun Bonanza.
MVP giveth, MVP taketh away.
As we go into this now second set of draft here, Kainoob gonna take up the spark. Taking a look, we don't have any other sparks being picked up, but instead just gonna opt in for the CDR, not gonna go for the spark of strength. Among Titans pick, this is one of Snake's. You see Snake pick up Among Titans quite a bit here on the brawler position. Looks like he's gonna just enable Kainoob as much as he can, enable Goomy as well. But the speed might be what he's aiming for here. But take a look at how small that Zentaro is compared to the Scythe 12 Kazan, who actually has an additional size awakening.
Absolutely, it's a tiny, tiny Kazan for sure. As redescending, Scyther brawling with Kainoob once again, down to 3 levels still. That's going to show itself in the results. He gets staggered, he gets taken in, nearly sent into the goal, but will be able to stay standing for now. Still getting bullied by these 2 other brawlers. Scyther has just got to sprint around the map, rely on the stagger swagger to keep standing. It will eventually come on through. Now able to get right back in here, able to find themselves the second barrier. Reset from Snake, trying to get it back over in towards that barrier to be able to open things up for the sides of Demon's Ra. He's got the flip, he's going to use it. Another great save from Lilybun. A third great save from Lilybun. Will be able to keep that barrier standing. And now this is a great opportunity for Liari and Scyther, but Snake trying to reset with it, trying to go in forward with the rush. Now it's moved on towards the left side of the map. Once again, leverage not going to connect for the side of Kainoob. And Scyther now in the one-on-one, gonna get it stolen back away. There goes the maddening descent in. There's going to be the portals. Goomy can't get back to it in time, can't control his own anomalies, and it gets sent right into the goal.
The anomalies bouncing it right into each other. I feel like if Goomy didn't use that first anomaly on the bottom to bounce it into the second one, it actually would have been fine. But it's hard to say in the moment there. You're under so much pressure, you just gotta kind of go for it and hope that it works out there. But going into this next point, it is Bun Bun Bonanza who have the lead for the first time in a while. Not only have the lead in sets, or sorry, tied in sets, but lead in points here. As Lilybun walking up very aggressively here. I like what I'm seeing, trying to block off the top angle. The Scythe 12 has to return, going into the goalie box, his former long time previous goalie position, as he holds it down for just a second. Lilybun bringing it right back, but Liari now instead low. Even though the stagger swagger is out here, it's surprising to see how much damage is being dropped onto Bun Bun Bonanza. And finally, it looks like we make it past the midfield for the first time in a while. One barrier being traded away as Snake has to use that energy burst. Right to 12 walking all the way to the health orb of Demon's Ra, and we're looking at a little bit of a deadlock here as Liari doesn't find the energy burst plus the primary there, but it's going back and forth.
You see 2 Kazans just spinning their umbrellas on top of that orb, trying to stag it. Did end up going on over to Kainoob. Didn't end up making too big of a difference there as he's already shrunk back down, but they're going to resume their combat in midfield. Like you said, a little bit of a stalemate here for a while. Big banish comes through onto Scyther, and there's the punish once again. That setup alongside Kainoob can be so dangerous, but Liari was able to sneak in and find that second barrier one way or the other. She's trying to clear it back on out up against these 2 brawlers now to get it set up into a position for Scyther to come on through the anomaly. Going to block off some of these routes. Lilybun sends it through once again. Scyther in a 1 versus 1 position. Can't get his hands onto the core. Liari resets it up towards the top side, going in with the Crystal Thorns. And midfield, Snake in that large site, gonna come on forward, gonna look to move it forward against Liari. Can't do it, but look at that point coming through from Scyther. He just pokes it from the top side, and it sneaks in.
showing Kainu how you use that close primary, not to score a goal on yourself, but to score it on the enemy team. But it seems like we're having trouble connecting here, and I do think that the Among Titans pick is hindering Snake's ability to break through some of these barriers and some of these goal attempts. As fun as it is to have the extra 15%, the brawlers just scale so much, right? Every single ability, if you have any melee ability at all, the whole hitbox scales, as well as your strike range.
Yeah,
it's one of those things where the speed trade-off might not be worth it in this particular case. We can see how much easier time Lilybun is having protecting it, but as I say, the Snake proving me wrong. He breaks both barriers down and now has to get the goal as well. Boomy almost finding the angle there off the bottom with the energy burst there, forcing the Summer Assault out of Lilybun, and now the rush coming through with the strike. What a clean point there from Snake.
Yeah, I mean, you were getting proven right for a little bit of the first part of that point as Snake was going in for rush combos, trying to take Scyther off the map, and Scyther able to dodge and dip out of the way, both because of Stagger Swagger, but also because the hitboxes are just a little bit smaller, but was able to turn it back around, is able to find that point, deserves all the credit in the world for what they were able to put together there. Now going to try to fight their way back into this point and take a note out of Bun Bun Bonanza's book, but they've restabilized here, and they're 1 point away from being able to go up in sets on this series. The double barrier comes through for Scyther, and Liari trying to connect. There's going to be the poke from Scyther right past the anomaly in the one spot they could put it, and it's 2-1 in sets. Bun Bun Bonanza take the lead in game number 2.
Scyther 12 being so efficient here, and we're kind of seeing as great of a player Kainu is, we're seeing a little bit of lack of experience on the Kazan coming through in some of these interactions here. Leading to Scyther 12 just getting the upper hand every now and then. And a quick strike being picked up here, which is a great pickup here for the Kazan, and having that extra range on the close, just on the close form in general, and then being able to strike multiple times makes it really tough to win some of these strike wars here. Heavy impact though, going over to Snake and 1-2 punch. We're going for a lot of damage here on Demon's Raw side, but they're gonna have to fight through the double Stagger Swagger on both of the forwards. And then a Deadeye pickup at the end there for Liari is going to be really nice for Liari, trying to help finish off some of these KOs.
Really is here. Scyther taking it away first, losing a lot of stagger for it, but did get that first barrier. And look at all of these members all just standing in this one little spot, and Snake going to come up with a KO. It's going to be Scyther who ends up punished at the end of the day. Now Snake taking it back away on the top side, goes in for that top barrier. Going to be the second one found, even with Lilybun on the defense. And Kainu goes in for the leverage, sends it back up towards the goal. A dash forward from Snake, can't find its way onto the core. Liari back and available, but not going to be able to save this point. Snake flips it in the face, sends it in, and takes the lead early in the set for Ra.
Looks like the damage pickups is helping out plenty here, right? As we saw the KO onto Scyther 12 early on, and then the extra damage just being pumped on, it makes people play a little bit different there when you have to back up. The Banish coming through, it's stuck in the puddle, but no, able to elusive out of it and walk out at full speed there. A KO being traded as traded for both of the barriers here, so I have to be a little bit careful for Demon's Raw. Liari looking low as well, but the Stagger Swagger is probably going to bring her back up. And yeah, just not able to find the rush in time. But instead we get both barriers for Demon's Raw, and now we're in a scoring position here as a nice horizontal strike from Snake gets it right through Lilybun, unable to catch it with a simple strike.
Wonderful anomaly there from Gumi, just nobody was ready for it. Gets sent back over to the right, snagged up by Snake, converted into the point, and just given whiplash to the members of Bum Bum Bonanza there as they're able to send it on through. But Scyther getting a nice play off at the start of this set. Flip comes through from Lilybun, stuffed by Snake and sent back into the barrier. And there's going to be that anomaly, just making it so tough to play on this variant of the map. Really getting great use out of the rune here for Gumi. He tries to send it back in towards the goal. There's going to be the second barrier finding its way on through. Set up from Kainu, and it's going to be a score, a 3-0 set. Demon's Raw, not liking being down in the series. They're going to change that real fast.
The top spin, getting it through before the donuts can come out and push out the core. And now, one thing, if I'm Snake, as much as you, like, if I'm Snake, I really would like him to pick Demolitionist here just to get a little bit of size, but there are other options as well. Unstoppable is a good pickup just in general. So opts in for the Unstoppable because not only is it a good pickup for Snake, but it is a good denial from the goalie. A lot of the times you score the points through hit stun, and having that Unstoppable on the goalie makes it really tough because the Unstoppable not only blocks the damage, but blocks 100% of the knockback while that ability is active.
Yeah. Scyther left with a spark of resilience there. not going to be thrilled with that pickup, but we'll give him that little bit of extra survivability, which has been an issue over the course of this game number 2. Not going to save him here, though. He is banished, he is leveraged, he is taken off the top in point number 1. But snuck past Kainoob, going to be able to find themselves a barrier and going to be able to buy themselves crucial seconds to be able to get Scyther back. Lilybun keeping that barrier alive for way longer than it felt like was likely, and will be able to keep it up. Now Scyther respawn, but with both barriers down, and Snake coming in for the shot. Kainoob in the big size. Look at how much coverage there is on that crooked leverage. You can't get the core past him in your wildest dreams. And now Snake looking to try to take it in up against the goal in the very last second. Comes in with the flip. Kainoob can't land the top spin. Dash forward. Lilybun saves it. Sends it down towards the bottom. Gumi there for support. Will blink on back to be able to keep up the defense. And Kainoob still resetting, still keeping it right inside this goal arc. Scyther trying to get it out. Will get it back over towards Gumi, but the KO comes through for Snake, and Lilybun not going to be available for the defense. Scyther and Liari have to sell out here and go all in on the offense. Liari sends it back forward, finds the second barrier, has to keep up the defense. Scyther clears it back up towards the top. Lilybun is respawned, sends back over to Gumi. Gumi not going to be able to clear it out, or Will is going to be able to keep it ongoing. Scyther going to be sent back on up. Lilybun trying to keep up the defense, and it cannot come through. Snake going to find the point.
Snake finding the first point here in set number 5. Just again, the strikes that send it in are so clean here. And even though he's much smaller in that Zendaro among Titans state, is finding the angles over Lilybun. Manages to strike it before Lilybun has a chance to interact with the core here. As the Anomaly's holding it down for Gumi, showing that with the extra Monumentalist size, how much value you get here on the rune. One barrier being brought right back for Snake, as tries to find the second one here. Kind of trying to bring it up, use the top spin, but the core going right through it here. Anomaly after anomaly holding down this one barrier left, as of one energy burst being traded away. Not able to find it. Liari has the second one, is definitely going to get in position here to try to flip and maybe use an ability. No, but has to depart. It's a flip and dip here, as the rune anomalies just make the core flip so hard to push through. Wow. But a good tag team between Scyther 12 and Liari, able to get this last barrier. And now it is a Bun Bun Bonanza advantage as Scyther 12 moves up and tries to score.
Oh, Scyther, that was so sick with the leverage into the bounce, into the shot, but Gumi saves it. Gumi saves it again. You are kidding me with these, as Gumi refuses to let it through. Scyther setting up again, will not be dissuaded. Third time's the charm. Scyther puts it through.
I mean, those were some phenomenal saves from Gumi, but there were also some great shots from Scyther 12. I think almost any other goalie that goes through, but Scyther 12 finding it on the third attempt there, showing his prowess on this Kazan as well. Doesn't need to be on the Rasmus here. And the Anomaly coming through, holding it down for just a second, but the barrier eventually falls as one barrier being traded away, and now Liari trying to get it up to Scyther 12, who's been doing a great job of just securing either a barrier or a goal here, finding it between the Anomalies. And we're seeing a little bit more life come out of Bun Bun Bonanza as things are tied up and they have a chance to win game number 2.
They really do, and their upper bracket lives depend on it. Again, wanting to secure themselves a spot in NASL, wanting to move themselves forward in this bracket, guarantee themselves top 4. It's going to have to be a score here. It's going to have to be a win on this map, in this set, right here, right now. And Scyther not going to be available to contribute for the time being. The flip into the goal barrier, going to take it for Snake. 2-1, match point for Demons Raw, and series point on top of it.
I like that Kainoob understood which direction that the crooked leverage was going to send the core that time. Walking in and pulling it towards their goal, and then Snake finishing it off. And now we're starting off strong with one barrier being dropped here. As Snake is getting in position here, he has that energy burst, trying to find Lilybun inside that extra smoke cloud, not being able to, not being seen by Demons Raw. But Snake being brought down quite a bit, is looking really low, has a stagger swagger, so will be healed right back up.
Yeah, and now get distracted. Eyes on the prize here for Scyther and Liari, so they want to be able to move on forward. Snake back to full HP, resetting up on the top. Kainoob taking over, moving over to Scyther, banish away onto Scyther once again. Kainoob comes in for the reset, sends it back into the barrier, open goal, Snake with the core flip available, going to send it, moves it forward, up to Kainoob, into the Demon's Blade, not going to be able to find it. It gets cleared out once again by Bun Bun Bonanza, as they're going to be able to find themselves their second barrier. They want to be able to reset. They want to be able to take this point, Mystic. Scyther keeping the pressure up in front of the goal. Cleared back away. Liari finds the point. We're going to point 5.
using the ultimate there, going for the banish on Gumi. Just the startup time was too long, and it was able to find its way down to Liari as she was able to get the gold there. And now we're tied up here on this map of the poison puddles. So gotta be careful, as KOs can definitely happen quite frequently. Gumi trying to go for the KO onto Scyther 12, walks up pretty deep, but isn't able to find the anomaly, isn't able to stick the anomaly there. But watch where his positioning is on that shadow, as he's going to have an opportunity to go back there and try to make an aggressive play here. It goes in right now, but it looks like more just trying to reset his shadow there. And
Maximum pressure on for both sides, not wanting to find a game 3, our Demons Raw, but wanting it more than anything. Our Bun Bun Bonanza, both barriers go down, sent over towards Lily Bun. Lily keeps up the defense, finds the KO as well. It's a power play for Bun Bun Bonanza. Scyther is in the one-on-one, resetting up with Liari. If these two can put it together, it's gonna all be over. Scyther gets the double KO. Liari sending it back up. Scyther pokes it in. Snakes respawn, but it's too late. Liari sends it in with a piercing shot. And we're going to game number 3.
Bun Bun Bonanza taking away one game from Demons Raw, the #1 seed going into this tournament here at 0.5 set 5, and it wasn't looking close early on, right? They managed to claw their way back here. After that, they lost set #1 pretty convincingly, and then again set number 3, but managed to bring back in set number 2, 2, 4, and 5.
And I mean, I want this game number 3, Mystic. I'm fully sold on it. I couldn't have that series or a series this close that's been so back and forth so far just end in 2. Bun Bun Bonanza able to eke it out at the last second on Demons Raw's map choice. We are going to the tiebreaker, and that is going to be, I posted it earlier, I'll find it, Oni's Village.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oni Village here for game number 3, which is going to change up quite a bit, right? How these comps are played. We're not going to see the same damage, heavy damage come out the way it has been for games number 1 and 2 on these smaller maps. It's a complete change of style here. And I'm not sure who it's going to favor more, but Demons Raw for sure aren't like unfamiliar with the map at all. But I know that Bun Bun Bonanza have been picking the smaller maps as well, as that's been one of their fortes. They've liked the Atlas Lab, and they, even though the Clarion test chambers was Demons Raw pick, they're familiar with these small close quarter maps here. So the Oni Village is going to be a big change of pace here, and I think that we're going to have to see a little bit more standard Demons Raw comp come out. Although that it ended up going to a 0.5 set 5, we saw the unfamiliarity here on some of the plays that were happening that caused a couple points to fall through early.
Absolutely here. We're going to have to see if they can kind of structure that right back up. And I mean, there's a couple of points on that last set, that last game, where you gotta wonder for Demons Raw, right? The crooked leverage right back into the goal, the little bounces there with the unstable anomalies, just a little bit of mistakes from the Demons Raw side that end up giving up extra points that were not needed. I do not remember exactly what sets those occurred in and whether they went Demons or Bun Bun's way, but those are the kind of things you got to clean up here. It is playoffs time, even if you are the #1 team in the league. It does not matter anymore. You have got to win right here in this one game, or you are going to the loser's bracket.
Yep. And now looking at, let's see if we have any more updates here on the Bun Bun and Demons Raw matchup here. No, it looks like we're good to start whenever the player's ready up here. But yeah, going into a game number 3 is something that, I mean, if you're Bun Bun Bonanza, you are ecstatic, right? It was not looking good at the start of that match here. It was four straight sets going over to Demons Raw, and then now turning it around. And even though in game number 1 on that Atlas Lab, they managed to find multiple 0.5 sets, it was just unable to clutch it out at the end. And that clutch factor is what kept Demons Raw going. So now Bun Bun Bonanza have a chance here to see. I'm going to do a little bit of prediction on what the teams are going to look like. I think we're going to get a Kai noob here on the Kai. Gumi most likely going to go. I'm curious if Gumi's going to go a hard lockdown character or not. But I think it's going to be a standard Snake on the Zentaro, Gumi on the Kai, and then, Kai noob on the Kai most likely, or Kai noob on the Now, and then Gumi most likely on the Kai if that isn't picked up by Kai noob. And then I think Lilybun's going to be on the lockdown goalie, either Atlas or Dubu there, maybe the Asher. Scyther 12 on that Scyther 12 is probably going to end up getting his Rasmus here, if anything. And then Liari has multitude of picks, but expect the Estelle from Liari.
Absolutely. A little fun fact being fed to me here from Prod. Gumi and Snake, they have always made winners side finals, but they have always dropped a game in winners side semis. Up against Core Overflow last season, and back in season 1 as the Bounty Hunters, dropping a game in that winners semis as well. Oh, history could be repeating itself here, or it can be changed right here, right now by Bun Bonanza, if they're able to find it. We're in queue on to Oni Village, Mystic. Game number 3, kicking off in just a couple of seconds.
Oh, we're going in. Let's take a look at what our starting awakenings are going to be here, as well as our pick and bans.
Woo! All right. We'll find out what the starting awakenings are here before too long. And we will. It is Demolitionist, Monumentalist.
Okay, so maybe we're gonna see a Juno or now picked up here on the midfield because of the Monu start, and then Demolitionist probably gonna make its way over to Snake and Scyther 12, but the Now being banned away. Bun Bonanza do not want to see Kainoob on the Now. Kainoob actually gonna look like he's hovering the Estelle, gonna take the Estelle. Demolitionist not going for the Juno here, who he has been performing really well on. Gumi gonna take the Kai this time around, and then Snake.
Things up.
Yeah, Snake locking in that comfort pick here, doing so well on the Zentaro. Just gonna gonna give it his last game as well here on the Zentaro. And yeah, Dubu, Kazan, and Estelle being picked up as the Rasmus was banned away. Scyther 12 going right back onto that Kazan.
Absolutely. And getting into game number 3, a chance to change history for Bun Bonanza. If they can come on up here up against Demon's Ra, our first seed in the match point, be able to get themselves into a winner's side finals. Struggling up against the 4th seed here more than they would have liked to. They're going to see if they come out angry and if they can come out with the win here. One barrier down a piece. The second barrier going to come on through for the side of Bun Bonanza, taking an early lead on the first point. Scyther with the mix-up. Dashing up. Crooked leverage in. Back into the goal. He's feeling himself now.
Uses the secondary to follow the core, and then not going for the ultimate to swap it into open form. Instead, follows the core, uses the crooked leverage, and then strikes it right back up for the mix-up, like you said there. Starting off 1-0 for Bun Bonanza. 1-1 barriers being dropped away as Gumi's going aggressive. He wants to make plays happen here on the eject button. Kai. He loves going forward, and sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. But a good set of clears manages to keep it out as Kainoob is playing a little bit further back to help Gumi, as the aggression between Liari and Scyther 12 is a lot. Energy Burst comes out, able to find the barrier as Kainoob is looking low, forced to use an evade. Scyther 12 trying to find the KO onto Kainoob there, and Lilybun with a good hold, not able to get it, and another point coming out for Bun Bonanza. Gumi just not in position, and Kainoob being forced to run away from Scyther 12 isn't able to help participate in that play.
And Lilybun gets the goal credit. I mean, that comes in from far right on the wrong side of midfield, drifts all the way into the goal without Gumi able to respond. That is a tough one for the goalie here on Demon's Ra as they go in for the flip. Not going to be able to find it there either. And you know what? Looking like a little bit of a struggle to start things off here for Demon's Ra as they try to scale up coming into the back half of this game number 3. Good damage on a cross onto Kainoob from Scyther as his mechanics onto this Kazan are looking so clean in this game number 3 as he keeps the pressure onto Kainoob, trying to take the MVP off of the court. Sends it back over to Liari. Scyther set up for a play, goes in for the dash, not going to be able to find it. Sent back over, sent into the stagger by Snake. Snake trying to take him out, back into the air, but Lilybun's on the wrong side of the core. That's going to be a score for Kainoob.
I wasn't paying attention to how that happened. I saw what looked like Lilybun dribbling, and the core just went past Lilybun there. But either way, 1 point going over to Demon's Ra as things starting to stabilize a little bit here. But a monstrous or momentum infused start here for Bun Bonanza as they had 2 very quick points here and 1 barrier being dropped already. And we can see the positioning here, how far back Snake and Kainoob have to play to just help secure the goal out of there. But a good play from Snake and Kainoob, able to get both barriers and almost a KO onto Liari. But yes, the ultimate into the primary, able to find it for Snake here, as Kainoob is trying to bring it over. Almost gets it, does get the core flip out, but no, a good hold so far from Lilybun.
looking a little shady there at first, but they will be able to hold on to it. Scyther still at low stagger. Oh, and the shot from Snake right between the uprights. Lily and Liari can't touch it. It does go on in 2-2 in set number 1, game number 3.
2-2, set number 1, as we're getting so many 0.5 sets here, Gordo. And just looking at it, it looks like a strong start every single time for Bun Bun Bonanza. Usually the first barrier being dropped is on Demon's Raw side, but they managed to turn it around eventually here. Go to passing plays between Kainub and Gumi, able to find it. One barrier being dropped as the somersault is down. That's a key tool to try to hold the core here. Snake trying to find it. The beam not able to get it there, and just another couple of strikes, but good hold overall. Liari and Lilybun doing a good job, but take a look at their stagger here as Snake smells some blood in the water as Lilybun's being brought down pretty low.
Yeah, and Scyther struggling to be able to get it past Gumi here in the one-on-one. As I say that, the top spin will send it on through. Liari solo on stagger, has to get it back out to their forward to be able to find a position to score, as Liari's going to be going down here, manages to stand on up. Scyther now taking control, passing it up to Liari. There's going to be the evasive. I think thought they might have had the flip, not going to be able to stay alive. Now going to get bullied by Snake, sent into the bottom side. Scyther already used their flip, resets, sends it off the bottom, takes it in for the shot, cleared back out. Now back in Scyther's hands. Liari still getting shoved towards the bottom, but still managing to stay standing. Liari coming up towards midfield, or Lilybun rather. She wants to be able to help out the team. She is exiting the goal arc to make sure that this point comes through, and Scyther sends it right between. Kainub with the flip. Does not use it in time. Set number 1 to Bun Bun Bonanza.
Use energy burst. A little bit of a throwback to game number 2 there, as Kainub unable to catch the core at all on Scyther 12, just finding a simple shot between both the players. Both of the two of the best goalies as well, and able to score between giving. This is, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Gordo. This is the first time in this whole series where Bun Bun Bonanza has had the lead in sets.
I believe so, yeah.
If not, they definitely had the first, this is the first time they picked up set number 1.
It's definitely that. I'm pretty sure it's the first thing, too, as we get on through this draft. And a couple of powerful items picked up there, noting the twin drive on Liari. She has been clutch with these Rose Warps, finding the holes in the armor, sending them in for the scores. Bun Bun Bonanza has the lead, kicking off this next set. Liari keeping up the defense. The Donut's going to come on across as Lilybun taking a fair bit of damage from Snake there, but it will finally get cleared on out. Scyther emerges from the dash, going to be able to find the first of those barriers. It gets sent back up towards Lilybun. Liari trying to clear it on out. Top spin finds the second one. And once again, a lead on the point. Off the top, Scyther takes it back. Looking to poke it in. Gumi going to be able to keep up the defense. Liari Rose Warps in. Piercing shot doesn't connect. Sent back up. Scyther set up, looking for the send. Not going to be able to get it in. Comes in with the maddening descent. There's going to be the Rose Warp again. Another shot from Liari. She's going to have access to the flip here with just 1 or 2 more strikes, but she's losing her forward. He's gone down on the top side. Scyther no longer going to be available. Cleared back out by Lilybun to keep the defense on this last remaining barrier. Donuts come out again. Liari has access to the flip. 2 more seconds left on Scyther. Second barrier goes down. Flip from Snake. Blocked away by Lilybun. Another shot saved by Liari. Scyther's here for the setup. There's the flip. There's the KO. Blocked back away by Gumi. Kainub has a flip of their own. Trying to take it back. Bouncing off the bottom into the piercing shot. Kainub!
Beautiful shot, Kainub.
That's our MVP, baby.
Flips, thinks about it for a second, knows the bounce angle, bounces it not off the corner, but off the bottom by the speed gate, which then bounces it off the diagonal. And then already, you can see the way he starts the primary over there, way before the core even reaches that spot. A perfect prediction. But going on to that, we're already off with a barrier start here for Bun Bun Bonanza. One barrier almost being traded back here. Yes, able to find it there from Snake, has to use the ultimate. And a good catch from Gumi. I thought for sure that second barrier was about to drop here. And that point is definitely, that previous point is definitely got to give Demon's Raw some momentum and some little bit of smiles on their face here as we go into finally an advantage for Demon's Raw, what feels like in forever here.
Absolutely. And now Demon's Raw getting the lead early in this next point. Liari trying to keep up the aggression, gets it with the piercing shot. Open goal once again. Still holding on to that last remaining point. Kind of Snake, though, finding a KO, finding a stagger, coming back alive, the double KO. He's claimed by Gumi. And look at this Demon's Raw squad coming up strong in set number 2, juggling it back and forth. Lilybun with the flip, though, keeps it safe, holds on to the barrier, and the double respawns coming across in a 1 versus 3 scenario. Lilybun holds on, and now the point coming through for Scyther. Bun Bonanza in the winner's side semi-final. Come back alive and get the point.
Demon's Raw used so many cooldowns there to eliminate both Scyther 12 and Liari that they just didn't have anything for Lilybun. And Lilybun with the extra size was just able to hold it down. We saw perfect execution there on the defense, able to clear it out consistently here. But in this time, Kainoob has abilities as he goes in for the energy burst, plus the primary, clears it out here, and now giving Demon's Raw an advantage on the open net. With Snake trying to find the KO onto Liari here, still hunting down, smells the blood. Isn't able to find it. Kainoob goes for the Crystal Thorns. Again, misses just barely, but Gumi on the Kai Barrage, able to get the KO here. But once again, we're in a situation where we're using a lot of abilities to get these KO, and even though they're a man up, it's tough to finish off the point here against Lilybun, who has that extra size on the dude, who covers so much, even on an open net. But
oh, well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, exactly. If you can't get it through Lilybun, just remove Lilybun from the goal, and eventually it'll go in. And a point going over to Snake here, and starting off this next round here with an energy burst too.
2-1 lead here. Yeah, Lilybun absolutely clutching up here. Liari and Lily have played so well in this series so far. This is a team where all the focus has been on Scyther for so long. In the awards, in the promo video, you pick it. But these two have been so fantastic over the course of this series. They're going to need to hold on for a little bit longer, though, or Snake is going to take control, sends it through, and we're tied up 1-1 sets. It's a best of 3 from here on out, Mystic.
It is such a clean execution there of the rush. I love how people are so good at these characters now that they know exactly what the distance is. Putting the core at the back of the rush so that by the time it gets to where Zentaro is, you have the strike cooldown available. And it's just so hard as a goalie to be able to react to that. And now going in, Demon's Raw 3-1 lead in this set, and now getting a 1-1 in sets as well. The barrage going over to Gumi, explosive entrance being denied away, and is also a phenomenal pickup for Liari. The specialized training, making sure that doesn't get to the Kazan, who ends up doing so much damage. And overall, it is actually surprisingly among Titans pickup for Lilybun, but it ends up counteracting the demolitionist size that we had picked up there from the starting awakenings. So overall, it's just kind of like a net 15% speed boost.
Wow, the double stagger out of nowhere from Demon's Raw. Going to be able to take Scyther off the map, and Liari not going to be much better for wear at this time. He's going to be able to recover here. It's 1 barrier to 1. Snake trying to set up against Lily. Lily going to be able to clear it out. Scyther back available. Coming back on in. Snake dashes in. Not able to get control of the core. Kainoob waiting on the bottom with access to that Resurrect. Not even going to need it, though. Going to be able to find the second barrier just straight up. Crooked leverage coming on across from Scyther. Liari and Scyther are going to be able to set it up. The poke on through. Scyther finds the angle, opens up the goal, trying to take back control. Lilybun rather, at midfield. Going to be able to send it back on through. Off of the bounce, Scyther forces out the flip from Kainoob. But that's all he's going to be able to get. They have to fall back on defense for the time being. Snake resetting up against the Donuts. There's going to be the breakaway. Scyther trying to take it. Sent back away. Liari passes it up from midfield. Scyther coming up for the defense. Goes in for the poke. Not going to be able to find it. Nearly getting KO'd by Snake, but going to be able to hold on. Back into the top spin. Pushing back away the members of Demons, but he will drop. And it's a power play for Demon's Raw as they look to take the lead in set number 3. Kainoob setting it back up from midfield. Snake not going to be able to get his hands on it. Liari clearing it back out, buying the time. Goes in for the Rose Warp. Not going to be able to put it in the goal, but going to be able to buy time for Scyther to come back alive and across the court. A score for Lilybun. Actually, Liari gets the credit, and there's going to be Bun Bonanza taking the first point.
Yeah, the piercing shot, just finishing it up there, Liari, and just find these snipes over and over again, and has the repositioning tool on the Rose War, plus the extended range from the explosive entrance, and then the extra shot from the twin drive as well. But 1 KO coming outside to 12, no longer with us for the next 8 seconds here as Demon's Raw try to make a play happen. The piercing shot coming right back from Kainoob, able to find it with the help of Snake as well. And now a little bit of damage coming on to Lilybun as Snake is trying to just set up potential KO if needed, but no, not needed at all. As a good passing play between Kainoob, gets it past Scyther 12 there and gets it into Snake's hand, scoring it, tying it up 1-1.
And this is just where that stamina comes into play, Mystic. You cannot let out a sigh of relief for even a second. Even when Scyther's back alive, Snake will be in your face. He will take that shot. He will find the spot where it's least likely for you to guard, and he will send it into the goal. Lilybun lets one sneak through there a little bit easier than they would have liked it for Snake as he goes in for the flip once again. Going to be able to defend with the donuts. Liari very low on stagger, but has been unkillable in this state for so much of the series. Snake is approaching, getting pushed back away by the piercing shot. Sends her up towards the top. Liari stays standing, but now going to be sent into the goal by Kainoob, who has access to the flip, who has the second KO. Scyther is 1 versus 3. How can Kazan defend these? I'm pretty sure the answer is you can't, but not able to set up the shot so far. There it goes into the bottom corner, and Demons Ra, they get what they've earned.
I mean, the double KO from Kainoob was phenomenal there. Gets the first one with the piercing shot onto Liari into the back of the goal net, and the second one coming out from the Rose Warp, pushing Lilybun down, and then using the energy burst to finish it off. And Lilybun's doing a phenomenal job of holding it down, so when they get the KO onto Lilybun, it's almost like a guaranteed goal at that point. But Sarkis trying to do his best to return it around, but Snake, just the aggression coming out, the amount of damage, right? We have that specialized training adding so much damage to the ultimate, and then the 1-2 punch on top of it. If you get hit by anything from Snake, it's just completing your stagger immediately.
And now resetting, and there's the KO into the goal once again. Setting up their play as a duo. Gumi and Kainoob coming up with the score. Kainoob walking away with the first pick on the set. And Demons Ra are 1 set away from being able to move on to winners finals.
And now let's take a look at what this potential final draft could entail here. Gumi hovering the Spark of Strength. I'm not sure if it's a denial from anyone or just wants it for himself here. Just ends up taking it for himself. Doesn't see anything better there. I'm surprised he doesn't take the Deadeye instead. I don't see any sparks being picked up there from Bun Bun Bonanza. But instead, opting in for the Spark of Strength there. Thinks the 24 power will do more justice. And then the prize fighter going over to Snake. Team player end up picked up by Scyther 12, which for the most part is going to be a pretty dead training, as Scyther 12 ends up being the furthest one up, unless you're going to back pass. But yeah, overall, I mean, this is a pretty good set of awakenings for Demons Ra, especially the hot shot on the Estelle. You're going to see those piercing shots and the Crystal Thorns do so much. But as I say that, both barriers dropped immediately. Gold Gate's wide open as Liari goes in for the aggressive Rose Warp. Isn't able to find it on the first one, but the Twin Drive. The Twin Drive plus the explosive entrance distance, able to catch it on the second one.
What plays from Scyther and Liari on this first point? Scyther able to find both of the barriers while dropping the 0 stagger. Liari able to come in with the aggressive Rose Warp and reposturate. And maybe this is a little bit of a trick, a little bit of a sign of how they intend to use this team player, with Liari stepping forward a little bit more frequently. And Scyther finds both barriers again. They've got the donuts for the backup. Liari with the Rose Warp, setting up for Scyther on the top side. KO is found. Scyther sends it through. Bun Bun Bonanza up 2-0 in set number 4.
I mean, we have to pay attention because Scyther 12 has that quick strikes there, right? Those are some those plays can only happen because of the reduced strike cooldown. Usually when you're able to use the crooked leverage from that up close, you don't have enough time, the core will just go past you. But Scyther 12 knows though the character so much, has picked these abilities so often, that is able to make a play like that, but is going to have to think about it for the next 9 seconds in the afterlife as Demons Ra trying to make a power play with a man up here. But no though, the ultimate plus the piercing shot, Liari able to open the gold gates as no barriers have dropped yet for Bun Bun Bonanza. One finally falling as Snake tries to look for the next one. A second Rose War from Kainoob, almost able to get it. The ultimate coming out for the Giga Impact coming out from Gumi, not able to find anything off of it. But we do have at least a defensive energy burst there from Gumi if need be. But I mean, this is a dangerous position to be in if you're Demons Ra.
Wow! And another setup. Liari sends it up. Scyther puts it in. Liari looks like a completely different player after picking up this heavy impact. I do not know what has gotten into her, but this Estelle play has been sublime for the entirety of set number 4, and they're taking us the full distance. Set number 5, game number 3. Winners semis on the line.
I mean, the implications of this game are insane, right? If Bun Bun Bonanza pick up this win, it puts Demons Ra into loser's bracket, and then that changes the course of the entire playoffs with who should be or predicted to be making it out here. As we go in, let's take a look at the draft here. Spark of Agility being picked up from Gumi. That's his 3rd spark, being denied the Spark of Leadership. Kainoob being having the Fight or Flight is a great pickup, and then the Knife's Edge going over to Snake as well. But Scyther 12, take a look at what he has. That is a Stagger Swagger for the extra speed, and now to help out for the KOs that have been coming through onto him. And then Liari having a phenomenal pickup there on the prime time as well. I mean, this is a great set of awakenings here if you're Bun Bun Bonanza.
Bun Bun Bonanza can keep up the performance they showed in set number 4. This is going to be absolutely fantastic for them. Another great awakening for Liari, and Scyther with some defense up against the deaths that he's been giving up this whole series long. That has been making the difference for Demon's Raw. They've already found themselves their first barrier, resetting now at midfield. Snake dueling with Scyther, who's got that extra speed. Liari saves another one with another Rose Warp. Falling back on the extra defense here, just buying some time as they stack on up that energy. Scyther now has access to the flip. He's going to be very low on stagger, though, and he might have to go up into the ascent to be able to keep himself safe. First barrier falls. Snake looking for the KO on the other side. Scyther forced to use the flip just in that one-on-one situation. Snake, rather, coming in with a little bit of a checkmate scenario. And now going to move on across. Scyther trying to reset. Liari goes in for the piercing shot. There's going to be the flip used right in Scyther's face. Sends it right back up. Snake trying to get it past Lilybun, but Lilybun will not let it through. Cleared back out by Kainoob. We're in overtime. This core is rocketing across the map, and Liari's moving back up towards midfield. Pass down from Lilybun. Back into the Rose Warp. Into the flip from Gumi. Gonna send it back on up. That's gonna be a KO. Found onto Scyther. And Snake is gonna look to send it through, but Liari keeping it on the left, saving it at midfield. Kainoob gets the reset, setting up the passing play, has the flip right in Lily's face, and there's no response available. Demon's Raw score the first point.
Kainoob going for the dribbling play there, keeping it up, and knowing how far the core is going to go in that overtime distance, keeps it well, and then brings it up himself to get the energy burst and guaranteed KO, or sorry, guaranteed goal, bringing them the advantage here in set number 5, which was from a rocky start in set number 4 there, but turning things around already. We have one barrier drop, though. The donuts come out to help secure the clear there. And no, not able to find the second barrier, although in a pretty advantageous position there. Eventually managed to clear it out, and good piercing shot plus Snake able to help with the rebound there. Gets both barriers dropped on Bun Bun Bonanza's side, and now Demon's Raw have a chance here to go 2-0 if they can manage to clear it up, but Liari has the energy burst there, uses one Rose Warp, isn't able to find it. The piercing shot, not able to clutch it out after using their own energy burst. And now we're in a position where Scyther 12 is going to try to use all of his abilities here to just jam it into that bottom barrier. But a good clear from Kainoob. You can see the positioning there. He's like the first line of defense, as Liari able to find the piercing shot, though. Eliminates Kainoob, but thankfully for the recovery drone, is able to keep himself alive just a little bit longer. That could have been extremely dangerous. But what a shot from Scyther 12 there. Energy burst comes out. Core flip being traded away from Snake, able to find it using the rush into the burst, and then gets it with the patience, waiting for the log to come out. 2-0 lead for Demon's Raw.
Demon's Raw 1 point away from silencing the doubters and ending this run. They are going to be able to move on to the winners finals with one more score, but they have got to put it together up against this Bun Bun Bonanza team that has been clutching up all series long. Back into the top spin from Scyther, going to be able to find that first barrier and the second. Back in from Liari with the Crystal Thorns, keeping up the aggression. Liari sends it in with piercing shot.
I mean, what a beautiful set of plays from all around. The amount of rebounds being picked up, the passing plays between Liari and Scyther 12. But even then, those are some tough goals tough shots to clear out from both Kainoob and Gumi. Eventually finding one from Lilybun, or sorry, one from Liari. And now we have a chance to tie things up to go to another set 5.5. If one more barrier drops, one more goal goes through. Unable to find the barrier. Yes, the quick strike's able to get it, and almost able to find it there with a close primary. Piercing shot comes through, not able to get it there. But the Rose Warp, we saw this happen earlier before, where the second Rose Warp comes in and just gets it right between both Kainoob and Gumi. It's 2-2. This could be, oh my goodness, Gordo, I don't know what to say.
Liari in the peak moment. She is playing so well on this Estelle right now, and has been crucial for this comeback in set number 5 for Bun Bun Bonanza, as it's all on the line. The flip from Scyther, both barriers already down, keeping up the aggression, not letting this momentum stop. Bun Bun Bonanza want to close things out right here, right now. Liari finds the KO. They've got themselves a power play as their goal gets opened up. Liari passing it back over to Scyther. Scyther coming in for the top spin, not going to be able to find it. A shot from Liari, and Bun Bun Bonanza have made history. Demon's Raw is going to the lower bracket.
Oh, what an upset from Bun Bun Bonanza. Phenomenal plays coming out there. But what a clutch factor there towards the end. Down 2-0 in points, manages to close it out there. And Liari with the phenomenal play. I mean, she was the MVP of that final game there. Clutch piercing shots. The Crystal Thorns, the Rose Warps, going back to save the goal, the Twin Drive, plus the explosive entrance, catching them off guard every single time. I mean, I don't know what else to say, but I mean, this was a just great set of plays from everyone on Bun Bun Bonanza.
What a result. Nobody could have possibly expected this. Even Even K-Bot on the desk, the biggest Bun Bun believer, is predicting them to make the lower bracket run, not to beat Demon's Raw today, not to be able to come up here and win it in 3, but Bun Bun Bonanza have done it. They will be in the North American Strikers League next season, from being predicted 10th to being guaranteed top 4. They will move on to the winners final. Demons Raw, our first seed, the across-the-board all-pro team plus MVP, will be dropping to the lower quarterfinals. They will play against Last Call.
I mean, now we're in dangerous territories now. Just think about the implications of what this happens, right? It is winners final is going to be Bun Bun Bonanza sitting there with whoever the winner of Cow versus EKC is. And then on the loser side, Last Call now has to trump the giant of Demon's Raw, who technically they have a win against them, but it wasn't with the full roster at that time. And now they're going to have to do that, but with the full Demon's Raw. And then Demon's Raw is going to have to verse, if Demon's Raw take it, they're going to have to verse the winner of Sad Boys versus whoever loses this next winners match, which means that only between Demon's Raw and Sad Boys, only one of them is allowed to be in the finals now.
We got a new final.
This is insane.
That's all I got to say. I got to call out something here, too, by the way. I'm poking my head over at Twitch. I see the prediction results. 761,814 Bestie Bucks go to Scyther 12 and 29 others. My man bet on himself. Let's go.
It was a Bun Bun Bonanza sweep. That's all there was to say. And
that is all that there is to say. And now these teams have got to get out of our lobby because we got ourselves another series.
We got to go to the next one. It's all
we got another series coming up, Mystic. Yeah. That's not the end of the day.
We're an hour behind. It's time to pick things up as the next game loads up between Cow and EKC. But something to think about there is I was going to mention how the game number 2 from on the Clarion Test Chambers definitely was, well, I would say a lack of experience there, specifically on Kainoob on the Kazan. And then we saw some misplays overall on just in general, more so than we see from Demon's Raw. And I don't want to take away that from Bun Bun Bonanza's win. But what I was going to say is because they clutched it out there on Oni Village, it kind of puts that conversation to rest, where it's like, oh, the only game they got was on Kainu playing Kazan and then Gumi on the Rune Goalie. But just winning it off on a straight up match in Oni Village against Demon's Raw, I mean, they deserved it.
Absolutely. I mean, you can't call it anything other than deserved, as they will be moving on and they will be playing up against the winner of our next match, Core Overflow or Era's Kitten Club. One of these two will be in that winner's final, and they will be the higher seed up against Bun Bun Bonanza. We'll have to see how they're going to be able to net that. It's going to be the winner that's going to be in the grand finals, going to have that reset too. So, I mean, even if you're the biggest Demon's Raw Sad Boys believer in the world, they are going to have a hell of a journey ahead of them through the lower bracket. Whoever's able to win out of those 4 teams, and those 5 teams, depending on who loses out in the winners final, they're going to have to go through a reset to be able to take down one of these 2, or one of these 3, I guess, between Bun Bun, Core Overflow, and Era's Kitten Club. There's so many pieces being set up here for us to potentially have a new champion at the end of everything, Mystic.
I mean, this NASL Season 3 is shaping up to be one of the most iconic ones. I'm happy to see how much has changed from the old NASL Season 1, Season 2 days where it was just the same teams over and over and over and over again. And it's showing how much people have improved since then to get to this point now where we are so excited about some of these upsets. And right now they're an upset. We don't know in the future that it just might be a Bun Bun Bonanza takeover.
It certainly could be. I mean, K-Bot was here before any of us. Give him the credit, although he didn't predict the win today. So,
well,
give him a
his
little.
Prediction's gonna be wrong because they're in winner's side.
True. That's absolutely true. Can't be right anymore. Right in spirit, not in practice. And yeah, I see some questions in the chat here. It is going to be Demon's Raw against Last Call in the losers quarterfinals. Sad Boys will play against the loser of Core Overflow versus Era's Kitten Club, as is the state of the bracket and as the 6th seed. So we've got all of our teams getting on in here.
Okay, looks like we're loading up though. We have, I actually do know what the map selection here is. Game number 1 is going to be Core Overflow's pick. It is going to be Night Market. Game number 2 going up to Atlas Lab for EKC, and then the final map going to Amy's Application. Once again, Core Overflow pick.
Yeah, we will see if that's what the setup is going to end up being. Looking to see what exactly is going to be locked on in once we get into that one. Everybody starting to ready up. And yeah, it is going to be Night Market Game 1. This is Core Overflow's selection, like you said. We'll have to see how they're going to be able to perform here. Getting the full squads, you got everybody in the lobby here. Should be starting before too long.
Yeah, I see people running up. Looks like, I guess, we will go ahead. All 6 members readied up. The lobby lead passed over to Slop there. So as long as all teams and all members are ready, I think we're good to go.
All right. Well, we could be firing this one off if we do deem that we are ready to go. We're figuring out a couple of last-minute things on the back end, and we'll find out. Might be just a few more seconds until we're able to get on started. And yeah, all right. Looks like we're going to be sending it on through here in just a moment or two. So everything resolved. Waiting for the Night Market Game number 1.
Okay. So actually, I was thinking about it. The winner of this match is going to go on to verse Bun Bun Bonanza, and then the loser of that will end up in losers finals, correct? So technically, there is a prediction where Bun Bun Bonanza can lose to the winner of this match, and then be in losers finals, and then win. So they still can make it out of losers.
Right. You know what? You're completely right there, Mystic. So yeah, we still... KBot has the chance to still be right. Apologies to KBot for saying your prediction was guaranteed wrong. But we'll have to see how this plays on out. They are going to have to play up against the winner of this match, first and foremost. See how they're going to be able to do it, as we are going to kick things off on Night Market. Core Overflow taking on Era's Kitten Club. Game number 1 in match number 2 of the NASL Season 3 Playoffs. Starting right now.
Let's take a look at what we got. Waiting on the starting awakenings there is Specialized Training and 1-2 Punch. Dangerous combo here. It's a deadly combo indeed. 1-2 Punch being brought up. It was most likely going to be a Juliet start. Could still be a Zentaro start, but we're going to try to get that Zentaro off, as NXED has been so prominent on it, right? We've seen it in the earlier weeks, how he's done against some of the other Zentaro members like Borg and so on. So just being brought off the board altogether there. We're going to go all in on the damage, as now was banned there from EKC's side. Joker hovering the Estelle has shown, we've seen this before, how much damage what Joker has done on the Estelle, and the KO confirms that he gets on the Estelle here as well with the 1-2 Punch. Might be a Siphoning Wand or Pummeler's pick here as well. Maybe the Siphoning Wand just for a little bit more sustain. Let's take a look. Yes, does go. Thank you, because he didn't do this last time and I was upset. It does go for the Siphoning Wand Estelle after he hyped me up so much on it. Slop going for the Finny goalie there with the Strike Shot 1-2 Punch as well. And then Leo Leon on the Juliet. We have a mirror match of the forwards there. 1-2 Punch all around. No Specialized Training being picked up as this match is going to start. We got Luna on Katsuna and then Soren on the Aimi. Taking a look at what we got here. One barrier being dropped already as Joker gets the first one. Leo Leon looking for the pass here, trying to get a dash punch as well. Isn't able to find it, but a good set of dodges. Joker was so close to getting the KO there with the Rose Warp, the Quangle, but Soren using the eject button to get back in time here. 1-1 in the barriers as we go up. Barrier being found here. Leo Leon able to get the second one. Slop sending it forward with the strike shot. Sending it back into the Firewall Sentry, though, not able to send it in a different angle. And now being brought back thanks to the Luna ultimate there. But a good primary from Slop keeps it forward. Joker trying to get the pass, banking it off the bottom. Leo Leon brought back completely low here. But still in a position where they're trying to make a play happen. Joker's really close to getting his own energy burst, but a good ultimate there from Slop is able to clear it out. But no, a rebound off the bottom brings it up to the top, and we get a shot from Katsuna, bringing it in.
Great response from Katsuna there, waiting up on the top side, ready to receive as it bounces off of the bottom. And going to be getting that first point over to Era's Kitten Club. Our first series, or our second series, our first game of our second series off to a hell of a start here. Era's Kitten Club taking the earliest of leads. And look at this play from Katsuna. The flip right in their face for both barriers. Looking to send it on through. NXZD finds the KO. And now resetting with that Sentry turret and right in the goal there. NXCD sends it past Joker. It's a 2-0 lead for Era's Kitten Club.
I mean, that was an insane play from Katsuna. The dash into the one barrier, flip catch the second barrier, and then get the KO onto Slop as well. Starting off insanely strong here for EKC, but one barrier being traded back here. And Katsuna is so good on this Luna here. Using the ultimate. Oh my goodness, I didn't see what got the KO there. Was it NXCD with the Juliet?
I think so. It's hard to call. There's definitely a KO found there, though, and it's definitely a power play for the side of Era's Kitten Club, and EKC are looking to have an explosive start to their winners semis run. They have got to move themselves up into that 1-0 in set department. And they will do their best to fight for it here. Katsuna bouncing it off the bottom, sending it back on up. NXCD, wow, Slop just not able to touch it in time on the Finny. That's going to be 3-0 set number 1.
Sometimes the core goes so slow that it throws off your reaction. And I think it was just a missed time on the strike there. He was expecting the core to go faster, so he strike, missed it, and then during the time the strike was on cooldown, it just kind of slowly drifted through. Well, let's take a look at what we have here. On the First Awakening draft here. A 3-0 start, I mean, that was a very quick first set going over to EKC. Happy Star, extra special being picked up for the Luna. Hotshot going over to Finny. The Timeless Creator, which is a really big pickup there, going to Soren there. It's going to help a lot on the Firewall Sentry going offensively. And then Heavy Impact denied away from the Juliet, but also a decent pickup for the Joker. And then overall, everyone got something pretty decent. The prime time on the Juliet, honestly, isn't that big of a deal. It's more, it doesn't really do much. So Leo Leon the only one not really getting something that he wants, but overall both barriers being dropped immediately 10 seconds into this round as the goal gates are wide open on both sides. Katsuna being dropped for the punch there as Joker was there to help with the rebound, and then eventually gets it in. Good shots overall. First point for Cow going finally in this game.
Really good setup there from Core Overflow. Be able to get themselves a point back on in. Now, oh wow, look at that bounce coming through from Katsuna and NXCD. These two have been so aggressive right off the bat in this game number 1, and it has been giving them those points, at least for the first set. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep that up now as pressure coming on through on the NXCD. Has got that triple take on top of them and going to be very, very low on stagger. Leo Leon going to look to see if they can convert on that and close out a KO. Sent right past by Joker. Katsuna looking to receive it midfield. Soren has to fall back on the defense for the time being, going to use that flip off of the bounce. NXCD looking to get on top of it, but he's just going to get sent off the top by Leo Leon. Joker falling back to group up. There's Katsuna coming in with a big header. Wants to be able to send it in and will be able to do so. Slop once again not mobile enough on the Finny. Can't save it in time.
I mean, we're seeing this Katsuna, this Katsuna guy on the Luna just pop off over and over again, finding the KOs, finding the angles, getting the barriers, just applying so much pressure for a character that has no real good core control, is just managing to be so detrimental to a Core Overflow right now. We can see how far Leo Leon has to walk back just to get into safety here, trying to get the trade onto Katsuna, isn't able to find it. The ultimate coming through, not able to get it as Katsuna has the evade, might get it with the Finny ultimate, but no, isn't able to get it. But the stagger bars overall of EKC are super low as everyone has to retreat here. One barrier being found here as Joker tries to get it back up to Leo Leon for a second play. Thankfully, the stagger bars of EKC are all the way back up here. But a good dash punch, able to get it here onto the second barrier here. Almost gets the KO onto NXCD. Might have to walks back there, and a simple punch is able to KO him off the map here. And now finally a power play as Joker and Leo Leon trying to walk up together with some passes.
This is a ridiculously hard defense there, but Soren able to keep it up. Is going to be able to send it on through. NXCD waiting on the bottom. They get back to full power. Now Joker trying to break it away. There's going to be Leo looking for the dash punch set up. The flip going to be able to deny it, and Soren sends it right back over, but not going to be done for yet. NXCD still looking to fight for it. Katsuna comes on in with a boost. Going to be able to find that second barrier. Soren emerges from the goal arc, trying to get that influence, but a nice shot from Joker up towards the top will be able to get them on the set point.
Yeah, a good strike there from Joker, gets right past Soren. That's one of the downsides of the IME goalie, is you don't have that same defensive capabilities as some of the as some of the melee goalies do on the lockdown. And even the Finny has a little bit more defense than the IME, thanks to the secondary that makes it easy to block one of the angles. But as I say that, NXD getting the trade onto his counterpart, Leo Leon. One Juliet down here, one barrier gone as well as one energy burst being used, the second barrier being dropped on top of that. Good pass from Katsuna, gets it over to NXD, as now we try to progress the core a little bit more to get a shot onto the goal. But Leo Leon is back, is going to try to find the KO onto Katsuna here, who is looking really, really low, being hit by the triple take. Going down over to Joker, isn't able to get the barrier. Soren with a good firewall sentry defensively holds it, but Leo Leon finally getting the KO, but giving them a power play here. Barrier being dropped, and now has the 2v2 advantage from both of the forwards onto NXD and Soren, but a good defense from NXD actually holds it down really well here. And no, the piercing shot finally gets it through, as no one was able to block that bottom side, and Joker, I believe, getting all 3 goals of the set.
Really, really good stuff there. They will end up coming up with the point, 3-1. Now going to be tied up at 1 set apiece. Core Overflow going to tie things up with Ares Kitten Club, and they're going to get the first take at this draft.
Take a look. The knife's edge going over to Leo Leon here. Let's take a look at what Soren gets. Going for the aerial is going to extend that extra range on the cyber swipe, and then also a little bit of extra distance on the primary. Deadeye being picked up from the Joker, which is going to pair really well with the 1-2 punch, trying to go for those KOs off the side and just pair for the extra damage. Explosive entrance though onto NXD is a fun pickup. You got to be careful for the extra damage coming through on that dash punch, or the extra distance in general there. But both the punch and the ultimate will be enhanced by the explosive entrance, and then one spark being picked up for Slop, so that's a backup condition being brought in as well. If any of the spark plus spark of leadership ends up making its way over to him.
Absolutely, here going to be some real nice juggles back and forth. Be able to keep this gun going. Nobody coming up with a point yet in this first little set back and forth, and they're going to be looking to take it on through. NXCD coming in with the flurry and catches it back off the rebound to send it right back in. A nice score there for Ares Kitten Club. Going to end up coming up with the earliest and tiniest of leads.
A little bit of an advantage as they start off. We just got to be careful of the KOs. Oh, a nice ultimate there from Katsuna with a glitch pop from Soren, able to get that first barrier as NXCD tries to look for a dash punch here to get the second one. It's kind of just hovering around, playing that little bit of Juliet flowchart that some of the brawlers come to know, where you just stand around that middle speed as you look for a KO opportunity, which NXCD does find onto the Joker, who is brought down. Soren tries to go in for the cyber swipe, isn't able to get it with the assist, and a good defense so far from Slop, able to hold it down, but trying to go for round number 2, NXCD unable to find it. Joker being brought right back up, and now it's time for a reversal as Joker tries to bring this forward over to Leo Leon here. Rose Warp isn't available. A good flip from Soren clears it right out, and NXCD is trying to get in position here to break that last barrier. Overall, I mean, we're trading stagger bars back and forth, but it's looking pretty even.
Yeah, so many whiff strikes here from NXCD. They keep trying to send it over to him, but just keeps being ever so slightly out of position and not quite able to find it. Gonna be one barrier down, and Katsuna looking to find the second one. There's the flip from Slop. Soren able to receive, send it back up to midfield, and a combo from Leo Leon going to force Katsuna to go on the defensive. That's gonna be enough for an aggressive play to come through for Core Overflow. NXCD down out of the bottom, goes in for the dash punch, finds that second barrier, but the piercing shot from Joker gonna equalize. NXCD nearly sends it through Slop, able to defend, keep up the defense, and defend again. Absolutely crazy stuff there to be able to stay alive, but will be able to do it, will be able to hold on, and now Joker going to look to make it worth it with another point for Core Overflow. Leo sends it back down. NXCD has a little bit of a breakaway. Leo juggling it back and forth with Katsuna. There's the shot from Joker. Soren bounces it back and forth horizontally. It is going to be able to save the point. Now moving back on up, and then it gets sent from midfield. It's Slop coming in there with the back and forth, sends it on in.
The primary shooting it in so aggressively there, has the hot shot for the extra speed, and it just catches everyone off guard. But I mean, that was a crazy defense from Soren there, using the Soren angle, bouncing it back and forth on that goal line. Oh my goodness, take a look at Katsuna's stagger bar. Has to use an elusive there, almost trades it right back to Leo Leon, but no, both of them are so low. NXD goes for the flurry, but isn't able to catch him, as one elusive bar left for Leo Leon. Has to use it to just save his life. Joker able to get the KO there, and a good glitch, or sorry, a good cyber swipe from Soren gets that bottom save, but sends it right back into Joker, who was ready for the rebound. 2-1 lead here for Cow, as it started off with a 1-point advantage for EKC first.
Yeah, I mean, the blink back from Soren was great as well. I mean, he was really ready with that one. be able to come back up and be able to keep up the defense, but just a little bit too fast from Leo and Joker as they are able to put it through and are able to take the lead in the set for Core Overflow. But that's both barriers down already, and they want to send it to the .5. Sent back up, Katsuna puts it in the top corner. Really great team play there from the whole of Era's Kitten Club to be able to tie it up in the set.
I mean, this is, if you take a look at it, this is as even as it gets here in this winner's side second match between both Core Overflow and EKC. We're going constant back and forth. Like everyone is having their moment to shine here as we're seeing great plays come out from everyone all together. NXED, Katsuna have been going crazy here on EKC in general. And then we're seeing moments come back from Joker and Leo Leon as they just keep trading back these plays over and over again. And it's just a matter of time between someone inches out a slight advantage here. Joker trading back the barrier one. Leo Leon able to get out just barely, being sent out. Might get taken out here with the ultimate. But no, is able to live. NXT is just trying to find the dribble into the punch. Isn't able to get it there. Almost finds it. Joker being sent back from the energy burst. And now is walking up, playing his life very carefully here as both members of Core Overflow are staggered here. And any of them could just be taken out. Oh, yes.
Really close brawl here at midfield. Going to be coming back over to NXED. Katsuna keeps up the defense. Slop staying up there is going to be able to clear it once, but not twice as the second barrier goes down. And NXED just sends it right through. 2-1 lead for Era's Kitten Club. They are one set away from being able to take game number 1.
NXED has the advantage here going into the next set, but yeah, 2-1 lead going over to EKC so far. Taking a look at what we have here. If I'm NXED, take the Stagger Swagger. It's just going to do so much for your survivability here. Yeah, the speed plus the survivability here. We've been seeing the power plays just go back and forth, so being able to live just that much longer is going to be so important to the win con of EKC here. And then in general, let's see what else is picked up here. Rapid Fire going over to Luna. Twin Drive for the Finny is a great pickup. Having to takes away the build different on the Joker, opting in for the extra size and a little bit of extra damage there. But overall, it's looking like a pretty good set of drafts for everyone. Leo Leon even gets the extra. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see how NXT got taken out there, but immediately dropped within 5 seconds of this round starting here. Looking for the second barrier. Leo Leon able to find it with the help of Joker. And now we're going for a passing play between the two. Joker isn't able to get it thanks to that middle wall. Almost tries to get the angle onto NXED, but isn't able to find it. And now using the Crystal Thorns. Good glitch pop, saves it right back. Joker going for the pass back to Leo Leon, isn't able to find it. Leo Leon having to walk all the way back to pick up the core here. And now look at the horizontal play. The piercing shot to stun Soren gets Leo Leon the angle that he needs to push it right through.
Great team play coming on across from the side of Core Overflow. They need to fight their way back in this game number 1, losing some very close sets so far and not wanting to lose another one and go down into the series. Nice reset here from NXED, though, coming with a Flame Flurry, lands it onto 2 alongside that Sentry, continuing to push the damage. Now going to be sent back over to Leo. Leo's got that res, willing to play aggressively with his health bar. Katsuna helping out on the defense, still has access to that flip in their own right. It's a long-distance glitch pop from Soren, seeing if they can sneak their way in towards that second barrier. Look at the angle from Katsuna. What a read to go for the ricochet and find that barrier in that clutch moment. Now going to have the opened up goal, going to look to see if they can convert it here, sending it back over. NXED with the dash punch forces the elusive and will be able to score the point for Era's Kitten Club.
I mean, I want to go back to that play from Katsuna. When we saw the bounce off the middle, I thought it was a failed core flip from the member of Core Overflow. I didn't realize that it was Katsuna who flipped and sent it backwards to find the angle there.
Oh, yeah.
But props to him for the great shot. I mean, we were seeing some beautiful plays come out, and the creativity between these teams. I'm just so happy. This is such a good game.
This is emergent gameplay, Mystic. This isn't a live esport, is what we're looking at right now. Is Katsuna sending it back up towards the top, looking for the boost, but not going to be able to save it as they are looking for another point here for Core Overflow. The flip from Joker right into Leo, but the defense from NXED, he uses the Flame Flurry to buffer them and keep them away from the goal. This point is still alive.
Using the ultimate, or using the core flip again just to get it through. I was surprised how quickly he got the second energy burst there. And a good barrier being found. NXED waiting out the secondary from Slop and then able to get it with the dash.
Really good stuff here. Era's Kitten Club able to find the recovery. Huge defensive Juliet play from NXED there. I can't believe it. As they are now going to be on match point. They can win game number 1 here if they are able to come up with the point, but that's a quick double barrier for Leo, and he's not slowing down. Gets on point immediately, a 10-second point to Core Overflow to take us to number 5.
They're not going down with a fight here. They're saying if you're going to take us, it's going to go to set 5. Okay? We're not dropping it here in this set over before it gets to the final stretch. But oh my goodness, the boost unable to get it there, just sends it around the world really quickly. Joker able to find one, and NCD not able to catch Joker. I mean, that could have been such a crazy KO. And finds the second barrier there with Leo Leon using the punch to get it through. And now one barrier being traded back. The Firewall Sentry finds the other one with the Timeless Creator helping out. The Flurry comes through, gets the KO, doesn't get the point yet. Boost coming through from Katsuna, isn't able to find it. The energy burst from Leo Leon looking really low, still has the recovery drone, but it's Soren who comes in with the cyber swipe, the extra distance from the aerial, gets it between Slop and Leo Leon.
Really great stuff there. Era's Kitten Club coming up with the game number 1 win, denying the opportunity for a set number 5 for Core Overflow. And it is the rise of the lower seeds here. I mean, I know Era's Kitten Club were able to come up with the win in the regular season, but not enough to be seeded higher than Core Overflow. They say they do not care. They're going to be able to take this team down in a best of 3 once again.
I mean, not only that, I mean, how happy are you if you're EKC here? Because you get a chance to prove that their win against Core Overflow wasn't a fluke. It wasn't due to the disconnection that happened, but it was due to them being a better team here. So they're half the way there, as they only need one more win to secure the winner side victory here to move on to winners finals against against Bun Bun Bonanza.
I can't believe it, but Bun Bun Bonanza.
Bun Bun Bonanza. Imagine that. EKC versus Bun Bun Bonanza on winner's side, as Core Overflow, Demons Raw, and Sad Boys all have to fight out for one person making it through losers. I mean, this is a crazy world we live in, but that reality could happen right now. And this was such a close game here. As we load into game number 2 here, Gordo, remind me, I hate to put you on the spot. What are we going for game number 2?
We're going to Atlas's Lab. That is Eric's Kitten Club's pick. And I can't believe I pulled that up in time, Mystic, but we got it. Atlas's Lab running it back. And this is going to be Core Overflow with their backs up against the wall. Going to have to win 2 games in a row over EKC if they want to move on to that winner's bracket date with Bun Bun Bonanza. Otherwise, they are dropping to the lower bracket. And by the way, the loser of this match is going against Sad Boys in the lower quarters. I mean, and that is a matchup that will eliminate a team from NASL. They will have to go back to the promotion tournament.
Dangerous match to go into, and especially when you have EKC who got the win on Core Overflow's Night Market map. And now we're going to Atlas Lab, and this is one of the maps that EKC absolutely loves, right? And reminder for those who weren't aware of the NASL season, this is a map that EKC took over Core Overflow the first time, although this was the faded DC map. I mean, this is the map that Core Overflow, if anything, wants to win against EKC to prove that that win in the beginning of the season was actually a fluke. And this is the map that EKC wants to say, like, hey, we're going to run it back and we're going to show you that DC or not, we'll take it again.
Yeah, it's your chance to prove it right here, right now. If you want to call that a fluke, you're going to have to win yourself a series here, boys. And that is going to require 2 games in a row, like we said. You know, there's pressure coming in for both sides here. You want that winner's final against Bun Bun Bonanza. You also do not want that lower quarterfinal against the Sad Boys. So it's pressure for both sides of the way that you get both of those things that you want, and a way you get that thing that you want and a way you avoid the thing you don't want. They're both one and the same. Just win. Play better, win more.
Play better, win more.
They're going to be able to do it here.
I see that Soren isn't readied up right now, so most likely has to take a quick break here. And going into it, I mean, thinking back at the predictions, we do see. Oh, just like I said, that Soren does ready up. We did have one person on the pre-show mention that EKC was going to take the victory over it, and it was Megaverse saying that they have what it takes to take it onto Cal and move further on to the winner's bracket. And let's see if he's right. He could be right in this game as we go into it. Taking a look at the starting awakenings here, we'll find out in a second. But Atlas Lab, and I mean, it could be anything. It is 1-2 punch quick strike as the starting awakening here, and Joker currently hovered on the Octavia. Not sure if he's going to stay onto it. Gonna ban the Luna because, I mean, Katsuna went off so much there last game. What was phenomenal on the Luna. Instead of the NXCD Zentaro being taken away, we're going to opt in for the Katsuna. And now let's take a look at what picks end up coming through. Now banned once again here. EKC just making sure that we don't get to see any healing coming out, and they can go their damage comp the way they like to. Slop once again on the Finny. Zentaro being picked up for Leon. We're going to have a mirror match there on the Zentaro, and then it is going to be Juno plus Estelle for the for the midfielders, and then Aimi on Soren.
All right. Gonna be a run back from Slop on the Finny. Felt like they were lacking a couple of defensive options that they really needed in that game number 1, but feeling like Leo Leon on the Zentaro can be the difference maker that they need. That Zentaro mirror match, but I mean, this is NXCD's best character. This is what has made this guy stand out to me so much. And it's made him, I think in any other season, this guy would have been Rookie of the Year for Brawler, for Forward. It's only the presence of Scyther that means he didn't win it. And I'm gonna have to see. It's time for him to be able to perform and see if he's gonna be able to take Era's Kittens Club to the winner's side final, but not in this first point. Leo Leon converts pretty fast.
Fast indeed. Finds the nice shot off the gravity well, or the black hole in the middle, right, to get off that second barrier. Soren wasn't able to react to the curve that happened on the core, and then the firewall sentry coming down defensively, but Leo Leon able to find it through all of that. The black hole popped in the middle. Leo Leon looking really low here, and this is a damage comp coming out from EKC, so watch out, Leo Leon. You might get taken out, and there he goes. The NXCD smelling the blood in the water, finds the KO there, and now man advantage and barrier advantage right now as Katsuna tries to get this barrier down, or the score down to NXCD, but a good clear from Slop and Joker. Managed to buy enough time for Leo Leon to bring it right back up. Energy burst popped from Soren, not able to get it, and one barrier being popped. Second one might go down as well, but no, a good jump from Katsuna avoids the black hole damage. And now we're going back into this neutral state as 1 barrier to 1 is left open for both teams.
Yeah, that's one of those rare little miscommunications from the side of Era's Kitten Club that it feels like they're usually the ones who are really on top of those plays. You can see NXCD was setting up for the dash, didn't quite get it off the back of that core flip as it wasn't passed over in time, and that's given a little ways back in here for core overflows. They fight their way back on this point. The triple take going to be applied towards NXCD, and that's going to be a ton of damage coming in off of the special, but it's him who finds the KO once again. Joker going to bite the dust, and it's going to be a power play for Era's Kitten Club. It gets sent back over to NXCD. Katsuna waiting at midfield. Soren throws on down that boost. Wants to be able to help on out with the sentry turret. Not going to end up making too much of a difference that time. Back off the bottom. There's going to be the piercing shot coming through for Joker, but the defense is locked down from Soren. He will not lose this barrier, and NXCD finds one up against Slop on the other side. Now both barriers down for both teams. Full on open goals across the board, but NXCD sets up with the slice and dices it right past Slop.
Slice and dice, a secondary hit, able to get it through just before Slop reaches it in time. And I mean, once again, we're in a game where it's 1-1 tied, and it feels like each point could go either way. It's just which of the players are going to perform slightly better in that moment, make the least amount of mistakes here. And as we start off, one barrier being dropped, NXCD looking really low though, doesn't have an elusive to kind of dodge around here as Slop tries to find the KO. Isn't able to get it, trying to play his life. NXCD is walking around playing the center, playing a little bit of League of Legends. ARAM is able to live long enough to get the stagger bar back up and get the barrier as well. Leo Leon looking low, but is close to his own energy burst here. Might be forced to take it a little bit early, but no, finds the health pack. And a good flip gets it. I don't think the flip was needed there. I think Joker would have found it with a piercing shot, but either way, secure what you can. The secondary from Slop doing so good to block it off. Almost felt like a rune anomaly there. And now we're in a position for Joker and Leo Leon to try to score here.
Yeah, you're absolutely got to be kidding me with that triple take. There's no way you can time that. Just getting a couple of blocks there on multiple rebounds from Soren and ending up finding that barrier for it. But will they end up getting the point? Era's Kitten Club do not want to give it through, but they have just lost their forward. NXCD down on the Zentaro, but Katsuna trying to buy time here with this blob. Going to move on forward. Katsuna throwing in for another shot. Joker setting up. There's going to be Leo. Sends it back in. Soren defends once again, and NXCD back alive. Joker staggered, and now an advantage for Era's Kitten Club. Katsuna right in front of the goal. Not able to put it in. Leo trying to take it in the one-on-one, but gets set back up towards the top while he's still staggered. Katsuna tries to take the shot straight up instead of sending it to NXCD. Not going to be able to find the goal, but Joker is going to be teamless once again. He is not going to be able to have backup from Leo Leon. Will he be able to keep up the defense alongside with Slop? There is going to be Soren sending it forward once again. Has access to the flip if they need it. Comes out there with the cyber swipe. Waiting in for the flip. Has to blink back in just the nick of time in order to keep that safety. Oni's blade from Leo Leon. Resetting it back on over. Joker not going to be able to grab it before it gets sent back over by Soren. Back into the hands of NXCD. The Blobo going to send it back up to Katsuna. Katsuna brawling with Leo Leon for the core. It will end up coming back on through. Katsuna sends it in towards the center. Opens up the map once again. The sentry turret going to block off the bottom side. Joker sends it back in for the goal. Back passed on through. Flip from Soren into NXCD. Into the goal. The bounce shot.
What a shot. Good flip from Soren, getting it over to NXCD, who reacted immediately, gets the strike onto the bottom, bounces right up, back to the top, and then goes in right behind Slop. 2-1 lead here, as every single point is going essentially to overtime, and could once again go anyone's way here. Leon sending it forward, tries to get the angle around the black hole, isn't able to find the barrier here, dives into Soren, not able to catch Soren or the core. One barrier being dropped as NXCD finds it. Energy burst comes out, is able to get the bounce off the back. I love these angles that are coming out from EKC, so creative, as we trade it right back. One player down though, Joker fallen, gone. Another 11 seconds until he comes right back, but the goal gate's wide open, and Cal has to hold for another 5 seconds to just get an attempt here, really, to try to score. But oh my goodness, sends it right into the middle, sends Katsuna off the map, and now it's an advantage for them as Joker tries to get the core up to Leon here. 2v2 advantage here into the power play onto their net, and yes, a set of strikes, rebound catches, Soren isn't able to find the clear, and Joker gets it right back into the net.
I mean, the level of play we're seeing in this game is just absolutely insane, Mystic. I mean, these angles, these bounce shots, the KO found off of the center black hole there, off the back of the core flip, it's just absolutely crazy. And it is coming down to the absolute wire here in this game point. Both barriers coming on through. And by that I mean set point, of course, not game point. We're still very early in game number 2. There's going to be the Oni's Blade from NXCD. He finds both barriers. Katsuna's there for the backup. Katsuna's pushing it forward. NXCD can't find the strike, and Joker's going to be able to clear it back out. Now Joker in a 1-versus-1 with Soren, has Leo for the backup. Katsuna able to fall back and help out. Bouncing off of the middle, there's NXCD looking for the KO up against Joker. Sends it in with the flip back towards the goal. Soren going to clear things out with the glitch pop, and it's going to fall back on over to Slop, who passes it over to Joker. Joker wants to be able to take this on over towards an aggressive angle, wants to be able to get it back over towards Leo. Leo's clearing out, trying to get Katsuna out of this play. Soren sending it back on over now. Joker and Leon, they're the faster ones here. They're in a 2-versus-1, and they're going to be able to send it through. Leon takes set number 1 for core overflow.
Using the slice and dice first hit to stall the core, and then purposely misses so that it catches Soren off guard, to then just strike it in during the off timing where Soren doesn't have any abilities up, gives them the lead. And now we take a look at what's going on here. We have Slop up first, going to opt in for the extra special, but take a look at that explosive entrance that's calling NXDD's name. And we've seen this time and time again in our previous matches, Gordo, when we have these Zentaro face-offs, and one Zentaro gets the Dash Awakening and the other one doesn't. It ends up being so dominating here. Soren opting in for the Spark of Strength here, which I absolutely love, because then it ends up leading into a future Spark of Leadership, or just, it threatens that Spark of Leadership play. So overall, a good set of drafts coming out from both sides, but Tiger Swagger is a great pickup here for the Joker, right? We know that EKC love to go for the damage, so they're going to have to focus their damage onto, either coordinate their damage better onto the Joker, or just opt to KO someone else.
Dueling back and forth now, sit back on over. There's going to be the help of the Blobos. Keep things cleared out. NXCD helping out on the defense. There's going to be the first barrier that falls on down. It's actually a top one rather than the one that was being directly assaulted, but NXCD going to be able to equalize on the other side. Leon sent into the stagger, and NXCD going to take him down with the combo. Oni's Blade into the rush, going to send him off the top, and now a power play for Era's Kitten Club as they look to see if they can convert this first point. Joker, though, doing a great job of buying time, keeping things cleared out. Finally, the Blobo going to send it over right as Leon respawns, and now it's back in the hands of Core Overflow. They want to take their turn. Got a nice stagger there, found by NXCD, going to put him in the hit stun, going to be able to sign that second barrier and open up the goal for the team. Oni's Blade from Leon sends it back over towards Soren. Soren able to keep it cleared out, sends it back over to NXCD, who wants to be able to find the shot, but Joker, a little bit low on stagger, has access to the flip. Actually, the KO from Slop. Are you kidding me? He times it perfectly. He snags the core and KOs the forward. And what a power play now for Core Overflow, as they need to be able to find a point off of this, and they will.
I mean, what a beautiful shot there. What a beautiful flip from Slop there, just sending Zentaro into the afterlife. From that rush going beyond him, and then turning that into a power play that ended up getting the point overall. But NXT coming back strong, gets both barriers here, looking into getting the goal as Soren tries to send it up with a glitch pop, isn't able to get it. The Cyber Swipe comes through, but again, not able to clear it out. One barrier being dropped as Joker tries to set up a play from the bottom. Firewall Sentry coming out defensively. Glitch pop being traded once again, but a great clear from Soren, one of the few goalies who can do that consistently. Has been practicing that in the practice tool long enough, I know that. But coming out with a Cyber Swap and just a nice slow shot from Katsuna, able to squeeze it through.
All right, got it in 1-1 here, as this is going to be the early lead over towards Era's Kitten Club. or sorry, the tie up from Ares Kitten Club with the early lead going over to Core Overflow, as they are going to continue to fight on out for this. Going to be a close set number 2, much like the set number 1, and neither team willing to give an inch here. Ares Kitten Club recognize their advantage. They want to be able to take it through. They want to be able to find the 2-0 up against this higher seed. Pushing in for this top barrier. They're going to try to keep up the defense. The big finish going to be enough for Slop to be able to hold on, but they're not out of the woods just yet, as that's going to be a stagger found on a Joker. The KO is going to take him off the bottom side. The flip from NXCD will find that barrier, and they're not slowing down for even an instant. Soren is out of the goal. Soren has the flip. The flip sent back over by Slop, but not going to be able to find that barrier. Push back over to NXCD. Big finish going to stagger Soren, going to prevent him from being able to keep up the defense. He falls back in time, has to use his flip defensively, and is able to clear things back out. Katsuna is now low. NXCD trying to finish off Leo Leon on the other side. Into the Oni's blade. The save for Katsuna will keep him alive. But now Leo Leon has an opportunity. 1 versus 1. Soren going to throw down that sentry turret to be able to keep things safe, but it's not going to last for long. Sent back over to the left side. Moved back in by Joker. Joker goes in with those... Oh my God! NXCD is able to find the rush and is able to take the lead for Ares Kitten Club.
Blocks the clear angle from Joker. Between Joker and Slop, reading that rush perfectly, or reading the pass perfectly to get the rush in. Now going in, we have a 2-1 advantage here for EKC, who want to win this point right here so they can tie things up 1-1, right? They want to close it out in this game if possible, but Leo Leon and Joker doing a great job of holding things up together. Not able to get the final barrier yet. Tries to get it again, but the triple take, not able to get it. One barrier being dropped, NXCD tries to look for the other one. Katsuna using the jump, finds the second one with the blob. And now Gold Gate's wide open here for Core Overflow as NXCD pops the flip and gets it in between the triple take tick.
NXCD, I mean, from the triple take giveth and the triple take taketh away. I know I've said this about other things today, but it's especially true here, where those tick rates, I mean, they kept up the aggression against Soren earlier in game number 1, but here they find the gap and they send it through. NXCD gets that point for Ares Kittens Club.
And NXCD gets his first pick here at the Awakening, taking that heavy impact, rapid fire going over to Slop. We got a dash trading onto Katsuna, which denies it both from the Joker and from from Leo Leon, and a second spark being picked up here for Soren. So keep in mind, we have a minimum 1 more set at the least, or 1 more set of Awakenings here. So if Spark of Leadership gets brought up there and Soren ends up being towards the top of the draft, it's going to be a dangerous Spark of Leadership pickup.
Absolutely is. They're going to go in and reset here, trying to take themselves in the advantage. It is absolutely tied up. It's a best of 3 from here on out for game number 2, and Core Overflow needs to keep their upper bracket lives alive. Ares Kitten Club fighting back here. Leo Leon waiting in the one-on-one with Soren, wants to be able to push it in for this bottom barrier. NXCD snags it away, though. It's going to be able to find the first of the barriers, carries it in, looking for the second, goes just around it, and instead it's Leo Leon going aggressively up against Soren, going to be able to find that barrier for his own side. Pass back on down from Katsuna. There's going to be the flip off of Soren, goes in for the ricochet off the back in order to stop it from being intercepted, and sent back over. NXCD going to be able to push it in towards that barrier. Katsuna waiting to receive, gets hit stunned, and is going to be sent in by Leo Leon. A beautiful shot to be able to take the early lead for Core Overflow.
All it takes is a simple shot onto the net. Leo Leon finding the angle onto the bottom. Soren just not having any abilities up to get it. Tough shot to block either way here as we go into point number 2. Trying to find the black hole popped early. The big finish comes out. NXCD looking extremely low already as the energy burst from Leo Leon tries to find the KO onto him. Isn't able to get it, but they do get a barrier for the trouble. Second one most likely going to go down as well, and there it is. Second point being primed to take here between Joker and Leo Leon. Aren't able to get it through the piercing shot, but sent right back up for the rebound here as Katsuna tries to catch the core here. Is able to get it from one Blobo, and now being sent back forward with the Firewall Sentry. One barrier most likely being picked up here. Honestly, that's scary. I don't know what was going to happen there, but Energy Burst popped and only one barrier dropped. Second barrier comes out here as NXCD has the advantage in members as Leo Leon trades right back. A core flip gone as well, and now it's 1-1 here.
Yeah, and Leo Leon in this 1-versus-1 up against Soren. Soren just barely able to save it there, waiting for the respawn, but sent back in by Slop. The big finish, Soren wasn't ready for it. 2-0 in the set. The lead for Core Overflow.
Core Overflow 2-0 lead, trying to turn things around here, make sure that they get to a game 3 and get their chance to move on in the winners bracket. But EKC doing everything they can to keep things up. NCD trying to get that barrier onto the, getting that first barrier with the help of the Firewall Sentry, is able to get it, tries to keep it up with the Slice and Dice. The ultimate comes out to keep the ball still, but unable to hold it down just enough as Katsuna tries to keep things forward with the primary, is able to get it off the bounce on the back here, as NCD goes in for the dash plus the rush. And now just trying to keep the ball forward as this 2-0 lead is catching onto EKC, and they're playing aggressive. They want to bring things right back. They got 3 points to bring it back if they want to win this set.
Yeah, they're going to really have to turn this one back around here, trying to keep it close. The dash in from NXCD. There's step number 1. The Zentaro going to be able to come up with the point and keep set point away from Core Overflow. They got 2 more tries. They want to take the lead in this game number 2.
And now 1 point until they tie things up, and then good Firewall Sentry forces out the flip from Slop, and then still manages to get the barrier at the end of the day here. Leo Leon forced to use the energy burst there as NXCD goes in for the KO. NXCD going for the early core flip there, isn't able to convert it into anything here. Leo Leon almost trades back NXCD, waiting for that stagger bar to just get up slightly. One barrier being dropped as both Zentaros are kind of trading back really close to that black hole. If that popped, I think both Zentaros were flying off the map there. But health packs being picked up here, and a good clear from Soren is able to get it out here, and now trying to get things back into a neutral position as we close things over to Core Overflow's barrier.
Absolutely, dash forward from NXCD, trying to keep the pressure up. Going to come in with Katsuna. They've got the sentry turret for the assistance, and going to try to keep NXCD alive in this point. NXCD goes in for another strike off the back of that slice and dice, but not quite going to be able to find it. Soren with the flip available. NXCD not quite able to get control of the core there. KO found. Soren uses the energy burst to build a power play for Aris Kitten Club as they look to keep themselves alive in this set. Moving down is Katsuna. NXCD sets up the shot again. There's the Blabos. NXCD catches it right outside the goal arc, sends it right back where it belongs. And Aris Kitten Club are taking this to the full 0.5.
They needed 3 points. They got 2. 1 more point, and they get the second set, and they get the lead over Core Overflow in game number 2 here on Atlas Lab. But they got to finish off this 1 point. NXCD going in for the rush isn't able to get that first barrier. That rush is on cooldown, which is such a primary key to them finishing off these points. But the piercing shot finds one. Joker has to go back, let that Stagger Swagger heal him back up here. Uses the Rose Warp aggressively to try to push the ball forward to Leo Leon. Isn't able to get it. And a good defense stops that core flip. As Katsuna tries to help Soren clear this out, and they do manage to get it through all that aggression there. But take a look at EKC stagger bar. Everyone is looking low here. One barrier hasn't even dropped yet. Finally finds one, finds the second
NXCD!
One. Misses the core flip though, but almost gets it. Goal gate's wide open, but Soren looking extremely low here. I mean, EKC are trying to finish this before anyone goes down.
Yeah, now trying to see if they can convert off of those double barriers, but they're going to lose their own. It's full open goals across the board in 0.5 set number 3. The lead will go to Aris Kitten Club. What a shot coming through from NXCD. This guy's back on his Zentaro, and he's going to prove that you needed to ban it all along.
And now we have the advantage here for EKC here. Katsuna up first. Not sure what he wants to take here. Most likely going to be a Spark of Leadership deny here from Joker. Let's see if he ends up picking it up here. Yep. Takes the Spark of Leadership away. It's unfortunate. If Soren was just a little bit more EXP, would have been ahead of Katsuna there at the end and could have guaranteed the Spark of Leadership. But either way, gets his 3rd Spark, so definitely not upset about that. Taking a look at everything else here. The Twin Drive once again going over to Slob. Unstoppable, picked up from Katsuna. Built different. It has the extra size on NXCD. I mean, NXCD, if we hold the tab button for a second, NXCD has one of the strongest Zentaro builds I have seen overall. And let's see if we can convert that into a finish here, as this could be the last set, Gordo, for EKC to move forward.
Yeah, the chance for EKC, and with NXZD on best in slot build. Leo Leon, though, he's finally got access to his own dash training, but NXZD does not care. NXZD is going to find both barriers, find the goal, and 2 goals away from an Aris Kitten Club winner's side finals up against Bun Bun Bonanza.
And I mean, this is rough. At least Leo Leon managed to get one dash extension training back, so he can kind of compete with NXCD here. But the damage plus the distance plus the size, it's so rough here. As you can see, every time NXCD goes in, something happens, something breaks on the side of Core Overflow, and so much more effort needs to come out between Joker and Leo Leon for them to kind of convert these points now. A good firewall sentry comes out defensively as Soren tries to clear it out, has the cyber swipe there, it still has the core flip available, is able to get it, tries to go for the greedy play there. I don't think that was the one, but either way, I I commend you for going for the shot here. And a good crystal thorns from the Joker manages to get it, and they keep their, both of them manage to keep their energy burst alive.
1-1 core overflow. Gonna fight back here. Not gonna want to give this up to Ares Kitten Club. They have a chance to force a game 3, but they are going to need to perform at the highest level to be able to do it. NXCD so strong on this Centauro. Katsuna being such a good force on the backup. And with Aimi constantly coming out of the goal arc to give up the assists, but they're focusing down NXCD. He has to go elusive. They're going to go in for the flip. Both barriers already down. Core Overflow are starting to do it. They're starting to fight their way back in, but NXCD is going to find the second barrier. Cleared out by Soren. He's got the great positioning here on the sentry turret. Sends it back over to Katsuna. Katsuna trying to get into NXCD's hands. Soren, though, on the back foot. Oni's blade sends it in the wrong direction. NXCD tries to get it with the rush. Not going to be able to find it. Sent back on over. Leon keeps up the defense. Goes in with the rush. Trying to send it in. Katsuna jumping out with the Blabo bounce. Wants to get it back over to NXCD. Wants to use this best-in-slot Centauro as best as they can. But Soren still on the defense. Going to be able to clear things back out. It's back in Slot's hands. NXCD trying to steal it away from the Joker. But Soren waiting back in the field. Going to be able to secure it for now.
Oh my goodness.
Clears it out of the way. And a kill found by NXCD over on the other side. But Joker going to try to take it on the offense instead. Slowed up by the big finish. NXCD still standing and has access to the flip. Pass back on over. And Katsuna is going to be the one who puts it in. NXCD, they focused on him too much. And the Ares Kittens Club remaining members are going to be able to find it with a second point.
Match point here, series point here. If EKC managed to take this away here, and NXCD has an energy burst available, you can see he's trying to time that rush, isn't able to find Joker. If he hit Joker there, Joker was gone between the rush and the burst. But a good play between Joker and Leon. Managed to get one barrier, almost gets the second one, but the stagger bar almost completely depleted between both members of EKC. But oh my goodness, what is happening here? Flips being taken out, recovery drone being popped, NXCD stagger low. He might get taken out next year. Soren trying to walk up, get it. Oh my god, but a good jump from Katsuna manages to save their final barrier here. And they're so hungry to finish off this point here. And oh my god.
They used everything they had.
Take it slow, yeah.
They used everything they had, and I don't think they were quite able to find it here. NXCD, though, ready to reset, ready to set up for another play. They've still got one barrier. This is not over yet for Ares Kitten Club, and they want to be able to take it right here, right now. But the KO has been found by NXCD, and Core Overflow are going to take this one the distance. Not quite able to find it into the goal. It's a 2-on-2. Leon, it's all in his hands to be able to turn it back around. The only one receiving MVP votes other than a Demon's Raw player will not be enough. NXCD catches the ball, puts it back over to Katsuna, and Ares Kitten Club are moving on to the winner's side finals.
I mean, once again, what a phenomenal performance coming out from all these players here. EKC proving that their win against Core Overflow early on into the season wasn't a fluke at all. They did it again. They don't need any DCs this time. Joker's PC is fully connected, and NXCD popped off. Soren with the MVP vote of this game, coming out phenomenally, holding it down so long, getting 4 KOs of himself on top of NXCD 7 compared to Leon on the other Centauro getting only 1. And we can see just how different the play happened as the awakening drafts kept going on, and Leon kept getting these mediocre awakenings compared to NXCD getting best in slot every single time. And it just got taken away there. And not to forget Katsuna. I mean, on the final play there, the dribble off the top, just juking out Leon, waiting out the triple take, catching it again off the middle, getting the KO onto, I think he got the KO onto the Joker or Leon, and then manages to score it himself. I mean, finish it off so strong. And Katsuna's not someone that we typically see on the Juno, but after the Luna got banned, he performed so well. I mean, EKC pulling out everything they had to win this game.
And the 1 and 2 seeds have fallen, Mystic. It will be 3rd versus 4th seed of the winner's side finals. Core Overflow will face off against the Sad Boys in the lower bracket in an elimination match that will send the loser to relegation. I cannot believe it. Nobody would have drawn this up. Nobody.
A mix-up of a lifetime. We are going in for an unpredictable NASL season playoffs as the winner finals is EKC versus Bun Bun Bonanza. And on the loser side, we have Core Overflow, Last Call, Sad Boys, and Demons Raw.
And may I welcome everybody cordially to the new generation of Omega Strikers. Ares Kitten Club and Bun Bun Bonanza are leading the charge. to be able to take an NASL title. One of them will be in the grand finals in 2 weeks. And with this, it is going to be a tremendous opportunity here for both of these squads. One of them is going to be playing for a title. And you know what? The other one's going to have some couple of opportunities as well. They are going to have just one match down to the lowest bracket, whoever ends up dropping down. And we've got some lower bracket matches coming on up before too long here, Mystic.
Yeah, I believe the next match is going to be Last Call versus Demon's Raw. Is that correct?
No, Last Call. Oh, wait, yes, you're completely right. Yes. Last Call versus Demon's Raw should be next.
Yep, and then the final match will be Sad Boys versus Core Overflow.
All right, well, wait, as we welcome the new generation to the upper bracket, we're going to go watch the old generation fight it out in the lower bracket. Everything on the line here. Elimination matches coming up. We're going to throw it to a quick break while we trade out casters, Mystic. We got a new duo coming on in after a ridiculous couple of series here.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much here. I mean, I can't wait to continue casting the rest of the finals if we get an opportunity, Gordo. But what a phenomenal set of games. They kept me entertained the entire time. And that's it for me.
It for me as well. We're sending it to a break here. We'll be back before long with elimination matches.
Is our Omega Strikers boss fight. Now, Omega Strikers, a multiplayer, a PvP game. How would it be a boss fight? Well, if you take a bunch of not nearly as known as a NASL team and you just pit them together, I think one team will kind of always win. But, over time, their health bar will be chipped at, and we will be giving them handicaps throughout to see how long it'll take for our Diamond and Charlie players to beat our playoff locked NASL team Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, I am Scyther 12. Hello.
Hello, Scyther 12.
Hi, Scyther 12.
Thank you for putting on your Scyther 12 cosplay. It sounds just like that.
Is that right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's okay. Scyther 12 comes like the least out of everyone, so you'll have an easy time. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm really excited to play against these folks.
What
So it should
happens
be
if
really
we lose
fun.
on round 1?
That would be very embarrassing.
Okay. Like, is this like a 10-minute stream if I just like grief our barriers?
We're going to be playing on all quick plays because, it takes way too long in normal games. We get some nice handicaps to make our NASL players hate themselves.
Boring and play Monko this game, guys. Sorry, hit side start.
Hey, I'll do the barrier thing with you.
Wow. Oh, it's Intaro goalie.
It's over. It's so over.
I'm Harry in 1.
Speed. Oh yeah, Scyther 12.
Oh.
Yeah, good job. Oh my god.
Oh, Cat GPT the goalie.
Oh, he was gonna die. So that. Oh, it's in. Oh. Oh, it is in. Nice.
Oh, nice job.
Oh, the synergy has arrived.
We didn't embarrass ourselves. I'm proud.
We expected that. Your first
That's a good point.
handicap, I hope you guys don't already use this. You're going to be turning on ability and strike indicator.
Okay, I don't use strike indicator, but I do use ability indicator.
On some characters, I do.
I have not used either of those in a very long time. Well, I've never used strike indicator. Sorry, when we get quadruple size start, we'll be able to know how big our strike hitbox is.
True.
That's valid.
You think this is gonna make it worse or just as easy? Just as easy.
Fine.
Okay.
It'll be pretty chill. I'm pretty excited.
Okay.
I have a feeling that air might be strong in this one, though.
Air might be a little strong. It's okay. I always say indicators are fake anyway. Just click fast and it's no big deal,
True.
That
No
is why I play-
coping.
that is why I play ability indicator.
Strike
Whoa!
Oh, okay, sure.
The game doesn't like us.
This is about to be a clip. First thing, lose to air, double barrier. Yeah, I don't know how he does it. Oh my god. Oh my.
Okay, this is so ill. I said all my abilities for fun because I needed to figure out.
Oh
no! It might be a challenge 1 defeat.
Oh no!
God.
I can't defend.
Oh
Oh
no!
my god. Alright, it's
Okay,
fine.
you have to
It's
click.
fine. I'll
Okay, you have
hold.
to click really fast. Okay. Oh, nice.
Hey, I can hold on indicators.
I'm gapped.
Uh-oh.
This is so hard.
This is the hardest
my-
game I've ever played.
Oh my
huge,
God.
huge defense. Oh no, this is not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Alton 8.
Was that my flip or was that your flip? Is that mine? Okay.
You're the goat. The angle. Streaming.
Oh, I'll flip for you, Puffy. I'll flip for you. I'll flip for you.
I can't click right. I can't click.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Can win.
It's a winnable
crap.
It took a round to calibrate.
I used my flip but I couldn't click. It wouldn't go.
Oh, Alton 2.
I kill her.
Oh, big
I
sign.
don't go in, never mind. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm so scared. Anytime the car gets to me, I'm so scared.
Me too.
Boom. Oh, huge.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
I can't click. I can't click.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh, my indicators.
Oh, no. I'm so nervous.
Oh my God, please. No! I can't click it. I can't click it. Flip it.
Oh, huge.
Oh, yeah. That's so huge.
Healing.
I'm about to have flip.
Nice
God,
angle.
let's go.
Oh my god.
Okay.
He's the goat.
Nice.
Oh, dimer.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yes.
Gosh, you're so good. Joker, we're so true.
Yes.
Good job.
Yeah, I did not realize that strike indicator or both of them at the same time would be a little bit much. I'm going to remove strike indicator. You guys can turn that off. You're gonna keep ability indicator on though. That's gonna stick. They're gonna have 2 characters that they can ban before they see any awakening, just because there's no banning in quick play, you know? Something small. It won't be too big. But you will keep ability indicators on.
So the next handicap is they just get 2 bans and then we have
Yeah.
ability indicators? Okay.
Let me turn my strike indicators back off.
That felt so weird. I felt like I was on like 500 ping.
I mean, I don't even know how Vaughn can play on that. That just is disgusting.
I think he swapped off of strike
Yeah,
indicators.
he used to
like,
though, but that's terrible.
They're banning Asher and Juno, so you guys cannot play those 2 characters.
Goodbye.
No, they're banning the lore characters.
ChatGPT is a self main.
Oh, not again.
Double pummels.
Whoa. Hook in 3.
Here.
Oh, huge.
That's so scary.
Oh.
Oh, wait, you're so good.
I did not mean to strike it there, but that works.
You're insane at this game.
Is pummers for car weak?
So weak.
Oh, good job.
I tried to hook the goalie, but I missed.
Oh, yes.
Wait.
Oh.
My bad.
Uh-oh.
I'll flip
Hook in
here.
1.
Oh, good job.
Oh, yes.
It was. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Your next handicap will be to unbind your ultimate.
Okay, unbinding ultimate?
Like, straight up
You have to
unbinding ult.
unbind your ultimate if you cannot use your ultimate at all.
Okay.
Then I'm turning ability indicators off, right? Because I played with them on.
Yes, that
Okay.
too. They're
Yeah, I
banning
can see
Drek and
that.
Juno. I've been told they just
Sorry?
don't like Puffy, so.
They're banning my champion pool.
Target ban as always. It's okay. You're a true Scyther 12 sub.
You can start
Yeah.
whenever you're ready.
Ash Punch. I guess not
Wee.
dying is like the most important thing in the world in this game.
Oh my god, I forgot I have no ability indicators. Okay. I like primaried the air because I went to like wind it up like I always do.
Oh, I see.
Oh, nice. Oh!
Okay.
Oh, nice beam. Great job.
I just realized,
Okay,
won't dash punch be
so-
really hard with indicators on?
I can calibrate.
It's definitely slower though, I think.
Yeah, I'm better though, so it's chill.
True.
For real.
Holy, I just got shot.
Oh, that air beam does do damage.
Yeah, air beam actually power scaling is kind of
Oh,
insane.
guys, I can't aim my primary.
Oh no.
How do you guys aim with indicators off?
No, the Finny ult
Oh, you're
pop.
prize fighter.
It's okay.
No, I gave them I gave them a stack. Oh!
Good luck.
Give them another stack.
Guys,
It's
they're
okay.
all old.
This could be the game.
No, it won't be.
It's holdable.
Oh,
Sure. Oh,
Oh, you
huge.
got barrier. Huge.
oh, this works.
Okay, we got flip.
Oh,
Okay.
Crazy.
Dash punch and 8.
Oh, this is a little scary.
Huge save.
Oh, my. The middle.
Cat GPT-3, the goat.
Oh.
I
Nice.
got it out. I got it out.
I'm
Oh.
gonna try.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I need to lock in. My
Okay,
speed's
got
almost
it.
up. I need to get sniping shot. Oh, it's in.
Wait. Oh, nice.
And it like Beckham.
Oh.
I keep right clicking like when I press my dash down. So I cancel the dash.
Okay, guys. I have no stacks, so you guys are carrying.
Only dash punch now? Oh wait, that's my only
I'm so gapped by flowers. Hold on.
Oh.
It's okay, punch in 3.
There. No.
Oh, good luck.
That one's on me.
Uh-oh, this
It's
is
okay.
a little...
We're both at 100 stacks.
Yeah.
It's winnable. It's winnable.
More than winnable.
This is hard, but we got it.
Yeah. Dash punch in 2.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Great secondary.
Welcome back, everybody, to the North American Strikers League Playoffs. My name is Tech. I'm joined today with Fudgy Waffles. Fudgy, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing good. After watching those games earlier, I am so excited to see the continuation of these teams now in the lower bracket. Just in some insane upsets, depending on who you ask in some cases. But EKC and Bun Bun Bonanza both getting their wins. It's just insane.
Yeah, absolutely insane showing. And of course, a huge shout out to Gordo and Mystic for casting those last two series and passing it off to us. This match is going to be the losers quarters, Demons Raw versus Last Call. Demons Raw not being a team I would have expected to see in this lower bracket. Fudgy, anything you have to say about that one?
Yeah, hey, I mean, as someone who's known to have beaten the bounty hunters before, you know, many people are saying this, many people are talking about this. It's they're beatable, especially when like these past few weeks they might have been slacking a little bit more, especially like they've been doing some like goalie swap stuff, Kainu playing goalie, Gimme playing midfield, like maybe not taking it as seriously, and then everyone else has just been on their grind for the playoffs. So I mean, maybe it's been the same for Demons as well, but now's really their chance to prove themselves going against Last Call, who by no means are going to be free. In fact, you know, technically, I mean, maybe Gumi wasn't there, but Last Call did beat Demons Raw in their last game.
That is a great point. Well, it's time to lock in map number 1, picked by Demons Raw, Night Market, and we're going to get right into the bans here. Looks like, of course, opting for the Juno ban. We have to see what the starting awakenings are, but it has to be Monumentalist if it's Juno and now banned, surely.
Yeah, that's maybe it's those two. It's pretty common actually when you see like Demons Raw play another team, because they don't like having to play those two characters that are so dominant in the midfield. So this kind of allows Kainu to pick Aimi, who's like kind of just shown to be kind of ridiculous on, and let them go this like full-on damage comp and not have to worry about like the midfielders that are like kind of good into damage. And on the same side though, this does allow Fresh to play this Asher pick that's been it's been controversial. It was banned for a little bit almost too, just for the extra like quick strikes you get from that secondary. But we're going to see a lot of damage come out this game, a little bit more on the side of Demons, but Fresh will be able to hold it down longer, so that'll be a big thing to look at as we see an extra special plus Spark of Strength start.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge start, and 2 big starting awakenings that are honestly game defining. You know, Night Market, a map so claustrophobic, you get stuck in one lane and you will take so much damage. And the second barrier falls for the sides of Demons Raw, looking to lock things down right now. Nice ultimate from Snake coming out. There's Gumi with the ult, not managing to find it, but there's so much pressure. Snake on 1 HP in the net, trying to get it through, trying to survive Borg's onslaught. As Kainu Gumi up so far. A nice attempt there from Kainu, just a little bit out of the way, and Frightfully Fresh will send out that Asher ult and a big KO from Borg to start things off.
Yeah, now Hook has the flip here to try to finish off this point in the power play, but it's going to be KO'd by Gumi instead. Now damage is going to stack onto Borg probably next. Kind of still low, but it might not matter because it's going to be really hard for Borg to find any damage in a spot like this. Fresh is doing a really good job of pulling it down though, but Snake is going to get caught, but not this time. It's going to go straight in, and that's going to be 0.1 for Demon's Raw.
Yeah, Frightfully Fresh has that flip, just not able to find the right time to use it. The core drifts into that bottom corner. But
yeah,
we do know, I mean, Demon's Raw, they have something to prove. They just got knocked out and knocked into the lower bracket, and they want to go forward. They want to try to defeat potentially the winner of Core Overflow versus Sad Boys, which will be another incredible match. And just look at the damage being put out right now.
Yeah, I mean, Last Call have got their sights set on winning as Fresh gets the KO this time, I believe, leading to a power play. Like, you'd think the goalie would do less damage, but if Fresh is close enough, Asher can do quite a bit. Now the setup, though, is going to go to Kainu, who has this flip to try to get this barrier, and does. Just outplays both Hook resets and Frightfully Fresh. They're just did not expect that, but it's going to be Kainu just getting another chance. It is flipping on the null line, but Fresh doesn't hold. Gets right through. And that's going to be another to Demon's Raw. And I want to quickly talk about this extra special start that you think is going to be really, really powerful on especially Vice and Aimee. Just going to be able to have that turret to get the barriers early on. It's one thing that's a few things that Asher might struggle a little bit more with the primary to deal with, but the barriers are dwindling very fast.
That is such a good point. And Snake almost finding that barrier. Borg on such low HP, but Frightfully Fresh doing a good job holding things down. And once again, Borg is taken off the map. The Siphoning Wand and Spark of Power just not doing enough to keep himself alive. But Gumi will drop a barrier for Demon's Raw as now this turret comes out again, looking to find something. But it's so difficult as now Hook resets as the target for so much damage.
Yeah, now both Hook and Borg are at really, really low health. Aimee, like pretty much all the characters on Demon Raw have a way of finding these KOs, especially though the Centauro, but it's going to be a combination of Centauro and Aimee going to be able to get that KO, and now it's a lot of pressure on Frightfully Fresh, but it will be cleared away for now.
Ooh, and a great ult. Taken off the map as another one comes back, and look at this, the core just drifting towards the barrier. Gumi gets back in time though. Both teams have won, and now Last Call has 0 barriers remaining, and Kainu has to try to hold. Looking for something, looking for the pass up. All 3 players are up in the forward side. Kainu passing up to Snake, and Hook resets with the ult. Snake trying to dash it through. There's too many abilities, and the core drifts through from the slice and dice. Snake closes out the first set for Demon's Raw.
Yeah, just so much damage coming out from Demon's Raw. I mean, it's going both ways, which is a good sign for Last Call, but the damage is just going to scale even harder for Demon's Raw. And we see in this draft, there's a lot up here. Heavy Impact, Explosive, and Deadeye all in the same draft. It's going to be interesting to see who gets what here and if anything is decided to be denied from. We see Heavy Impact denied from Vice, which makes a lot of sense. And means the Vice is going to end up with Explosive Entrance, which you like kind of think like, oh, you really want your Zentaro to get that, but obviously it's going to get denied. Or it's also really good because all of your abilities are impacts as Vice, and you're getting more impact damage. So big thing there. Vice is scaling huge, and along with the Deadeye on Aimee, this is looking really, really good for Demon's Raw, how much damage they got this draft.
Yeah, it's looking incredible. Not to mention that extra dash range is going to come into play. We see Gumi walking down the midfield with that secondary, and look at Snake. So much damage. Borg is off the map, and Frightfully Fresh and Hook resets are left naked trying to defend these 2 barriers.
Yeah, Fresh has to use the evade on the secondary, or the secondary from Gumi. It's going to mean later on Snake will be able to do certain combos that won't be able to be evade struck, which is going to be pretty important as they have a setup here. For example, evade did come up in time actually to save that one, but now it's Snake who's getting staggered. If they can find this KO onto Snake, they can mount an offense on these barriers, and that'd be a really big deal. But Snake is just being a little cockroach, is able to survive on the other side and on behind enemy lines. Finally, Borg's going to find the KO, but now the question is, how can they convert?
Yeah, converting is so hard. These 2 strikers so much mobility around the map. Kainoob with the cyber swipe, and Goomy not finding the angle, instead throws it into the back of the gates that are not open yet instead of the gate. That could be costly depending on how they're able to lock this down, and Borg almost gets taken off the bottom of the map, narrowly avoided as a beautiful pass up to Kainoob. Makes things that much easier, and Goomy looking to hit it forward. Snake on such low HP, but Kainoob has the flip, and there it is. Not able to be found and cleared away by Frightfully Fresh, as Borg now, the one with the flip, and Snake forced to retreat into his own net.
Yeah, and now it's, even though Fresh is on the Asher and should maybe you think have a better time holding it down, just the damage pressure and forward pressure in general coming in has resulted in this open goal on the side of Demon's Raw. But now it's going to be last call against both barriers and a KO. Borg is now extremely low, but can mount pressure onto Goomy here just by standing there. Now has the red core hit just because of the Spark of Strength in overtime, along with Kazan close strike. It might be enough to just hit it in, and it is. Finds the angle, the cross angle, and it's going to be enough to get the first point. Last call has been able to get this game.
Man, we are in for a long game if both teams are going to hold like this. An excellent showing from Frightfully Fresh and Goomy so far, as somehow only 1 point is down in this set. And look at the damage on the board.
Yeah, it's just wow. You expect the damage to fall on the side of Demon's Raw, especially if that last Awakening draft. But just Borg playing Kazan, who just has so many abilities. Like, this character is just so good, and the Vice just comboing really well, and just being able to stack that damage onto one singular target, it's going to be enough. You don't even need that third player necessarily. But now it's going to be an open goal. We need to find a way to convert, but so far it's been a really good hold from Demon's Raw. We'll have to see what happens tech.
We will indeed. A great power chord from Goomy earlier. And look at, he's just playing the midfielder. This is like a reenactment of a few weeks ago where Kainoob instead was the goalie player for Demon's Raw, and now caught in a 1v1, almost the glitch pop, sending things in, and a beautiful save from Kainoob. How long can Demon's Raw hold? We'll have to see, as there comes the ult from Hook Resets, and it is in. Goomy taken off the map.
Great ult there, just absolutely checkmates. Maybe there was some sort of evade clear there, but it's just so hard, and like it's hard to tell when you're exactly in that Vice ult range. But also, a little thing knowers know that Kainoob's always been, even when he plays midfield, is the best goalie on Demon's Raw. That's the real reason this guy's the MVP of the league. This guy's playing like all three roles constantly. He's able to score, he'll hold it down past anything. And that's kind of something you have to do when you have Vice goalie, because you just don't have that many tools. You have to have a really strong midfield presence in order to prevent the core from getting into Goomy's face, because once it gets there, it's pretty over for these barriers, as we might see right now.
Yeah, exactly, but somehow saved away. Frightfully Fresh tried their best, but it simply wasn't enough to get it past the Demon's Raw defense. And there's the barrier, there's the core flip, and there's the ace from Kainoob. Snake scores the goal and KOs all of the Ed members of Last Call.
Yeah, just an ace. A whole full team kill comes out for Demon's Raw to finish off that point. I like seeing Fresh run up all the way to the other barrier and then flip primary, but it just wasn't enough. And now the damage is stacking once again onto Last Call, which is exactly what Demon's Raw really need to find their win condition and win these rounds, is to get these KOs, because they aren't going to succeed in the core control department. Honestly, like, debatably, Kazan is just better like in damage and in core control, depending on how you want to look at it. A lot of people have been favoring this Zentaro lately, but we're starting to see a little bit of what makes Kazan so strong in this game, as we see both barriers go down.
Oh, and the entirety of Demon's Raw just taking it out on Borg, who's causing pressure in the defense, but not able to strike the core. Kainoob is on such low HP, and thankfully he's able to evade Frightfully Fresh's ult. But Borg is taken out once again. Will Last Call be able to hold this? Maybe not for long, as Kainoob has the dribble, has the core control, has the cyber swipe, but it's not good enough to get it through, as Goomy once again is going to set up this defense and offense. The ult not working out, but Frightfully Fresh is taken off the board, and the core flip finds the bottom corner. Demon's Raw with a quick 2 points and a beautiful performance in set number 2.
Yeah, we see Hook resets Still has the ult, luckily. Tried to use it to save it at the very end, but barely wasn't able to make it. Another interesting thing to point out is that Kainoob took slick kicks, hook resets, took the siphoning one. So we'll have to see, like, that's a big reason why Kainoob's kind of able to keep this core up so much, and we'll have to see if that keeps having a big advantage. But right now, Snake is the one that's fighting Borg to see which brawler can get KO'd first and then lead to a power play. But so far, it's been going pretty even. It still is. The strike shot even used from Frightfully Fresh to cause a little bit more damage as Hook Recess just ping-pongs it to stall for time. And there's the KO. Here's the power play, but Kainoob's the one in advantage right now. But you can't be in advantage if you're dead, and we'll have to see if Kainoob's KO'd, but Gumi with Flip's probably going to be able to stall.
Ooh, that turret a little bit unfortunate. Meant to send it down, but ends up sending it up to the middle, and Snake looking to stuff it through. Not enough abilities for this one, as it gets reset again, and Borg just has to use all the abilities to try to put out damage, to try to let their team KO. Has nothing to take the barriers, and both teams right now just looking for that one opening, looking for that one player to be knocked off the map. But there's the opening for last call, as Hook Resets with the flip able to send it and take that second barrier, but they're on such low HP, looking for the orb in their defense, but not able to get it. And Snake has that passive strike right now, using it to do so much damage, but Kainoob taken off the map, making things hard right now for Demon's Rock.
Yeah, Borg, I'm almost giving a little bit too much respect. Sometimes you just gotta strike it in, and that's there, you see it. Hey, you're welcome. You know, I called that. He was listening, and he did it. No. Great play by Borg. Gets the hook, finds a really sick angle in between two members of Demon's Raw, and now gets rewarded with first pick of the litter. We see Twin Drive and Specialized Training on the board for this Kazan. Both really, really powerful trainings. So Spark of Resilience, though, which I imagine is going to be picked when you have that Spark of Strength already. In fact, the only person to take Spark of Strength in this game over Extra Special. It's just going to be a lot of scaling in the future, and Spark of Resilience is going to make you virtually unkillable. The Specialized Training is denied from the Vice, but everyone is getting a good amount of damage. The big highlights are probably going to be the Timeless on Aimee doing a ton of damage with that Extra Special every round, and Gumi having a few more forward options with that Twin Drive. But Hook Resets is getting really low and is already knocked off the pitch.
Yeah, huge play from Demon's Rod. It takes one off that quickly, and now it's Snake's turn, sitting on such low HP in the corner. It gets hooked away by Kazan, but a nice blink from Gumi, able to take that top barrier, and now Snake forced to retreat. Might give last call a little bit of space, but Kainoob with those slick kicks is moving so fast, and Borg taken off the pitch once again. Kainoob looking to use that turret to push it through, and all three players from Demon's Raw are across the midfield line as the flip into the cyber swipe from Kainoob is good. The first point quickly going to Demon's Raw.
Yeah, and this is what we see Demon's Raw specialty. As soon as they get one KO, they immediately start stacking damage onto the next target. And because of that, they're able to get one KO and just keep the power play going basically infinitely until eventually they will score. But insane damage output coming out from Snake. Perfectly Fresh and Hook Resets both at one, and that's going to cause both barriers to go down. Fresh is in a terrible spot right now, can get KO'd from basically anything, but a lot of cooldowns have been used. Fresh is finally staggered. The KO might come out, but Fresh is now playing forward, and it's going to go straight in. Hook Reset's not able to get there in time. And that's, once again, just a really quick and really solid Demon's Raw point.
Yeah, not the role Frightfully Fresh was looking for when he signed up in that lobby. The forward was not in the cards, but pushed so far away by just all this damage, and now immediately gone. The double barrier into a 7-second point from Demon's Raw. This team is looking dominant in going into this fourth set.
Yeah, that's a 5-second KO into a 7-second point. Just, there's not too much you can do. Asher is, in a way, is supposed to be kind of resilient to being KO'd with the secondary damage reduction, but when the opponent has that much damage, there's very little you can do. You don't really have a way to evade damage with, like, dodge or anything like that, but on the other hand, we're seeing Sparks are probably going to get the double denied here, because otherwise this Kazan is going to become kind of a problem. But Kazan is going to actually get that third Spark, but besides that, there's going to be even more damage coming on with this 1-2 punch on Snake. And the last thing I want to call attention to, though, is this Frightfully Fresh rapid fire. It's, if Fresh can stay alive, then the amount of primaries that will come out that are just impossible to get through is might become a problem. So that is another win con that Fresh has been looking for. I know he's been probably looking for this rapid fire. So getting that could be a really big deal. But right now, damage going a bit lower than what we've come to expect so far from this match. No 5-second KOs this time, but both barriers taken instead.
Yeah, not yet. Adaptations have been made, and that one is just Snake ulting into the corner. So many cooldowns to deal with, and just gets it through. I mean, we see Demon's Raw doing such a good job with this core, managing the midfield, locking it down, with Gumi essentially playing like the midfielder, holding their own rock concert. There's so much damage as Hook Reset's forced to ult just to live.
Yeah, just forced the ult to live. Actually using it really well there to survive just that much longer. And it's going to be enough to get damage onto Snake, but the question is if they'll be able to hold long enough. The strike shot is going to whiff, which is going to put them in a really bad spot. Gumi has this flip and is looking for an opportunity to find a shot on goal, and has just found it, and that's going to be straight in. Gumi finds the shot and takes it, and that's going to be it puts us on map point. In fact, this has been kind of a blitz of a game.
Yeah, map point indeed. The explosive entrance taken by Gumi, an omen on what was to come for this game, as I don't know what Last Call can do to keep things alive, especially when they're taking this much damage and they have this little control of the map. There's the second barrier taken, but there's one traded right back. The core moving too quickly to save things, and now the core once again cleared away. Borg does have the flip, but will they be able to do anything about Snake?
Oh, there comes the old airship is going to be able to defend. Borg looking for a way to help out. Probably going to need to flip this one out, but is going to hold on. Maybe flip for barrier, but Gumi's going to actually be the one to save it for Last Call at that time. Kind of has this flip. It's so scary, but the damage is mounting. If they can get this KO on the Kainoob, then they have a chance. Freshly Fresh helping out even a little bit. There's the flip. It goes right through, and that's map 1 to Demon's Raw.
Bang, bang, bang. That core is in the top of the net. A beautiful map 1 from Demon's Raw on their pick. And we're going to Oni Village. And Oni Village, you know, we're going to Atlas's lab for map number 2. This is going to be interesting. We saw how much damage output Demon's Raw had on this map 1. And we're going to see if that transfers into map 2. I mean, Vice, obviously, such a strong striker on a map like Atlas Lab. So we'll see how that one works out.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. I'm sure if you got the same ending screen as I did. But
Yeah.
I have 2 Kainoobs with 1 of 0. It would have been interesting to see how much damage Snake did and how many KOs they had total, because that was a very KO heavy game. But looking forward to Atlas's lab, it's interesting because it's I've talked to Gumi and Kainoob, and it is like one of their less favored maps. Whenever I see them play it, they seem fine. They seem generally pretty fine. They have a lot of picks that they can pick on it. The IME is also a really good pick on that map, which is something Kainoob is just super down to play and would love to pick. I wouldn't be surprised to see the exact same comp come out, in fact. But we'll have to see. It could be the same from both. Fresh has probably got some questions in his mind as well, thinking was this Asher pick what I wanted? It's been so highly contested. It feels like it used to feel like it was a must ban depending on who you are. But if you're a team like Demon's Raw that just wants to outdamage your opponent, maybe the Asher is just not doing enough damage and helping your team out enough for you guys to secure your win condition of being the better 3 characters than your opponent. Which is so something that Fresh does play a lot. For example, is Fanny. It's a pick we've seen him play a billion times. And that could be the solution. It could be adding just that much more damage, just going full on damage versus damage. But as we load into Atlas's lab, we'll have to find out.
That we will. And the starting awakenings going to be huge as well for a map like this and changing the course of the game. I mean, we saw last time how that extra special worked out in that midfield, in that goalie position. It was just so hard to hold things down because there was so much damage coming out from the side of Demon's Raw, and we'll have to see what these 2 teams are looking to ban. Explosive entrance among Titans start, and of course, get rid of the Juno once again. No blobs and no friends allowed for map number 2. And there's the Juno and now ban once again, sticking with the old reliable. Do not want to run into either of these two strikers.
Okay, we see Kai and Noob pulling out the Estelle, which is pretty interesting. I think it's probably, I would have to guess it has to do with Gumi not liking Vice as much on this map. I'm not really sure what his opinions are on that, but Estelle being a character that has had an insane pick rate and win rate in the league in the regular season, got like a very slight nerf that isn't really going to affect very much with the 1 second on the primary. But we see that Finny pick come out. It's something that I was talking about, and it makes a lot of sense from how last game went. Like, they just need to compete on damage. Whichever team is able to get the more KOs will be that much stronger. But we see even this time the triple explosive entrance might end up being more damage than the Finny, even with Estelle on the board. But we'll have to see. Hook Reset's picking this Vice again, something we've seen before. Something also important to note, this is a very high-stakes match. Whoever loses this match will have to play in a relegation series later on against some new teams to keep their spot in NASL, where winning this match secures your spot in the league for Season 4, which is something really both teams definitely want. So we'll have to see who is able to come out on top, but Gumi's getting flown out of the net is extremely low.
Yeah, there are no free games in the NASL, as we say, and relegations, I'm sure, are going to be a tough task to conquer. Snake looking for anything, and look at this, a good prediction from Kainoob. Here's the transition from the goalie now as Gumi falls back to net, but Kainoob on such low HP will be able to get the orb, and Gumi gets both the barriers for Demon's Raw before Kainoob is taken off the map. Now you just have to lock it down against these players in a power play situation, but Hook Resets is staggered, will teleport forward, but immediately KO'd by Gumi. Cyber Swipe, and Snake finds the bottom corner of the net. First point going to Demon's Raw.
Yeah, great awareness by Gumi. It's just knowing how Zentaro ult works and how you're striking the core, whether it will cause the core to move or not, is super important. Gumi knows it'll go through if he strikes there, which just perfectly dimes up Snake and uses Borg's own ultimate against himself. And now it's going to be Hook Resets who almost gets quangled and almost just one-shot completely, but Borg finds the primary on the Gumi. That's the one downside of this IME, very similar to Vice last game, is once you get in close, things start to get a little bit scary. It's the same vice versa, though, with this Finny, who's going to have a lot of trouble as soon as he gets to this corner, and now all barriers are off the table. Both teams have a good chance at scoring.
Oh, Gumi KO'd off the map, but Kainoob, with those Crystal Thorns, able to stuff it through. Frightfully Fresh opts not to use that core flip. Potentially dangerous decision, as it is 2-0 right now in this first set for Demon's Raw, and last call to keep their chances alive and take themselves away from relegation. Has to do something as Snake almost gets the 3. Oh no, the core gets thrown into the net, and Frightfully Fresh is off the back of it. First set going to Demon's Raw, and this is scary if you're last call.
Yeah, it's just the problem of playing Finny against Aimee is that Aimee still has the damage, but also has insane forward pressure, and the team with more forward pressure is going to be able to deal with the opponent with the worst. It's going to be in your face either way, which just sucks because when you play like damage versus damage, it almost becomes like a who can become the better core control team. Because if you can become better at controlling the core in the damage game, then you're just going to accidentally get barriers while people are getting KO'd anyway, which is exactly what happened last time. In this Awakening draft, Gumi's once again getting Deadeye, Aimee is getting Deadeye, rather. Demon's Raw is getting Deadeye, which is a huge get, but even though Borg gets immediately KO'd, Hook Resets is going to find both barriers and get KO'd as well. You don't really need barriers if the entire enemy team is KO'd, but the respawns are coming in, and maybe last call have a chance.
Maybe they do, but only 2 players left on the pitch right now as finally Hook Resets coming back, and Gumi doesn't have a lot to work with and has to avoid these Finny abilities. Immediately Borg taken off the map, and Hook Resets barely survives with that evade, is staggered, and now almost the own goal from Frightfully Fresh as it's just them left to defend as Gumi has the flip. Should make things easy in the defensive side. And Kainoob just has to find Snake. That's all you have to do for this core to go in, and there it is. As soon as you find him, he will answer. Snake finds yet another point for Demon's Raw.
This is a really rough spot to be in as last call. You're starting to ask questions. Was this the right comp to pick? Did we mess up? Like, we probably had a lot of time to prepare, and then being forced to pick these characters is starting to look, I was going to say bad, but even though they're really low, they are able to get these barriers. If they're just able to survive that much longer and get that goal, then this team can be looking really, really good. Borg, though, looking for a spot, getting protected by hook resets, but is not going to be able to find a goal or anything of that sort. But the flips are born to energy's kind of going up right now. Gumi has a chance. We'll have to see if these flips are used for KOs or for goals.
Well, it appears we answered your question there. Borg taken off the map with no prize fighter stacks to his name, and Snake trying to get it past the Supernova, does so, and now hook resets. Danger of getting KO'd off the map. Will get the orb, but the glitch pop cyber swipe combo from Gumi takes him off the back of the map. Now, Frightfully Fresh is in such a scary situation, but the ult from Frightfully Fresh gets it right past Gumi. Not expecting that one with that little bit extra core speed from Monumentalist.
And there's where the forward pressure comes in from this Finny. You have the ultimate and you have the secondary. Both their way, and all, I mean, the primary is cross map too, but usually it's hitting a player instead of the core. Looking for those spots is a huge way for Fresh to impact the game in a way that's similar to how Gumi can. So if Fresh can keep finding those spots, there's a really good chance that they can come back into this game. But hook resets now extremely low. This time going slick kicks instead of siphoning one, which means less healing, which means getting KO'd just that much more as the power play is on the side of Demon's Raw once again.
Oh, it sure is. And a beautiful piercing shot from Kainoob. The Rose Warp into the bottom corner to Snake. Kainoob is absolutely diming up this Demon's Raw forward player, and it is working beautifully for them.
Yeah, just opportunity after opportunity, and Snake's going to take that every time. There's a reason everyone on this team was voted NASL All-Pro first, but Snake is going to take a lot of damage from the beginning, but it's going to heal a lot of it back. Siphoning Wand is not just a damage dealing tool, it's also really, really good for that healing. Snake, although started with almost no HP, is already at full health, and Borg is now the one who's on death's door. Right now, Kainoob looking for some sort of combo to find this KO. There's 3 flips on the board for Demon's Raw. Like, Gumi's going to very calmly remove the core from his goal barrier, as Kainoob's going to use every cooldown not to get just 1 but 2 KOs. Now it's Fresh 1v3 for the set, but it's just so unlikely that Fresh is going to be able to clear this one out.
Hold, Frightfully Fresh, hold, and you're taken off the map this time by Gumi, and there it is, the slice and dice by Snake puts it away. Demon's Raw are 1 set away from the 2-0 in this losers quarters match.
Yeah, it's looking really rough right now. We see heavy impact on board. We see extra special 1-2 punch. Either way, at least your Zentaro's getting something really good. The question is, as Aimi, what do you take? And we see the 1-2 punch selected. It allows you your ult to do a ton of damage. Your combos, if you're like secondary into primary, end up being really good. But heavy impact actually falling to Zentaro is going to be super scary. Explosive entrance, Castellast, and heavy impact. I mean, just bis after bis after bis on Snake. This is really not the draft you were hoping for if your last call is just even more damage for Demon's Raw. We're going to have to see a miracle for last call to come back from this one.
Oh my gosh, Gumi somehow keeping that barrier alive with strike after strike after strike before it finally falls. Hook resets on such low HP as the barriers fall, and there's another one. Snake low HP, but still surviving. Immediately, one player taken off the back of the net by last call, and there's another one, and there's the core. Gumi gets both with the cyber swipe. Absolutely insane pressure from Demon's Raw, and last call, the writing might be on the wall.
Yeah, the level gap is also going pretty crazy right now. Kainoob currently 3 levels up on his counterpart of hook resets. It's just making it even easier for hook resets to get KO'd with that less stagger. But if they can, like, really, I don't know what they can find at this point. They're just all getting staggered instantly. Snake is dashing backwards to try to find the KOs on the board. It's just not happening. There's got to be some. They just got to find the barrier at this point and hope it's enough, and hope they, by some miracle, they can get into one more draft to give them a little bit more damage and survivability to compete. But it's both goal barriers gone, and now Tech is just a 3v1 once again for Frightfully Fresh.
It sure is, and it's so hard to deal with. Your forwards are just KO'd all the time, and this time the big finish able to clean it up for a little bit, and a beautiful strike there from Frightfully Fresh somehow buys time for these two forwards to come back. But look at the level gap. Like you said, 3 levels between Kainoob and their counterpart, as there's so much damage coming out and no damage coming back onto the Demon's Raw side.
Oh, that's fresh off the table, but Borg's able to get that last barrier. It's not going to be enough, though. Snake gets right in the spot. Hook resets, tries to save it at the secondary, but just not going to come out in time. And now we're on match point. It is 2-0. Right now, Last Caller digging deep. No one expected them to be here. They had the gauntlet of teams to get through in order to qualify for this playoff, and they don't want to lose it now. Fresh has been having some really insane saves this series, but it just hasn't been enough. Just the amount of pressure that's mounted is just a little bit too much. Borg's already off the table. Snake has flipped. It might be over.
It might be over indeed. There's the double KO from Gumi, traded back by Hook resets, but that was all she wrote. A beautiful run in the North American Strikers League for Last Call, as they will be going to relegation, and Demon's Raw will be playing the winner of this next match, which is going to be Core Overflow versus Sad Boys. Another 2 teams I did not expect to be in the losers quarters.
Yeah, just that. It's so interesting because EKC and Demon's Raw are both just known, or like have solid like core identities as these damage comps, and then like a lot of the rest of the league, although all like it's pretty generally agreed upon that damage is just the strongest. Last Call is kind of like the only other team that really heavily dips their head into this into their damage comps and plays like specifically for damage, which made this matchup super interesting that we just watched. We saw like what makes the difference between the top damage team versus like the 6th seeded damage team is just better execution on keeping the core up while dealing your damage, which just allows you to deal even more damage because they have to deal with the core while you're KOing them. There's 19 KOs to 3 despite both teams going for as much damage as they can. The damage number is almost doubling. Gumi doing double the damage of Frightfully Fresh, although Fresh is playing kind of like a support damage character, just Borg and Hook reset's not able to stack up in the same way, and just kind of results in these games like this. But on the other hand, when we go into our next game, we can kind of see a few things come out. Sad Boys definitely have the capacity to play these damage comps really well. I kind of expect them to do that as well because of not only are they not playing against Demon's Raw where they don't want to try to like shift anything from Demon's Comfort. Core Overflow is just generally like they have some like kind of like shaky picks in draft, like when it comes to the meta right now. It's kind of hard for like, for example, we saw Slop pick Finny 2 games in a row when Finny's like seen as like I would say like a mid-tierish pick right now. Like you really want to see these like IME goalies like come out. Like some people have been playing Estelle and Juno, and even we saw Vice just kind of have a lot of offensive power that Finny is like okay at, but doesn't have the same like kind of bang with. Luna's just kind of a bit of an issue, although Slop's just known as like the Luna player. It gets really, really hard once the brawler just stands on you. So kind of looking into these comps, it's going to be really interesting because despite Sad Boys being the 6th seed and Core Overflow being the 2nd, this one, a lot of people are expecting this one to be a lot closer than the match we just saw now.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, one more thing before we prepare for this next match. How many times do you see the goalie have more KOs than the forward and the midfielder? Gumi, that match had 8 KOs, if I'm not mistaken, and was just an absolute menace on the side of Last Call. We see so many times just Gumi's explosive offense being the whole team is past the midfield line. There's no one defending. There's just an impenetrable wall stuck in the middle of the field. And that's, you know, one of the things that makes Demon's Raw just the #1 seeded team is no matter how good your goalie is, you cannot hold when there's 3 people striking the core right past you. And that pressure is something we might see, from a team like Sad Boys. We've seen, how much pressure they're able to generate just by getting KOs, just by core controlling, just by people dash punching the core into the barriers, One of those huge things that these two teams are able to do. So core overflow and Sad Boys going to be a banger of a match. And the first map is actually going to be Oni Village, which is picked by core overflow. So definitely some interesting maps being picked. We've seen how dominant the Estelle is during these last few series during today, and I expect to see no less from these two teams moving forward today.
Yeah, Joker, just a big Estelle fan, especially. I believe it was either Kai or Estelle. I'm pretty sure it was Estelle one trick back in beta before switching to Brawler and then back to midfield. So do expect that Estelle to be picked. There is a world where maybe we see like now or something come out. Maybe in the later maps. We actually have the entirety of the big 3 picked out. Oni Village into Atlas Lab into Night Market. So going to be a very, like you could say, like vanilla series in a way. There's not going to be any like certain team that you might think has a huge advantage on any of these maps because both teams have definitely practiced all 3 a billion times. It's Oni Village is kind of funny because it used to be called Sad Boys Village because they never lost on it. But we see Core Overflow actually the ones to pick it this time and want to head there. So I'm really interested to see what comp they pull out. I know we've seen Atlas come out from Slop a lot, but I've even seen Slop pick Luna on this map. So excited to see what happens there. And also Asher goalie is something that's on my mind still, especially on Oni Village. Like some people don't like it on that map, but it just seems so strong and holding it down. And I know for a fact that Caleb has it in his back pocket.
I'm sure he does. But speaking of goalies on Oni Village, it had to happen. Business Drek. Let's talk about it. Drekar, the goalie of the West Coast. You already know. One of my personal favorites. Will we see it? Fudgy. Will we see it? Be honest with me. I need to know.
I mean, I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it really plays to. I mean, I don't know if I've seen Slot play it. To be honest, I think Core Overflow is one of the teams I've got the least like insider info on. I haven't heard much about their scrims. I haven't scrimmed against them very much. I haven't played them in tournament very much either. They haven't really been like all as a group in weeklies. Like I'll see like them, like Leo Leon, Joker. Like I feel like them especially will join weeklies on like pug teams, but I've never seen these 3 like play together, especially with Slop. So I think it's a little less likely on that side. I think it's possible we see Business Truck. I know Vaughn has actually been playing Drekar midfield on Oni Village. I think he still thinks it's terrible, which is fair, but he's been having like some amounts of success with it. It'd be really funny if that's what popped out. But this is a team where everyone's definitely going to be picking what they think is best. Both teams really want to win this one. It's crazy that one of these 2 teams is going to be playing in relegations later.
It sure is.
This month or year or something, but
that is absurd. I'll hang up the glasses for now then, and unless Vaughn brings it out to appease me and what I want to see, of course. But I am very excited for this match, and this meeting in the losers quarters is just really not what I would have expected. This is not on my NASL Season 3 bingo sheet. If you would have asked me during week 1, hey, what team do you expect to be in the losers quarters? There's no way. I think I would have lost all my bestie bucks for sure if I had gambled in the beginning of the season.
Yeah, I mean, this has been said before, but beginning of the season, everyone said, here's the order. It's Demons Raw and Sad Boys in their own tier, and then it's Core Overflow who's starting to rise up. And then the season went by, and it felt like, oh, Demons Raw is just kind of in their own tier. And then now we're here, NASL Season 3 Playoffs. All 3 of those teams are in losers bracket right now. Just how does stuff like no one would have predicted any of this happening? Not today, not day 1 of NASL, maybe not even like 2 weeks before like weeks like 7, like straight up, like last call versus the Sad Boys was like a huge matchup. And it was kind of like one of the moments where it was like, is Sad Boys on the same tier as Demons Raw? A lot of people have faith. A lot of people have faith that Sad Boys are going to make it through and make it through the entire losers run, but they already have to start with the second seeded team in playoffs. And then they have to play the first seeded team in playoffs. It's just it's insane.
I don't know. This world is crazy. This timeline we're living in, the world is obscura, and I don't know what to think of it. But either way, this match is going to be an absolute banger. I do believe we will be getting into it soon once both of these teams ready up. But I mean, you mentioned you're not too familiar with, maybe what both of these teams are going to pick into map 1, being Oni Village. I'm expecting a Kai, surely, one of potentially the strongest strikers on this map, maybe on par with Estelle. Do we see Slot pick the Luna goalie? Is that something that we might run into?
I think it's possible. I think it's more likely it's going to be like Atlas picked and then something else like figured out. What's interesting is that like there's also Junos on the table for Vaughn and isn't really on the table for Joker. So like if you ban Estelle here, like a lot of weird things can happen if you're Sad Boys. So I'm really interested to see what they target here, because they could target Atlas, they could target Estelle. I don't really expect them to ban a brawler ever, because every brawler that's like good right now is one that Bells can pick as well. So Leo Leon and Bells kind of both have like big enough character pools that they're not worried about that. So we see the Kai ban, which makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't be surprised to see Juno be picked by Vaughn afterwards. But there's Now, which is kind of interesting, because I wonder if Joker picks Now here over Estelle ever. But I just know it's something that Sad Boys finds boring and doesn't like to play against. So
yeah,
there we see it. And
I think with this start being Monumentalist explosive impact, I'm just not too surprised to see the Now ban. Of course, Monu, absolute bis for that striker. Something you don't want to run into. That core is moving fast, and those little arrows get so large. But we will see both these two teams. Map 1 on Oni Village. I'm excited.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense why the Now is banned and why we see almost mirror comps. A really interesting to talk about is this Kazan pick versus the Zentaro pick, because Explosive Entrance, like this is seen as a pretty good map for Zentaro. Explosive Entrance, maybe the best awakening on Zentaro, especially on this map, but we see Bells picking the Kazan, and you can immediately see why, as Bells is just able to get barrier and score on Slop. It's just this Kazan character is kind of insane. I think a lot of people have kind of undersold the character, kind of thought like, right now Zentaro's just a little bit better, but having 4 abilities is just so powerful for being able to score on a hold it down goalie like Atlas. You have so many ways to stall and hold the core and get that stun and shove in through corner. That's just so much, and Slop can't deal with it. Immediately loses the other barrier as well. Leon just not able to find the same spots with the Centauro. And if we see this as a trend for the rest of this game, it could be a Sad Boy sweep.
It sure could, and I wouldn't be too surprised with the way these matches have shaped up today. A beautiful barrier taken right away from Leon, and the Joker finds the bottom, or the middle rather. An excellent goal coming out immediately from Core Overflow.
Yeah, I started glazing Sad Boys comp. We see the power of Estelle Zentaro. You just have like these 2 beam abilities with the IE Rush and the Piercing Shot. It just makes it so hard to hold the barrier if they can combine them both in just the right angle. And now as you already lose, it's going to look really, really low right now. The damage might be enough to KO. Another difference is Bells has Slick Kicks to Leon Siphoning Wand, so the damage is going to be a little bit higher. So Flip is going to have to be used here, just honestly, just to kind of give a chance of it being used at all. But Caleb barely able to survive, and actually a KO is going to be found on the other end as well. Joker's off the table. Now Vaughn, no stranger to the goal box, is going to have to play out the rest of this one in the goal box until their goalie respawns.
Yeah, has the flip, and thankfully no passive strike available yet. The Joker now looking to keep things alive, and you already lose, stunned right away. An excellent find from Leo.
And here's where the explosive entrance comes in huge for Zentaro. It's really good for both Estelles as well. Dash Awakening is super strong in general in Estelle, especially on this map when there's so much space. Joker, is lagging out a little bit. That's going to be scary. But Leo Leon having that dash range already off, like as soon as the match starts, means he can position in a lot more like freely and still have that forward pressure. Like just like that, standing on the midfield line, is able to dash in there and grab that barrier though from across the map. And now Vaughn is forced to flip to clear out.
Yeah, the clears have to be perfect. And there's the pass, ended up getting redirected by Bells. Back to Leo Leon, and the Joker looking to pass things up. A beautiful find as almost getting the goal in the top, but instead mixed up all the way as the Joker finds it on the bottom. This explosive entrance is huge right now for Core Overflows. They find this first set 3-1.
Yeah, playing it in a way, like when I'm playing Estelle and I have a Dash Awakening, I pretty much save it for the cross clear and then use everything else to jam into corner. Eventually they're forced to cross clear. You have the like map range Dash Awakening, and that just can be really strong. We see quick strikes. The first take from Leo Leon is super interesting. There's no slick kicks. Maybe you're worried about the opponent having slick kicks plus quick strikes, especially on lower ping. It's just really, really powerful. But Stagger Swagger is super, super powerful as well. Just having that speed immediately is going to be a really big deal. Everyone else kind of just getting like pretty okay stuff. A spark on Joker, something to look out for in the future, but really looking at the quick strikes and the Stagger Swagger, but funny interaction there on Atlas. It's going to cause the first barrier to go down.
I didn't realize that Celestial Expanse was that soft. The core just goes inside of it. I didn't know it was made out of jelly. I suppose it is made out of the Cosmos, so it makes sense. The Joker now in a strike war in this top corner with Vaughn, has to use the Rose Warp to get it out and not able to find that piercing shot. The Joker right now controlling this top lane as finally Leo's able to clear it out, but things are scary for Slop right now. You have to clear perfectly when you're against an Estelle, and especially an Estelle of the caliber of Vaughn, who's doing such a good job getting it through. Slop with a beautiful save. Keeps things alive for a little bit longer, and a nice flip from Caleb, making things that much harder for Slop. And Bells, an ambitious play. Doesn't find it immediately, but finds it just a little bit later. Sad Boys with their first point of the set.
Yeah, Bells getting a good read there. Is able to get that one in with the top spin. But Slop had some pretty amazing saves that round. I was talking in call with a bunch of other people and like the Cosquart staff, and we were talking about like who are the X factors on each team. And Slop was the one that was kind of the main label for Core Overflow. So like when Slop is playing well, like this guy is holding it down. This guy is also a MOBA player, by the way. So it's just kind of insane to see a MOBA goalie go that insane. But just holding it down, is playing patient, knows to wait for all the right abilities, but does have the open barrier to worry about. Will probably have to flip at some point, but it's going to be Bells who's able to flip to find the power play, and now it's Boys that are up.
Yeah, Vaughn has that flip, and it's so scary, and there it is. Slop immediately burning it, has the energy now, and Core Overflow is looking good despite having one barrier down. The Joker needs to find this, and the snipe tried to be blocked away, but Bells is so large with that recovery drone. It's so hard to get it past, and there's the top spin almost taking out Leo Leon as Bells finding the top corner, but immediately blocked away by the core flip from Slop, and now it is the triangle. It is back and forth. It is hoping you can find the right clear angle to keep things alive. The piercing shot not connecting from Vaughn as the Crystal Thorns, and the core flip is good enough to drop it. You Already Lose has to hold it down and still does. Able to clear it up in this corner, and Leo Leon is almost staggered as Bells finds the top corner. That red core finding the top of the net.
Yeah, I'm not sure if whether strike shot was up or not, but even if it was up, it's just the core was going so fast, there's no way to react to that in time. You have to go for a read, and the read was down and just didn't quite go there. Was interesting though is that Core Overflow, they're forced to play super defensive that entire round. Just in general, Sad Boys having a really strong presence in the forward area, but as soon as any break is found, like in the offense of Sad Boys, immediately Leo Leon dashes forward, immediately Joker dashes forward, and suddenly it's a 2v1 versus You Already Lose. It's something that Caleb and You Already Lose has to be very conscious of, is that like at any point you might be, it's just suddenly in a 2v1 against two people with flip. So being ready for that's important. Ooh, the pass is punished by Bells though. Immediately get the barrier, now it's an open goal.
Ooh, but that flip sends it pretty far back, and now you have to get it through. The Joker has the core flip, doesn't even need it. The piercing shot is good enough to get it past. You already lose.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. The dash is forward. In order to get that forward pressure, like Caleb needs to have something up in order to deal with all that pressure. And if you're using it too much to kind of keep your pressure forward as goalie, then once it gets in your face, suddenly you have no tools left.
Yeah, and Core Overflow rocking this comp, which is so dangerous, especially when you're goalie. Leon not expecting that one, a little bit too quick for their liking. But at any moment, both your barriers are gone, and there's a piercing shot with your name on it.
Yeah, good movie. But Vaughn is now going to have to deal with that. You already lose on the line. Able to save that one just perfectly out of range of the Estelle. It's super important to note your Estelle ranges in these spots, but a really good striker from Bells there is going to actually result in not a barrier, but Slop pulling it down. Joker doing a really good job on the defense as well, giving a lot of help here, putting the pressure on the Vaughn now, who has that flip. But Leo Leon, the Expanse is going to counter. The mix-ups from Bells are going to be enough, and now it's an open goal. Vaughn with flip. It gets the dash forward, doesn't even need it. Bells just hits that one in for a clean 3-1, and Sad Boy is looking much better this set than that first one.
Yeah, absolutely. Sad Boys seemed to be taken off guard during that first set. There was so much explosive pressure coming out of Core Overflow, whether Vaughn picking up Stagger Swagger or Bells just having more size and able to strike the core more is what kept them alive that set. They certainly look dominant right now, and if they keep playing like this, Core Overflow needs to be very careful.
Yeah, Bells just got the size and now is getting the core speed. If the 1-2 punch, it's just going to be more damage, more core speed, more scoring. It just gives you a little bit of everything, which is just really powerful. This heavy impact take by Estelle kind of sucks because you really want the hot shot, but you really want to also deny this explosive entrance, Zentaro. It's pretty interesting to see the hot shot deny, because I've heard from some Kazan mains that going hot shot on Kazan sucks because some of your combos get messed up by the increased core speed. I think it helps a lot too, though, in certain scenarios, like just like raw dash now is the potential to give you red core speed. So keeping an eye on that from Leo Leon to see if the hot shot proves to be useful. But it's just going to be the KO, the extra damage from Bells, or just even the extra power rather to shoot that one forward is going to result into a power play. Now it's 3v2 for Sad Boys.
Yeah, we haven't seen a whole lot of pressure being put onto Slop in terms of damage, so this glass cannon, a big pickup, but right away, Leo Leon taken off the map, and now the Joker and Slop forced to hold this one down. The Joker, though, doing a good job keeping this core alive as Leo is about to come back now, and look at this pressure immediately out of the spawn, dashing with the Oni blade, and there's Zentaro looking to find something, but Bells self-dribbling has so much speed and is moving so quickly, and there's the core. It's so red. Bells with the flip. It's being passed around the entire map as the core flip does get burned out. Slop with a good job on that patience, just waiting things out despite having immense pressure on their side. And there's the flip from Vaughn, and Bells finds it into the bottom corner. Sad Boys secure a point despite Core Overflow being KO'd the majority of that entire one.
Yeah, what a point. The big pickup that I didn't really talk about is this team player that You Already Lose has. In my opinion, this Awakening goes under the radar extremely hard. I think especially in very close games where you're constantly going into overtime, it suddenly becomes like one of the best Awakenings in the game. You just suddenly, like every time you hit overtime, I feel like your chance of winning the round just skyrockets to like 80%. But you have to get there first. Right now, You Already Lose is the one that's going to lose both barriers and have a lot of pressure put upon him.
Yeah, that's right. In Oni Village, a map known for going the distance with how much open space there is. Vaughn looking to pass things up, but the Joker doing such a good job just controlling this core, finding so many of these passes, but Bells' size helping intercept them, and both players from Core Overflow in this bottom corner still not able to make it work. You Already Lose locking it down, and finally Slop's barrier falls, but the core flip from the Joker sends it into the top corner. You Already Lose cannot react to that one, and Core Overflow steals that point away.
A great angle. Maybe learn that one from ex-teammate Puffy FPS. Just is able to hit right on the wall where you already lose was already moving in the other direction. Was not able to reach it in time. But now, like in the setups, like both teams are always losing one barrier, which makes sense. It's like only village first barrier is always going to get taken. There's not really too much you can do about it. You can be annoying about it for a bit, but it's just inevitable that you lose this first barrier. But the second one is just the one that's so much harder to take. Slop doing a really good job just using that strike shot, keep it forward. Not have to worry about the pressure too much. Use the expanse once there is pressure like we see there, and just kind of reset. Like, of course, this is flip out. Honestly, out of frustration of not being able to get that barrier for so long is going to kind of just be awkward because now Vaughn's sitting with no flip. Is going to have a setup here, but there's the first barrier finally not taken.
Oh.
Just they really are holding it down. The strike shot is able to cover it a lot, and Vaughn playing on defense a lot more is also helping to cover. And still, no first barrier taken. Core overflow dealing with a lot of pressure right now.
Yeah, so much, and a beautiful secondary coming out there from Slop. Manages to win 3 strike wars just by putting it down, and there's You Already Lose his core flip gone. That's going to be difficult for them. Bells has the flip in the forward, and another beautiful one, this time coming out of Sad Boys. And Core Overflow somehow not able to find that barrier. Pixel perfect, or pixel imperfection, as the core slightly drifts past it, and the Joker has so many cooldowns to put it back as this core turns red with every strike. The 1-2 punch and the team player making this core fly.
Oh, the missed strike from Bells, though, is going to result in Slop being able to defend the barrier. And then now it's just a really tough spot to be in because you just really want to use that flip to get the barrier. You're in such a good spot to defend. And now your mental is probably a little bit shocked because you're like, oh, I really should have gotten that. But it's going to be an opportunity after opportunity dwindled by the abilities of Atlas. Just doing so well against this Kazan so far, keeping it past, not letting Kazan set up anything. Vaughn trying to get like an ability in there, a cooldown to get the barrier, but it's just going to be the raw core speed from Bells to finish that one off. And now barrier is open. Bells once again just hits it so fast that the ping pong is enough, and Slop's not able to save it. Sad Boys are able to take that point.
Slop's strike cooldown did not come back in time, despite the core going between 2 to 3 people. That is how fast this core is moving. And a beautiful piercing shot there from the Joker to take that first barrier. Look at the absolute pressure coming out from these teams. That core speed is no joke, especially in the lanes. And a piercing shot found immediately. Leon almost manages to get that with the ult there. But a good save from You Already Lose keeps things alive for a little bit longer and doesn't tie up this set yet. And a great job getting that past that top spin. The contesting strike shots from both these players. There's 4 core flips on the board, and somehow Leon finds the bottom corner. No amount of defense can save that one. Not even 2 players from Sad Boys.
Yeah, cool little shot there, and then Joker throws out the piercing shot that You Already Lose, just to really like make it impossible to do anything, because not only are you across the entire goal box, you're also having to deal with being stunned. So good combo play there from Joker, and kind of interesting to see how these teams have been playing like differently. Like Joker is able to find a lot of these barriers, where it's been Bells on the side of Sad Boys finding the barriers instead, and Leon kind of setting up the open goals, where it's kind of like the opposite for Sad Boys. But now it's 0.5, and both all barriers are open. So really crazy spot right here, Tech. Like I
couldn't have said it better than you. And look at this, the core flip coming through. Checkmate to Slop as Bells steals away this set from Core Overflow and flexing the Sad Boys emote. Definitely well deserved after that one, and we'll have to see. Bells credited with the MVP for that set. Could get built different or potentially deny something else, but 2 size awakenings definitely important, but instead opting for Primetime. Another excellent choice.
It makes a lot of sense. The Primetime, I mean, if you think like 4 abilities is good, then how good is 6 abilities? You know, so now has 6 abilities, and although it already has size from earlier too, so it's a really just good combo of having like everything you want on Kazan. Size has been seen, we've seen like Scyther 12 for example, put extremely high priority on 2 size on Kazan. It allows you to really checkmate the other goalie in more positions rather than having to go for like certain reads or certain plays with your hook. So makes sense why it was taken earlier, but now that you already have a little bit of size, going for that prime time, especially when you have 1-2 for some combos, is going to help out a lot. But you already lose. There's just too much. The abilities from Joker and Lilian are going to open it up, and the KO comes right afterwards. Just great combination of abilities from Core Overflow are bringing them back into this game.
Yeah, piercing shot in the Oni's blade, 2 terrifying awakenings. I was just about to make a point how You Already Lose should be able to lock it down now that he has Unstoppable. He'll be protected from one of those piercing shots, which has been really the difference maker in this game and is what has been able to take all of the barriers we've seen in these last few points. But look at this, the Joker just using that piercing shot to put it right through the Unstoppable. And look at this, Bells with the quick goal, picks it up with just a full kit dump, still has the core flip to work with.
Yeah, geez, the energy advantage is looking really, really good for Sad Boys right now. Vaughn's also just about to get flipped, but also does make him a target, though. Leo Leon is the one that is supposed to be dealing a little bit more damage this game. Hasn't really gotten that many damage awakenings, but has the Siphoning Wand to help out a little bit there as well. If they can find a KO onto Vaughn or Bells and kind of help deal with these flips and energy difference, then that can be a really big take. But Vaughn's going to be able to grab Orb, kind of reset. Really great saves from Slop, though, is going to give Core Overflow a chance here. The missile prop will go past the core flip, which is going to make it so once again we're in a double open barrier situation, Tech.
We sure are, and there's 2 core flips to work with. Bells sliding through with the hook, and Slop is off the map. I repeat, he is off the map, and that is all she wrote. The core going in so easily when you take that goalie away from Core Overflow. And right now, Sad Boys is 1 point away from taking map 1.
Yeah, and this is Core Overflow's pick. So next up, like, it's only going to get harder from here if you are Core Overflow. So you really, really want to win this map. But it's just been so much pressure from Sad Boys. Whenever Bells gets the core in front of Slop, it's just you have to worry about not only 4 or 6 abilities coming out of Bells, but Vaughn as well with the support and the piercing strikes and just every cooldown that Estelle has. This could just be enough. But finally, a bit of a slower round. Looking for damage on the Leo Leon instead of just kind of going for the bears like we've seen in the past. Bells in the rare goal box, getting a save there, actually. You don't see that too often. Bell's save count going up, but Slop is going to get taken out on the barrier, and now it's a good setup from Vaughn. It could get really scary here. Lilian's able to escape, but I will have to see if they're able to convert.
Yeah, Slop almost taken off the map again by Bells. He's been doing such a good job, and this barrier is staying alive. You Already Lose, holding it down with the help of Vaughn. And still, this barrier is being kept alive. Vaughn just dribbling into the corner, and surely they find it soon. Core Overflow, if you want to stay in this, you need to take this barrier stat, and you cannot let Bells use that topspin and try to get this in. But look at You Already Lose, locking it down, winning Strike Wars with the piercing shot. They seem unstoppable right now, as now Vaughn, the core flip, ends up being burned. Core Overflow still has a shot if they can find this barrier in the next 10 or so seconds. Otherwise, Sad Boys have this in the bag.
Yeah, the pressure is mounting. You Already Lose does have Flip and this team player in overtime. There's going to be a lot of pressure to deal with. I'm not really sure how Core Overflow have a way out of it. They keep seeming to miraculously finding themselves in okay positions, though. You see a set from Leo Leon not go well. Bells has the flip and is just able to hit that one straight in to take map 1. The 6th seed has proven itself to be a little bit stronger than maybe the number would label themselves to be, as map 1 is taken on Core Overflow's map pick.
Believe in the numbers all you want, but I believe in the magic. The magic that is Sad Boys. Map number 1. Last calls, or Core Overflow's pick, rather, taken away by Sad Boys. So an excellent showing from them. We saw 28,000 damage coming out of Leo Leon. Absolutely ridiculous, despite Sad Boys having more KOs. An excellent showing for both of these teams, and Bells with all 10 goals for Sad Boys. Talk about a dominant performance.
Yeah, kind of showing like I was talking about earlier about those playstyle differences of just secure Bells the rock and let him cook. If they do it enough times, they will just win, and that's exactly what happened with 10 goals, a lot of barriers too, where Joker ended up actually getting more goals than Leo Leon. But this Kazan pick is just showing its strength. It's really, really hard to deal with because you have so many more tools, not to just score with, but to just contain the core and just hold on to it and keep your offense going that much longer. And when you have a character like Estelle paired alongside you, you're just going to eventually find those opportunities for your Estelle to work with your Kazan to find a barrier. Where, like, Zentaro, although has a lot of offensive pressure, doesn't have those same tools to keep the core up and work with your forward. You just kind of have to get your combos off like the bat, which makes it just that much harder to execute, and I think was a big difference in the result of this game.
Sure was. Well, Atlas's lab going to be a very interesting pick. We'll have to see if we see similar comps or if we see Slop pull out the Luna and try to take this second map for Core Overflow, which is the higher seed. You know, as you talked about the numbers, it's not often you see the 6th seed beat a 2nd seed in a tournament, and especially one as stacked as the North American Strikers League Season 3. Insane that either of these teams are even in the losers quarters with how well they're playing, but the winner of this one will be playing at Demons Raw in the losers semifinals, which is just still absurd to me and blows my mind. So hopping into map 2, we'll see how this one plays out, and if Sad Boys is able to close out the series 2-0 like we saw earlier with Demons Raw.
Yeah, I mean, although this is Sad Boys map pick, I really can go either way. I'm really interested to see what the bans are going to be this time. It would be interesting to see like a Kazan ban in reaction to that. I don't really expect that. I wouldn't be surprised to see like now Juno or something. Juno's very scary on this map. I kind of expect a now ban again from Sad Boys, although like last map I wasn't really expecting it. I was kind of like looking at maybe Estelle or something like that. On this map now it's just, I feel like extremely powerful. So especially if you want to go damage or something, that could be a big thing. But what is this Luna hover from Slop I'm seeing? This is extremely surprising to me. They're worried about Vaughn picking the Luna midfield. They don't want to have to deal with that, so they opt out of that. But like, we saw this ban earlier against EKC, and I didn't like it then either, because you're just kind of forcing your opponent to pick a better midfielder, which it must be a dead-eye start. Like that's just like the only answer.
It's Glass Cannon's spark of leadership, and there's no handshake on this, so we will be playing this match out, and we'll have to see which team the RNG will be in their favor. Very interesting.
And Joker, they're just locking in the comfort, the signature Octavia pick. Just known throughout the queues for this pick. Was known throughout last season with this pick as well. It's kind of seen a huge drop in popularity since the nerfs to Chrono Boost and Castellast. But Joker is still not showing that he's not afraid to pick it. And it's going to have to play against his full damage comp, basically, with it as well. So we'll see, but honestly, I'm giving a lot of like pre-match points to Sad Boys when I look at these two comps.
Oh, and especially with that spark of leadership, if one team starts scaling, the KOs are going to be very prevalent, and we'll see them likely more than we see teams controlling the core. We'll see one player controlling it and the other one just obliterating everyone else, as is the game of Omega Strikers and Bells. Nice job controlling the core, but just gets taken out from You Already Loses Ivy turret on the last one as well. And now it's the Joker's turn to take a lot of damage. Vaughn with another KO, and it's forced to the Zentaro goalie, who's locking it down somehow. Leo and Slop keeping Core Overflow in this game as the Joker finally comes back up.
Is damage weak, is damage weak, is damage weak, is damage weak. I was talking about this before the match. I was kind of worried that, like, you know, Sad Boys are just going to pick damage to win, but we see a little bit of a Sad Boys moment there as well. Now Vaughn has flipped. The Ivy turret comes up once again to give an opportunity, but going to be saved from Slop this time. Here's the only counter they have to this damage is that healing, but it's just like, how is it going to work out? Like, your team needs to scale but the other team is going to get all the sparks because they're going to win early because they picked damage. But we see a setup into Bells, not going to be able to reach. But here's the opportunity. Joker somehow just gets a free reign of the core versus Jordan Luke, but it's an insane goal line save, but it's going to go right through. Strike War versus the hook from Bells from Leon is going to find the angle. And what felt like a point that was in Sad Boy's favor for like the entirety of it is going to go to core overflow.
Exactly, Fudgy. I don't know how that ended up going in the right net and not the left, but I'm sure core overflow is very happy about that and will not be complaining. This is going to be a very interesting match with that spark of leadership, and I feel like one of the biggest pickups is going to be spark of resilience. Core overflow absolutely needs that on this next draft. Otherwise, this scaling is going to be an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, there's a KO on the Bells. So core overflow looking really good right now, getting both barriers. Joker has flip as well, but Vaughn is going to run into the passing lane, give him a little bit of a chance. Now gets the KO though, has a power play. They have a really good shot getting a goal here, but right now Bell's doing a good job helping defend.
Yeah, and Leon just trying to stay alive. You already lose. Not a whole lot to work with. Not a brawler goalie, so has to use that core flip properly. As we see the core stuck in the side of core overflow, as Vaughn is doing a great job. But here comes the Joker with the ult, trying to stuff out the core flip, and an excellent clear up by You Already Lose. As Leon stuck in that corner, the core is going around the world, but no barrier and no goal is found yet for either of these two teams.
Oh, but there it is. There's the barrier that's taken. Bells, the strike shot's going to be able to catch that really, really nice shot. And now Leon's the one who's going to clear through Bells. It's an interesting matchup. Both midfielders match up to the opponent's brawlers right now. Usually midfielders tend to have a bit of an advantage and being a little bit better at the strike wars, but at this level, it's really hard to tell. Now Joker is going to walk into the center and get punished for it. Slop does have flip, though, to help defend. Leon as well doing a really, really good job. We see this matchup once again of the Kazan versus the Zentaro. Ooh. Great shot, though. Cross map isn't going to be enough. Joker's building that speed. Leon has the dash, but isn't able to set up anything. Now it's Bell's turn. He kind of gets an opportunity to move up here, but the IME turret's not going to be enough. Flip is forced out, and now Vaughn is trying to find a pass to Bells, but a great glitch pop's going to save it once again. Flip the Bells. The hook back. The bait out to strike shot is going to be insane, and then Slop gets the misread. Just an insane series of events from Sad Boys, ending with an insane series of plays from Bells to get that point back.
Bells with the massive outplay. We talk about a player who can score all 10 goals last game, and if Bells continues to play like this, Sad Boys has their work cut out for them. But now you have to let You Already Lose lock this down, and it's so difficult against Leon, who has the core flip. Bells matching the core flip, has one of their own, but stuck in the corner. The turret is burned out quickly. So look at this, Vaughn almost taken off the map, completely staggered and into the Celestial Expanse from the middle. That gravity well doing so much damage, and Leon using this map beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, we expected, or I expected at least, Sad Boys to be the ones dealing the damage, getting the KOs, but it's core overflow that are mounting the pressure instead. I think part of it might be Sad Boys getting lost in the sauce, having to like deal with this forward pressure, starting to lose, like losing the first point, kind of set them off balance a little bit. And now they haven't really been able to find that damage. But Joker is the one that's finally staggered. And if they can find a KO onto Joker, then they can maybe start looking a little bit brighter. But it's going to be hard. But the lag switch is on, maybe to help dodge the abilities. Stagger is off, but Bells is going to score once again. I mean, that's goal number 12 for Bells this series.
Yeah, Bells can do it all, and I do not envy either of these goalies for what they have to go up against. Bells is seeming unstoppable. And what do? You just don't have enough abilities to deal with this. Bells has so many. You mentioned earlier, has 4 abilities, maybe 6, especially as of that last game. And now one barrier will fall for both teams. Leon looking for something with that ult. The passive strike manages to find the barriers. You Already Lose finally makes a single mistake, and there's another one, and that one will cost them a goal.
And here's the upside of picking core control into damage when there's no like damage start. This is the rare time where it's Spark of Leadership. No one has like any insane like damage awakening that makes them do like twice the amount of damage they normally do if nothing. So you are able to just get the core in these spots where Aimee has no way of defending. Once you get it into a good corner, there's really nothing Aimee can do because all of her abilities, except for like maybe ult kind of, only work at a bit of a range. So it's gone really scary. It's kind of forced Vaughn to play a bit further back. Slop is forced to flip, and then the KO comes out right after. There's going to be no living this time. We see the damage. We see why this comp is strong. And now it's just up to Joker to 1v2 to hold it down, but one barrier is remaining, and it's going to stay up, and Joker has an opportunity to get even more barriers here.
Somehow Joker putting it behind the barrier, and now it finally goes through with Lilian. There's the core flip, and the Joker stuffs it through and steals this point away. Core overflow takes set number 1, 3-2.
Yeah, and Joker gets the MVP. This character's supposed to scale, but Joker does not care. It's rewarded with Fight or Flight. It's the likely take I expect to see here, but there's a lot on the table here. It's kind of interesting because no Sparks or Spark of Leadership start is something you don't really want to see, but honestly, if you're Joker and you're getting first pick, you're kind of down. Just get Fight or Flight, I think. We'll have to see, like later on, maybe they get screwed off a weird draft, but extra special going on the Aimee is going to be really annoying. Every kickoff is going to have an Aimee turret behind it, which kind of threatens the pressure that you have from the core control comp versus the damage comp to kind of like force them to defend instead of damaging you. So we'll have to see how You Already Lose is able to use the extra Aimee turrets effectively here, but instead just kind of trying to find damage onto Leo Leon.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Sparks yet, there's only one thing that means, and that means they're coming up. I'm expecting to see 3 next set, and that is going to turn the tides for this game. Look at this, a beautiful Celestial Expanse, keeping the Joker fully topped up here, but Slop, difficult spot to get out of, somehow manages to survive with the help of the Joker, who just has to avoid Bells, just absolutely slamming that umbrella down on him. So Lilian has the passive strike, is able to get it past Vaughn, but You Already Lose. Open space to clear it to, and now has the core flip. Vaughn getting absolutely beaten up by Lilian right now. And look at this, the ego check back from core overflow. Lilian takes the second barrier, and a beautiful hold as somehow all these players are alive. And somehow Lilian finds the bottom corner from that pass. Absolutely ridiculous for core overflow.
This is the second seed that we were expecting. Just an insane 1v1 with Slop into an insane passing play that Leo Leon's ready for. Just everything connects together so well, and this team's proving why in the past they've been able to beat Sad Boys, like in other tournaments. I think it was John Fortnite Super Surge Sunday, I think was the big debut where the first upset versus Sad Boys Core Overflow had happened, and now we're starting to see shades of the same thing, although Leo Leon being the one taken out once again. But we've been here before. We've seen the Core Overflow able to stall. We've seen Joker able to stall 1v3 and 2v3. It looks like it's going to be another opportunity. Leo Leon back online and Joker the one with advantage once again.
Joker is hogging this core, and that's okay, especially when you can stall out for Leo Leon to come back. But now Slop has to get it past Bells, who has this core flip, dealing with the turret, and the angle is not good enough. Somehow, some way, this bottom barrier is being held, and now You Already Lose is the one under pressure.
Yeah, just Slop doing his job, always holding it down, keeping it up. But Joker is going to walk into the top spin and get KO'd. Bells is going to get red core for fun because, like, what is he, like, Kazan? And then get the barrier and put a lot more pressure on, but Vaughn trying to give a setup. It's going to be enough. The stun on the Slop plus Bells with the dash into ultimate is going to knock that one in. I mean, Bells just wants to get every single point. I'm pretty sure it still has every single point with 13 on the board right now.
Yeah, an incredible showing from him, and just his ability to take these barriers paired with people like You Already Lose, paired with Vaughn. There's so much offensive pressure, but look at this from Leo Leon, the one-man show, able to get one, almost able to get the second, but this time Bell's helping out on the defense, on the midfield, able to make things work, but that pressure from You Already loses so much, and Bells with yet another. The entirety of Sad Boys come together to score that goal, and they're 1 point away from taking the second set.
Yeah, it's just, it should, like, again, it should feel like that this comp should just be able to, like, KO Octavia over and over again, or KO Leo Leon over and over again, get their power play, and use their abilities to get these barriers. But it's just, like, when it works, it works. Like, last round, they're able to figure it out, they're able to get the barriers, they're able to get it done. But once, like, Slop is able to defend, which is not this time, those are the opportunities where Overflow just feels so strong. But now it's Sad Boys who have the upper hand.
The Joker with an excellent mind game, whether that was intentional with the core strike miss, somehow takes that bottom barrier, but the prediction is too much. Bells is there, and nowhere is safe when Bells is on forward. 3-1 in this set for the Sad Boys, and now the game is even, and there's the spark of resilience.
Yeah, and you have to take this because you have a damage comp. You can't let Atlas get that spark of resilience and then just make their whole team like almost unkillable. It's just way too much. But on the bright side, this does mean something good is going to go to yourself. You get the hot shot. It's going to give yourself even better clears. Give yourself even more forward pressure than you already were giving. See the explosive entrance being taken by Joker to give himself that more speed on that secondary from the flow state. The chrono boost was denied, so you kind of got to take what you can get. But honestly, like, things like explosive entrance on Octavia aren't actually that much worse than chrono boost when your name is the Joker, because he's just so good at keeping the speed up that just having more speed is enough help rather than more, like, leeway and your timings on those kinds of things. So really good pickup for Joker. We'll have to see if the speed ends up being a big deal in this set.
We sure will. The Joker using that speed right now, just stacking up over and over, able to just max timer on these, but finally stunned away by the Rose Warp of Vaughn. And Slop, now you have to hold it down. We've seen how good Bells is at taking these barriers, and there's the entire team of Sad Boys to try to take this one. The core saved away though, but Slop having to burn the entire kit, nothing left to defend against the Crystal Thorns. And there's the flip away, this time by Leo, to help Slop keep his, but it's gone. Vaughn has the core flip, and You Already loses close. There's the turret, but instead it doesn't help with the core flip, having the opposite effect. And now Vaughn with the pass up. It's so fast in overtime, and Bells the 1, the 2, the 2 himself into the back of the net. Bells with yet another goal for Sad Boys.
Team player in overtime. You just get the super fast core speed. Just give yourself so many opportunities to set up plays that you otherwise could never make. And Vaughn just uses it really well. And now you see the extra special coming in huge. It's just so much pressure. Joker's almost KO'd, even if it doesn't go in. But Bells, it's the insane angle, threads the needle between Slop, Joker, and Slop's primary, and it just goes right in. It's just, wow. It's just so much coming through. They kind of got all the denies that they needed last set. Now they're kind of unkillable. There's just so little it feels like Core Overflow can do anymore. They're just kind of so much more susceptible to the damage pressure. Just getting randomly KO'd by Vaughn there, and it might be another one, but the evade is able to come out, and now it's only a 3v2 power play instead of a 3v1, you know, not that bad.
Yeah, not that bad. Slop will try to lock this down for a little bit longer, and there's another barrier. Bells predicts that top spin just the wrong way, but the Joker is slowly building up speed. We'll see if it amounts to anything as it goes away. Doesn't have one of those abilities like Castellas to keep it alive forever. In the core flip, this time the Joker able to save that team play from Sad Boys, and Leo Leon somehow finally finding this barrier after what felt like minutes and almost losing their life. And Slop, you have to do a masterful job at defending this one, especially with that team player Vaughn dribbling to himself, looking for any way they can break through, but the barrier falls for Sad Boys, and Leo and the Joker have an opportunity to score this, and there it is, off the glitch pop, almost finding the angle, but somehow, some way, Slop gets credited with that goal. What a ridiculous angle.
Here's where the hot shot comes in clutch. You have hot shot Manu right now, so like you have a lot of ways of just making the core go 1,000,000,000 miles per hour. And by a lot, I mean 2. But those 2 are pretty good ways. The Slop's able to find that goal. But again, it's just the pressure from Bells is so much. Like every time this guy strikes, he's demanding a cooldown to be used from Slop or a flip to be used from someone else. It's so hard. And then just sometimes you hit the core 1,000,000 miles per hour because of team player plus Kazan or anything like that. And now the barrier's gone. Slop just not expecting the core speed to be like that. And now Bells gets another chance at the goal. And it's just so scary. Slop trying to defend. Joker able to get it out. Has the speed, but has no HP. And that's going to be the KO to lead into another power play. Oh my god.
Oh, Slop somehow keeps that alive. Absolutely terrifying for core overflow. But the passing play is coming back and forth between Vaughn and Bells. But a beautiful clear away. Leon has the flip. The timing is not good enough, but stuffs it through. And now Bells throws it through, eats the barrier, and Sad Boys with yet another set. An absolutely dominant performance from them.
Like the timing of that strike is just nearly frame perfect. You have to hit it like before you get hit by the astral projection, but the core has already been hit. And it moves pretty fast. So being able to find that strike and just being aware of that situation in general requires so much like knowledge and patience. Just an insane shot coming out from Bells. But there's another spark on the board. Actually, just now it's just a monopoly of sparks going to the side of the Sad Boys. Now having 2 as paired with Spark of Leadership, you already lose not taking it, but not being punished by it either by not having to being high up in the pick order. Probably something that was kind of expected from their comp and like how they play as a team. So now even more cooldowns for this team to deal damage with. Stagger Swagger denied, heavy impact on Bells. It's just really scary. Joker needs to be able to care if this quick strikes is kind of their win condition at this point.
Oh, 100%. And heavy impact, the absolute last thing you want to see Bells pick up, maybe aside from another spark. Like you mentioned earlier, every single strike draws out another cooldown from Slop, and that heavy impact is going to make it a little bit quicker when there's that much pressure in the net. And the Joker losing so much health, and Bells with that extended hitbox finds another shot into the corner. This team is looking unstoppable.
Yeah, Kazan just doing so much work on this map. Doing so much work in the corners. It doesn't matter how many cooldowns Slop has. Once again, Bells just able to keep it contained with the help of Vaughn, and you already lose. It's just so little that you can be done. Like the barrier's going to be taken. They're going to get it in the corner. Bells is going to keep it there until all the cooldowns are used up, and then use like 4 abilities. Rinse and repeat. Vaughn will help out too. It's so hard to deal with. And also, your whole team is dying while you have to deal with that. So just what is the answer Core Overflow has? Right now, sitting on Vaughn it seemed to be working out pretty well. As if they can take Vaughn out of the picture, Bells will get the core that much less and result in a possible win condition for Core Overflow. But Joker is dealing in a really tough spot right now. It's not going to be able to help defend anymore, and it's especially not going to be able to help anymore while KO'd and Vaughn is still alive. It's just too much pressure from Sad Boys. Unless they own barrier or something like that, it's going to be hard to imagine how this barrier is going to get taken.
Yeah, beautiful string from Vaughn as finally the Joker comes back up online, but there's just so much damage, so much pressure, and Bells has the core flip. Not for long though, as it gets burned away, and this core is red so quick as overtime, and that team player is such a huge factor. And Slop holding it down again. Leon manages to take the barrier, and the Unstoppable comes back up, and somehow, some way, You Already Lose keeps it alive, keeps it out of their net. And there's so many cooldowns, but finally Leon and the Joker with the back passes managed to survive and take this barrier. But Core Overflow has a mountain to climb if they want to come back.
All right, yeah, Core Overflow, they are finding they're hitting their stride though. We see Joker kind of using the speed and the quick strikes to get these barriers, and then once we hit overtime, earlier it was Vaughn doing all the heavy lifting with the speed, but nice KO from Joker. But now we see Slop just able to dime up Leon. And then once Leon gets these dimed up, he's usually able to perform really well with them to get something going. Like, look at that core speed from Slop, able to push it forward, has so much pressure. You're ready to lose his force to core flip just to get it out. And Leon just standing forward is a huge issue, but both barriers are now down.
They sure are, and Bells almost mixes up Slop once again. A beautiful save coming out yet again, and You Already Lose doesn't have the kit to deal with it, but still makes it work. There's the core flip from Leon. He just opts to leave it on the floor. Doesn't even care. His Slop burns his. And now things are scary for Core Overflow. The IME turret is out to keep this core away. But Core Overflow, you need to get it on the other side. The Joker needs to build speed, and Leon needs to stuff it through just like that. Another point for Core Overflow, and maybe they found their stride.
Yeah, what a play. What a dribble into that. Just like, I don't even know what he was able to use to hit the core there, but when he did, it put it in such a nice spot where he was able to use that secondary to cause like insane like cross map strike war basically. And now once again, Leon just standing forward, just forcing so much pressure. There's just so little you can do as IME once Leon's in your face. But if you get the KOs, you can prevent Leon to get those chances anymore, force him to back up play defense. You already lose, gets the pass, he's going to shove it into the corner. But it's just not enough. Slop has the huge expanse, is able to hold it, and Joker's now back online. Has to strike up just in time to save the barrier. Slop gets it out as well. The premature Celestial intervention, just in case something crazy happens, isn't going to be enough. Joker has quick strikes and the speed. It's really scary. He's going to keep building it up unless they are able to find damage onto him. And right now they're trying to, but Joker is aware of what they're trying to do, stalls it out, but loses speed in the process.
Oh, and the barrier finally falls. It's been so long in those corners, and somehow you already lose, able to lock it down. But the Joker might have the opportunity. There's the pass, immediately cut off by the glitch pop. And Leon is trying to keep it in this corner, knows that something good will come of it if he can just keep it there. Eventually, the defense will crack. Eventually, you already lose will leave an opening. And is it there? It is not. Bell's able to find the barrier. Slop has the core flip, though. Might be able to keep it alive. But Leo looking for the pass, trying to cut it off. Has to deny it. And there's the pass to the Joker, has the core flip, and there it is, stuffed in. Core Overflow takes the set and brings it to set 5 on map number 2.
Yeah, here we are, and there's at least 2 sparks still left. Yep, 2 sparks still left. Strength and agility, and you have to decide which one are you giving to Vaughn. I feel like you kind of have to take agility here. But it's just so bad. It's just so bad either way. Agility is taken. It's just like their team would move way too fast. It'd be way too hard to deal with if they got agility. But now they just get 1 billion power, which is also going to be insane. That damage is going to be a huge problem. That's a triple spark with Spark of Focus as well. So now you're getting more damage via cooldowns and damage. But Cast the Last does fall all the way to Octavia. So if there's any saving grace to be made from a draft like that, where your opponent gets triple spark of leadership, that's what it is. If Joker can use this very good build, has quick strikes, fight or flight, Cast the Last Octavia, if he can stay alive and control this core and keep this speed, maybe Core Overflow can find themselves a set 3.
This might be the craziest set of awakenings I have ever seen in an NASL match from both of these teams heading into the set 5. This could go either way with how both these teams are playing, and Leon, the ult not working out, sends it in the wrong direction. Oh, Slop now has to avoid the entirety of the Sad Boys, who want nothing more than to take this final barrier. But the Joker has the core flip, stalls things out with the ult. And so does You Already Lose. Both these teams now, the mind games are incredible, but the Joker is taken off the bottom of the map.
Yeah, I mean, Joker has every BIS cooldown you can name, but doesn't have Stagger Swagger. So he's still killable, and that's where Sad Boys are going to find their victories, as they're able to use that power play in order to get another barrier. Leon, though, has flip as well. If Vaughn can get dimed up, maybe can get a score, or just another pass to Bells for all we know. But Leon playing defense. Ooh, burns the flip, though. Bells, though, using a lot of cooldowns. A lot of resources have been spent on that offense. So if Joker can find a way to dribble the core up, dime up Leon, get a play going, then things can get really, really powerful. Like, look how fast Joker is even without core flip or the speed, but it doesn't matter because the core flip goes straight to Bells. Joker just not in position to intercept, and it's going to be another goal for Bells. Sad Boys lead our final set of the map.
Bells is putting on the performance of a lifetime, of course, assisted and backed by the entirety of the Sad Boys, who are just so consistent right now at taking these barriers and holding things down. And Slop might be starting to crack. drops both the barriers and the defense. There could be a crack in the armor, and Leon takes one, and the Joker's able to read the core flip. Still has the flip though, and there's so much pressure on this side. Looking for the top spin is Bells, not able to find it, but the pass up will be so oppressive right now as Bells finds another goal. The writing might be on the wall yet again for Core Overflow, but don't count them out just yet.
Hey, 0-2 comfort zone, but we'll see. Joker's been here a billion times, especially last NASL season, so if anyone can do it, it's this guy. 1v9, LeBron James with solo queue. Let's see if he can do it. He can't. He is gone off the map. Both barriers are down. This could be it. Sad Boys get another KO. This could be their ticket to another chance at winning NASL. There it is. The pass to Bells. The flip is not able to reach. And it's going to be Sad Boys moving on to play Demons Raw, but a little bit earlier than you might expect.
The number 6 team defeating the number 2 seed and sending Core Overflow to relegation, if I'm not mistaken. And who would have thought that our next match is going to be Demons Raw versus Sad Boys in the losers semifinal? I thought for sure that's a grand finals match, but either way, a ridiculous showing. Once again, Bells scored every single goal of the series. 22 goals to Bells' name, and what a dominant performance from him.
Yeah, 22 goals. And 0 from Vaughn, 0 from Roddy Luce. Not that, I mean, obviously they're huge parts of the team, but just, it's crazy how this team operates. It's just how they play. It's their goal is for Bells to get 22 goals. That's how they want the game to go. And that's exactly how it went. And just being able to play this specific playstyle, to have an identity like that, just puts you so much like stronger over these other teams. It's why Demons Raw is so strong. It's why EKC has been proven to be so strong. It's why Bun Bun has kind of started to go crazy as well. It's just like these 4 teams especially just have really solid team identities and know like how to play like all their comps. They know what their goals are. They know how to work with each other. And there we see it. Just like, look at the redirect count. Like Vaughn and Yuri Luce was absolutely controlling the midfield that game. And then despite being like the quote unquote damage comp, just the way more KOs, like seemingly like more redirects as well. It's just like, how do you beat this team when they're performing like this?
I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure if you can. I mean, 43,000 damage dealt, almost 44,000 by Leon, and he had 2 KOs the whole game. I mean, Sad Boys were just so dominant. They were sitting at 14, not to mention how many redirects, like you said, 323 on You Already Lose, which is potentially one of the highest numbers I've seen in a while. Most definitely. And the Sad Boys, with teamwork like that, make it work. And what an absolutely insane performance from them. Two O's in the losers quarters. Surely we won't see another one in losers semis with 2 teams like this, but a ridiculous performance from both teams, Fudgy.
Yeah, hey, I don't think I'm alone in this. I'm really looking forward to seeing what's gonna come next, right? Like this
100%.
This is the matchup. I remember someone saying this matchup has never happened. I don't think it's ever happened in a losers bracket before. There's always either Demons Raw or Sad Boys sitting in grand finals waiting for their spot. Usually for the rematch between those 2 teams again. But instead, we're seeing it all the way in losers semifinals, which is just like, oh my God, it's like what this is historic. Like this is the greatest upsets to ever happen in Omega Strikers history, for one, and it's just going to keep going up from here. I'm excited for the rest of this series as well. I mean, we still have today. There's still one more match today. We are watching Demons Raw versus Sad Boys today, so one of them are out of the tournament, and we will not see them next time in the finals day, where we'll have winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals. So that's what we got going for us today, Tech. But I am super excited.
I am super excited too, and I'm honored to be a part of Omega Strikers history. of course. I believe we're going to be hopping into a quick break before we pass it over to none other than K-Bot and 3Z Breezy for a historic match. Like you mentioned, the first time these two teams have ever met in losers bracket, Demons Raw versus Sad Boys. Hopping into a quick break, but don't go anywhere because when we're back, you are not going to want to miss this. We'll see you in a little bit.
Hey.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is not good.
Oh.
Match point.
Challenge 3. They have 2 flips coming up, guys. I'm scared.
Yeah.
It's fine.
They have
We
a
hold.
lot of stacks.
Punch and 5.
Let's
go!
Okay.
And win.
Okay, not even close. Not even close.
That was not close.
How
You
are
guys
you
are
guys
so
feeling
good.
after that one?
I'm not gonna lie, I felt so useless.
I'm not
that game.
locking in Finny goalie again.
I've
That's
never-
what I've learned.
I'm not
You-
locking in Julian
You
Sacks
think
on
you were
Sacks
troll
start.
picking, or you think like it was actually like actually that close?
Finny without ultimate is rather weak. I think I should pick better goalies.
Yeah, I think both
I think I
my
just
pick
suck.
and Lily's were suboptimal.
Hey, we got through it though. Good job, team.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. What is the next one? This one is less of a you'll play worse and more of a let's just annoy the out of you. You're going to leave the lobby and you are going to activate do turn no colorblind mode.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay?
Oh, my eyes
Wow.
are dying.
This is actually not
Dude,
too bad.
Google
This is what
looks kinda
Steppy used to
cool,
play
though.
on. Steppy played on this,
This Jugo looks kind of
Oh wait,
cool.
you're right. Okay.
and I watched the stream, so playable.
Yeah, I
Okay.
remember that.
This is just to make everything blue. Who
Does
are
it
you guys?
represent how sad we are playing with these challenges?
Yes, it is. Are you guys ready to play on blue?
I am ready to play on blue.
I'm so blue. Dabba dee dabba do. Or whatever the song
Wow,
is.
thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, it's
Oh my
Oni
gosh.
Village, but blue.
This is insane.
Oh,
Ew!
it's the-
Oh my god,
Ooh.
it's
Okay.
quick strikes! Guys, this is
Alright.
actually
Who wants to play
scary.
Kai?
Power
Wow,
of
this
Focus
is
like
so
yellow.
weird.
The reason I picked this,
boy.
by the way, is because their health bar, I think, looks very similar to the ground.
Wait,
That's
really?
good.
Oh no.
It is like not that far off, in
Oh.
my opinion.
Okay.
Okay, I need to not die, right?
Whoa! The core just.
Oh yeah, I
Right,
can't
yes.
kill you by the way. I'm Atlas, but I don't have ult.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, my bad.
It's fine, you're calibrating to the colors.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
I'm
you're so
calibrated now.
calibrated.
Whoa,
Yeah.
wait a second.
Oh,
That's,
wait.
Oh my goodness, flowers just styled on you.
She could have just taken the straight shot, but she egoed on us and still scored.
That was insane.
I'm not gonna lie. I've never played ability indicators with Estelle, so my teleport was a lot later than I wanted it to be. You're so locked in.
Yeah.
Oh,
good
nice.
team.
I didn't even see the
I'm, like,
indicator.
I'm like straining my eyes.
Yeah, no, this is painful.
It's hard to tell Amy from the ground.
Yeah, for real.
She's a blue.
True? Yeah, the
Oh,
skin
whoops,
is a
I'm
little.
trolling.
Oh, I messed up. Puppy angle.
Oh,
Oh.
yes.
I went to
Oh,
ult
cook on him.
basically. Okay.
Hey,
Oh my god.
Whoa, you just went sicko mode.
no colors.
Honestly, the one thing that throws me off is the like core flip bar. It's so like blue.
Yeah.
As if it wasn't blue before.
No, it's like so blue though.
Also, when you like strike the flip, it's like gray.
True. Yeah, all the indicators look really weird to me.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Your next handicap is to change everything to the lowest graphics setting.
Okay.
I like how you
don't know.
planned that.
I
As far as I know, they already said. I think you said you
I'm
play
on-
on the highest.
yeah, I play on max settings everything.
Yeah,
I
know.
change low
this is
graphics
good.
quality, no anti-aliasing.
Everything
Yeah.
to the minimum, non-existent.
Yeah, I don't even remember what I played on, to be
60
honest.
FPS.
No,
Okay, thank
not
God.
yet.
Not yet. Oh, okay. Oh my god, this game.
Remember, it's a
Oh, like,
mobile
great
game.
That is a mobile game. That is true. Offense City.
Oh,
I've
this
been
map
this game in
sucks.
10 years. Spark
Hammers.
Prime Time Missile Prop built.
Why is there a
That
random
is so
spark?
anxious.
Guys, I'm not feeling this colorblind setting plus low graphics. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my,
oh my god,
that
the
is so.
background! It feels right.
Oh.
I should have re-rolled this just because it's Odd 10 City, not even for the Awakenings.
Real.
I have primetime missile drop.
Dude, okay, wait. This feels so weird, actually.
Here you go. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
just carry me. Take me home.
Lowest graphic settings was above. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
wait, maybe I should play on low graphics settings.
Why is the gold box like just
This is
gray?
so easy. I'm
This
not
is not
distracted
easy.
anymore, Lilybun.
How are you not distracted? Do you not see the top side of the screen?
It's there's nothing there. It's so good. Okay, I was talking. My bad.
Oh my god, my eyes right now.
I had to wait an extra cycle.
Nice. Nice. Just... There we go.
Yeah, nice snipe. You're fine.
Can't wait to turn them off.
Oh,
when
nice
you
stun.
lose.
That was actually clean.
Oh my god.
Okay, you guys are a bit too used to this stuff now. This visual stuff isn't enough.
It's not. I think I might unironically turn down my graphics settings a little.
That is crazy.
Well, we're gonna do a little bit of swapping here. This is too much. We're gonna do an actual gameplay thing. Although this one doesn't require you to change your setting. I'm going to take one of you. I'm gonna swap you guys. Doesn't mean that one of you is not playing. That Lilybun isn't playing goalie. Just means that you're gonna have a weird gear. Okay.
Oh, I'm so ready.
Right. So you can take your strike shot.
What do I play? Guys, is this just an Atlas angle? Guys, I'm forced onto Atlas. They're gonna ban it eventually though.
Oh no. I mean, I could goalie.
I think the idea is that you have to play your role but with the wrong gear.
Yeah.
Can you go Eject Centauro?
Yeah.
I mean like
You don't have ult.
oh you don't have ult, that is true.
Yeah, but I have dash.
That seems a little ill.
Okay.
You can only dash on the opposite side, or
I
on
think
your
you've
side.
got like, you know, Kai is pretty good, right? You've got like Estelle. You've got I guess like the only forward is
Whoa!
Oh my
what the-
god.
Well, what's the start?
A
What-
Guys, it's a reroll, it's a reroll, it's a reroll, it's a reroll.
This is
It's
a reroll.
It's a reroll, it's a
Yeah,
reroll.
it's a real angle. It's...
And extra special, specialized, you're good.
We just go Rasmus and we like lose.
Okay, 1 of 3 rerolls gone. Okay. that's
Imagine it
cool.
runs the same thing back.
That would be insane.
And we had the same thing again.
I'm feeling a core flip again. Fire up start.
I'm down for a fire up start.
Fire up
Heavy
start with
bolt
no ult
strike.
sounds really scary. Wait, what if I go Rasmus with Powerhouse?
Okay, you do
You know
lose
you
it
don't
when
get it
cross
on the other side.
Yeah, that's so chill.
You could play Eject Rasmus actually, it's probably just better, no?
Okay. I was gonna like
So you're not
use
gonna have
with,
quick kick, so you kinda need the speed.
but if you think about it, right, with Powerhouse I can like be right near the middle and I can primary and it'll be big enough to use a build there.
Oh, guys with heavy
True,
impact, what am I doing?
It's okay, they might have
This
like
is press fire,
turbo
so they're
bits.
gonna do. They're
Whoa,
gonna do some.
their comp seems
some
so good
damage.
for this. Your comp doesn't.
Hey,
Our comp is great. We're on
Yeah.
comfort.
but at least we have Atlas heal, right? Oh wait.
True.
Okay, I'm
Oh
starting
my.
from the goalie spot. I need to remember.
Oh my. Okay, that's not good.
Oh, that's an unfortunate beginning.
Sorry, I blame lag.
It's okay, you're valid.
Oh my god, I hate this map. This map looks so
I mean, if you think about the good thing is that Vice, since I died so fast, Vice was the only one that got a stack.
Unfortunately.
How do you say that?
Whoa.
Oh wait, I would just score here.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I
the
suck.
score.
Oh, I
is
suck.
Alright,
Oh.
Right. Oh, it's so winning.
huge.
Okay.
Make
Is
sure to
this-
start your speed from the midfield line, by the way, or like go
Yeah.
find it.
I'll start adapting. It's hard
Okay.
because the midfield line is gone on low graphic settings.
That's true. Oh, but you have it on like the very top and bottom. You see those little dots.
Oh, you're right. Thanks.
But yeah, you actually can't
Oh,
see
what
the
the heck?
midfield line.
What am
I will procure my dead Rasmus.
Oh my, you're flying so far.
Strike. Bye.
Oh my.
I'm up in 3, 1.
Oh my.
Okay.
We can make that out of this. Oh, it's in. Oh. Oh.
Oh, fuck. Okay, it's
No.
good. I have to adjust.
Bye.
They're trying to style really hard on you guys.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
double?
double.
No,
Oh,
you can't. I can't watch it. I will also die.
Oh my god, I
They
forgot
have so much
about
power.
the...
Their core flips hurt.
I forgot about the flip. With heavy impact prize.
Primary in 3.
Okay, we should.
Oh, nice try.
The thing is, we
This is our
can't walk
first
anywhere
time
near the
down
walls or
points.
anything kills us.
Yeah.
It's so scary. Ow.
I got comboed. Okay.
Bye.
I got the.
Oh,
Oh
goodbye.
my
Uh-oh,
bad.
guys.
It's okay.
Oh,
Guys.
We've been in these situations before.
we'll be fine.
Have you?
It's a
Have you been
reverse
playing quick
angle.
play?
I'll procure you the rock.
Oh damn, he actually strike that. I tried to pass that too.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Good strike.
Great.
Oh, yeah! Let's
Okay.
go!
I'm so surprised I went in,
It's
but
so-
take it.
When I'm like focused, it's so hard to tell who's an ally and who's an enemy.
Yeah.
I have everything.
Blind mode is doing its job.
Kill you.
I know.
Oh
Bye.
my goodness. Oh no.
I have everything in 3.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice job.
Great job.
Goodbye.
Let's go.
Oh.
It's so cool.
This is so hard.
It's so hard. We gotta play the best League of Legends of our lives.
Yeah.
True.
Only primary. Oh, nice.
Okay, wait, was that the Vice Beam?
Yeah, that's the Vice Lightning. I would have struck it though, I'm pretty sure. Nice live.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I primaried. Alright, this is fun.
Oh, it's winnable.
Uh-oh.
Only primary?
My primary.
No, he's.
No! Nice try!
Oh no.
That's my bad. I didn't go to the E-Jack.
That was so close.
No.
Damn, Prize Fighter is so
fun.
hard to play against.
Yeah, if I go Mako,
Yeah.
that means it's chill. I forgot, man.
That was so unfortunate. Yeah, it's literally just like, oh well.
Only takes 5 handicaps, 6 handicaps to be Bun Bun. We've learned now.
We
Just-
probably
Oh,
should have
okay,
used the
okay.
remake there.
But it's
in retrospect.
budget bun bun. With me.
Budget Bun Bun? Okay.
Wait,
So
it's
Scyther
not
were
budget.
here.
No, if Scyther were here, they go the distance. They like win the challenge.
Yeah, it's super enjoyable. Very weird.
It's like it's really interesting.
having to like play the game, but like the same game, but like with different controls is just really disorienting. But
Maybe it's time for me to start my blue colorblind, low resolution, 60 FPS Smurf.
I'll start one with you. I'm sure we
we
can get
changed
to
my
Omega.
FPS uncapped. Oh, thank God. Oh, this is great.
I'm.
Ability indicators on. Oh, thank God. This is great.
You don't
can't
know
wait.
what you have until
You
it's
lose
gone.
it.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah, GG's
I-
guys. GG's fun games.
Good night. I'll see you guys next time I decide to torture you. I don't know.
Okay.
Sounds fun. Maybe we can. Hopefully, Scyther will actually like not have midterms and stuff.
Well, here we are. We knew these two teams were on a collision course for one another at some point during playoffs this season, but now, potentially, the final chapter in this rivalry, Threezy, is going to be in losers semifinals to determine which of Sad Boys and Demons Raw will advance to the podium. This is insane. We have had a crazy day of Omega Strike.
Yeah, I mean, I said I was excited for the games today earlier on the pre-show, and boy, have they not disappointed. I mean, we've had some crazy upsets, some crazy games, performances from players from teams, and now it all comes down to this: Demons Raw and Sad Boys to make day 2 of playoffs, to make that third place and potentially first place spot. This is going to be a crazy game, and potentially the last time we'll ever see these teams play. Talks about disbanding rosters and all of that aside, just really excited for this match. Did not think we'd be seeing it this soon.
Didn't think we'd be seeing it this soon, but you better enjoy it while it lasts, folks, because like Breezy just said, all signs are pointing to this being the final iteration of these 6 players in a roster together in an S-tier event. Last couple of times, Demons Raw have gotten the better of Sad Boys, including in their regular season rematch played last week. And additionally, in basically all of the other S-tier tournaments that have happened in North America since the Africa Invitational last November. For all intents and purposes, this is Demons Raw favored, but the Sad Boys are looking to net You Already Lose back-to-back-to-back NASL champion title. We'll see whether or not it actually comes out. First up, though, is Atlas's Lab, picked by the Sad Boys here, Crazy.
Yeah, this is one of their maps, Vaughn's Lab, as it's been known. Just a great map for them. You've seen some teams experimenting with the meta today, a little bit. It's gone poorly for some teams. It's gone well for other teams. We'll see if they're going to stick to traditional comps. Vaughn, historically has played some Luna on this map. I don't know if we'll see it today. Let's see. Going to look at the Awakening.
There it is.
We have Spark of Strength, Timeless. Yep, and there it is from Vaughn the Luna. That is awesome to see. I'm really excited to see him perform on that. Timeless start's going to be for the Amy Mira here for Gumi and Caleb. You Already Lose. The Estelle versus the Luna matchup with the Pummelers, and then Bell's going Zentara with Siphoning, so really KO here, heavy for Sad Boys.
Hold on to your seats, folks, because this one will not disappoint. Sad Boys versus Demons Raw already. Emotes flashing both sides, doing with the classic XDD and the Sad Boys, flashing their logo in the game. Certainly both these teams going to go down in the history books as some of the winningest Omega Strikers rosters in history, regardless of what happens here today. But only one of them will have the opportunity to claim the throne once more. Already, though, Vaughn taken off the pitch. Else might have an opportunity with the Odious Blade. Looking for a shot down to the bottom corner, but Kainu will be dropped back and will be able to defend it quite well. Penalty kill, though, for the Sad Boys. Going relatively well, and now long flip comes through. Almost finds the goal, but Gumi's back in time. Here's the Crater. That one's going to take Snake out. Meanwhile, Kainu will find the barrier. Bell, slice and dice. Checks Gumi. Not going to be enough for the goal there. And now we are in overtime, point 1. Feels like I'm nervous here, Threezy. I think the players might be a little nervous, too.
Yeah, you definitely see some jitters here. Both Amy's having to use flip defensively in the first point. Everything coming out. KOs onto Vaughn. Bell's looking low as well for Snake, and just the damage trade's been going crazy as Vaughn is KO'd again. Demons Raw have possession, and Snake finally slots into that bottom corner. Lots of damage being traded out here in the first point. These points are going to be crazy. Atlas Lab also offering a bunch of damage, so just look to see a bunch of KOs here happen and some crazy points.
And one of the things with Demons Raw, especially in the games that they've played so far today, is it has been particularly noteworthy how well they decide to coordinate some of their KOs, right? You can tell when they decide to dump damage on one specific striker. Meanwhile, Vaughn, though, it's going to get the best of Snake. Find that KO first.
Yeah, that Spark of Strength is huge. Getting a damage start on Luna is really productive. Have to hit your abilities, but when you do, they just do so much damage in there. Vaughn able to KO Snake. Bells in the corner trying to get it through. Now Gumi places the turret defensively. The Luna Nuke comes down though, popping Gumi's core flip. But they do still have their barrier. Hanyu now looking low. Caleb having to defend against Snake is able to clear it away. But yeah, like you said, Demons Raw just pelting Bells with damage here. Whoever they choose, it seems like they're able to kill, and there they do find the KO onto Bells. But Hanyu slots it up, forces the flip from Caleb. Now clears it back away, waiting for Snake to respawn, or for Bells to respawn.
Overtime once again. In point 2. On a little lower on Stagger. Probably going to wait for some of the cooldowns to come online. Will dodge away from the EI rush from Snake. And he'll find a way to slot it into the bottom corner once more. Demons Raw getting the best of Sad Boys here early, but there's a lot more game left to play here, 3Z, especially with a spark start at all on some of these Awakenings carousels. All going to be a matter of when those show up. And if we know anything about the Sad Boys, we know their draft luck's about to come online.
Yep, and there you see it. Not luck, but skill there, finding their goal. First goal of the set. Bells catching up an XP on the board there. On the Zentaro, not one of his preferred strikers, but here picking it for the damage, for the, core control. Zen really good on Atlas Lab. Just does everything right on this map. As you see Snake there just dealing damage, taking the barriers and the goal with the KO. I mean, there's not a lot of brawlers better than Snake at this Zentaro character, so just a classy finish there from Snake and taking the MVP of the set.
Getting it done, and Spark of Leadership comes up first here, 3Z, meaning that we're going to get even more power from Demons Raw, more damage pumped into whatever target that they decide to go for on the side of the Sad Boys. Able to pick up Deadeye, which is a nice consolation prize for losing the set, but even still, that's something that Vaughn wishes he had, and he's sitting at the end of this draft.
Yeah, it almost feels like Spark starts are more warping than Spark of Leadership starts, because at least with Leadership, you can trade Sparks on each person with Leadership, but with Spark start, the first person to get Leadership kind of takes control over the game for their team. Other notable awakenings, you saw a Twin Drive onto Gumi there, Deadeye onto Caleb, so both Amy's having a bit more agency now. Vaughn forced to take that team player, not really offering a bunch of damage, but we'll see what kinds of passing plays they're going to be able to get done. Kind of as well with the fight or flight and the slick kicks. Going to be doing a bit of space gliding here on the lab.
Other thing to point out here, of course, Bells picks up that recovery drone, which might theoretically let him live, kind of, or more like immediately resurrect. Even still, going to be difficult to dodge away from everything, and even still, that's only once per set. But Bells will find the KO on a Kainu at this point. Raider comes out, trying to cause some little bit of chaos on the goal line. Bells rushes in, able to find the barrier. Now open goal gate, has the flip, will use it there, and the rocket comes in from Vaughn. Bells will secure the goal.
Yeah, nice pocket rocket from Vaughn there to find the KO off the flip from Bells. Just waits it out and puts it in. Gumi not able to foresee that outcome. First goal here for Sad Boys. It looked promising, right? They found their KO, and they were able to capitalize before the respawn. So it's looking good here so far. They're able to just consistently trade this damage and keep it on the other half. But they're a dangerous situation for Caleb. Has to use the flip to clear. Vaughn using the rocket, trying to get it away from Kainu, but the fight or flight prevails in the corner, and they do find the second barrier. Now Demons Raw just looking really dominant on this point. I mean, it's such a back and forth from these two teams every time they play. You never know how a point's going to end or how it's going to start. I mean, these teams are just so evenly matched.
Worth noting, every single cooldown is going to make the difference. Watch out for that firewall set 3 coming out of both Jaime goalies. Gumi using his offensively in that last little exchange, then you already lose, backing it up to find the one in the corner. But now double KO as Vaughn finds yet another one with the whammy. Triangle formation coming out. Gumi going to have to try to do his best to defend, but the barrier's picked up by Bells nonetheless. He's knocked back. Raider comes out, almost finds the KO on a Gumi, and you already lose. Will dash in to accompany Bells on the goal.
Yeah, and I do want to know, you're seeing this comp is like a standard EKC damage comp, right? Kind of the team that's patented damage in NASL, and they're executing it really well here. Vaughn on this Luna, a veteran striker, right? Katsuna started playing it maybe because of Vaughn, maybe not, but the two share a lot of characters in their character pool, that's for sure. And just the similarities here are pretty stark. for these two teams, just in terms of their comp and how they're playing so far. Bell's trying to live now, looking staggered. Does have a recovery drone though, so not in too much danger. Zentaro ult can't confirm onto Snake. The Luna Nuke and Snake dashes into the wall and gets KO'd. The Zentaro feature there, we'll call it. Not going too well for him there. Gumi able to clear it out from Caleb, who blinks back the flips from the Amy's. A little bit of a goalie matchup there. K-Bot.
Caleb especially has been playing this Imi so bloody well mechanically. Feels like I see him blink in, and then he's immediately blinking back on the eject button like the same frame that he's out. We'll still lose the barrier there. Vaughn goes down, and Kainu will find the flip through Gumi's Firewall Sentry to hit it to the opposite side for the goal.
Yeah, that's a great goal by Kainu. Takes advantage of the flip and the angle there. Nice KO as well from Demon's Raw, able to get one of their own. But as I say that, the nuke comes down on Kainu. The damage, tries to go for the Quangle, but misses Vaughn. Dashes through, takes the barrier with the strike. Nice little flick by Snake, changes up the angle, able to convert the second barrier. Incredibly efficient in terms of barrier conversion at this point. Both teams losing both almost immediately into the round. Now the damage starting to stack up. Vaughn looking low. Kainu still staggered, finally unstaggers. Now Snake is low. Damage being traded back and forth. I mean, these Atlas Lab points have so much to offer in terms of core control, in terms of damage. Everything escalates so quickly here. Snake is still staggered. Vaughn as well, just trying to regain a little poke battle back and forth. Snake stands in the middle, but tanks it for the spawn. Not sure what the plan was there, but he did survive. Gumi now has flip. Kainu to Snake. Evades the Luna dash. Well done there. The Luna nuke. Bells catches with his Zentaro ult. Caleb, oh my goodness, and flips to secure the KO. Gumi flips up to Snake, but not able to score, and it goes up into the net. Well done by Sad Boys, able to defend there on that last-ditch effort by Demons.
And hey, Gumi took a risk there at the end, right? But he probably realized that if he couldn't find the way to actually score that goal, it was as good as over anyway, with the effectiveness of the Sad Boys able to capitalize on those things. 2 sparks online here in this draft, Spark of Focus and Spark of Resilience. Spark of Resilience pretty strong, but actually we see Bells pick up the Spark of Focus here up first. Maybe Vaughn goes Spark of Resilience as that's handed over thanks to the rapid fire getting picked up by Kainu.
Yeah, so definitely an interesting pick. They don't want those sparks getting down to the Zentaro, that's for sure. Leaving the aerials and the 1-2 punch up for the Amy's to trade and taking 2 sparks. So now Bells and Vaughn both have 2 sparks. They're in the running now. This will be interesting to see who gets the final spark, agility, in this upcoming draft. As Kainu already looking staggered and Snake not looking too well. Also, just both of these teams have so much damage, and it's gonna take everything for them to survive here. As Kainu dives to the Atlas well.
One of the things that includes everything is not walking into the gravity well. As it turns out. Even the best do that sometimes too. One thing I think game warping out of that last draft is that Spark of Resilience pickup on Vaughn, who has so often been staggered in the last couple of points. Now you're going to need to commit a lot more resources if you want Vaughn to go down, thanks to having 2 sparks, and one of them being Resilience. Meaning that you're probably going to have to try to look for more of those KOs against Bells in particular, who has that recovery drone, already has used it. In point 1 of the set, Vaughn on the boost, not able to find it, blocked away. There's the KO. Second, actually, no, that was onto Snake. Now Bells rushes in, gets interrupted in the eye rush. Crater comes out. Vaughn, up to you already lose. There's a Firewall Sentry. Bells finds the core and has the core flip to send it in.
Yep. Great job from Bells there, putting in the core. Vaughn with the pocket rocket, securing the KO. Another bomba. This Luna looking deadly here on Vaughn's lab. Just kind of that pocket pick, we talked about it. And like you said, the Resilience really giving him what he needs. More strength as well as more stagger with his double spark. So just able to do more damage and survive against, as Vaughn calls it, the Snake lore, where Snake kind of hunts him down and is able to KO him. But a lot of survivability here for Vaughn.
Close to getting KO'd there as well. Snake couldn't quite find the angle. Still has to be worried, and now Vaughn gets taken away thanks to a piercing shot from Kainu. Back off. A rapid fire cooldown. Second barrier falls though. Gumi isn't able to defend it. And Firewall Sentry comes out, and you already lose to get it away. Now though, Snake rushing in, gets immediately KO'd, popped by the members of the Sad Boys. And now all that's left is you already lose to dash in, flip, and dip for the goal.
Yeah, great play by You Already Lose, just dashing in. Bells maintaining possession of the core, waiting for his teammates to back him up, and hey, there they are swooping in. Luna and the Amy right by his side, able to put it in.
Immediately off kickoff, Demons Raw able to find one. Crater out, going to be dodged away by the members of Demons Raw, who are still in pursuit of this barrier. Doesn't find it there. You Already Lose, able to send it away. Also finds that clear.
Great defense.
Ready to level 9.
Yeah, You Already Lose playing really well, just defensively and offensively. You saw him put in that goal previously and just able to find some of these clears, but pressure from Demons Raw, too much there on the second barrier, so now it's going to be open. Vaughn does have his dash cooldown, is going to be looking to fly forward at the opportune moment. Bell's able to find the Centaur roll, plus the Luna Crater, finding a lot of damage on Goomy, but Core gets back to Snake from Kainu, is able to put it in. All of their resources from Sad Boys dedicated to securing that last barrier, and it did not fall. Instead, Snake able to convert on the open net.
And now you think some of those cooldowns offline too. And maybe an opportunity here for Demons Raw to come on back. They'll immediately find one barrier, trying to KO Vaughn again with a little bit of knockback, but Kainu isn't able to find it. Bells has to retreat. Being staggered, Vaughn immediately denies the energy burst use. Coming in from Snake. Triangle formation here from the Sad Boys, but Vaughn once again caught by Kainu's piercing shot. He's lined up and continues to knock him down.
The Rose Warp into that piercing shot, the Quangle as some know it by, but then Kainu pays with his life there. Bell's able to secure the KO on him. Vaughn dashing in, not able to score. Goomy, what a save. The Crater onto Snake leaves him half HP. Now dashing forward is Bells and Snake, both not able to make connections with the core, but nice pass from You Already Lose to Bells, the primary in the corner. And it's in for Sad Boys, taking this third set and having this priority in what could be the last spark of the game.
One thing that is so interesting to see about these brawlers is their ability to use all of their abilities, mostly in possession, to keep possession of the core, right? Bells using that primary off the corner, trying to find the dribble, and saving his strike for the very end to actually secure the goal. You Already Lose, going to be first in that draft, picks up the extra special. The final spark does not make an appearance here in this one, Breeze.
Yeah, we've got a timeless Amy with extra special. I'm onto You Already Lose with the Deadeye. That's going to be a lot of damage, a lot of pressure off of each kickoff. And then the explosive entrance for Bells. That is super huge. Does already have the size, has the cooldowns, has the strength. Bells is going to be a problem here, both in terms of damage and in terms of scoring. Kainu with the Stagger Swagger is gonna let him live a little bit more, but if Sad Boys want to kill him, they will, right? The regen not gonna stop a full assault, but maybe if he's able to play around some orbs. Snake as well with the Prize Fighter, another win condition for Demons Raw if they're able to stack that up and maybe secure some more KOs. But it's gonna be hard, right? With that resilience on Vaughn, and then Bells with the recovery drone.
Certainly the case. Of course, if you take away the recovery drone once, you'll make Bells a pretty easy target for the future. Haven't seen a lot of damage go towards You Already Lose, though, in general. Been playing pretty safe, and of course, keeping the core at an arm's length away in most instances. One boosting away from that one. Now, though, is going to get collapsed on by the members of Demons Raw, who once again find the opportunity to take out this Luna, and they will pounce at the opportunity to do just that. You Already Lose, uses the flip, burns a little bit of time here, but is now low on Stagger, trying to run away from Snake. Passive almost finds the KO, but now You Already Lose has to sit in the corner, trying to dash around, but can't save the barrier in time, and then the Crystallized Thorns will come through from Kainu to find the goal.
Yeah, you mentioned that You Already Lose hadn't been taking a lot of damage, but Snake set his sights on the target and was able to kind of stagger him, keep him away from defending that last barrier, and the goal there. As Bells here forced to flip, taking a lot of damage early in this round. Demons Raw seem to have found their footing potentially here in terms of their damage, a bit more synchronous there. Snake not able to find the KO on Bells. Kainu forward though, taking these barriers. One falls, the second one almost low. The timeless turret comes in from Goomy, who finds the dash to secure the recovery drone. Now Kainu in the corner with Fighter Flight. Can they get it out? Sad Boys killed. TP's forward, finds the second barrier. That's a huge play to stall the momentum from Demons Raw.
Now, though, there's a KO. Bells taken off of the pitch from the Gravity Well, and that's a Prize Fighter stack. Over to Snake. Goes around again. There's the Sad Boys emote from Vaughn, recognizing the little bit of luck that they get on their side. A narrative luck for the team that might be some would probably consider certainly the protagonist of the Omega Strikers scene. Bells, though, easy clean up there with a slice and dice. Stuns Gumi for the goal.
Yeah, that was a nice goal there. Vaughn able to get the core up, and then Bells just puts it in. That Zentaro primary, so deadly. Not a lot of ways to defend against it. Ways to mix up with it, right? We've seen Borg innovate on that this season. Many players trying to imitate that. It's just such a great character for damage and for scoring. But you see, Bells is the one getting KO'd. Now You Already Lose has to flip it away from their second barrier.
Dash all you want, the demons will still find you and will take you out. Don't get much for the trouble, though. Vaughn now in pursuit, low on Stagger, and a rare opportunity here to find the KO against him. Oni's Blade out of Bells, looking for the core, can't find it there. You Already Lose trying to jump in. Bells just a little bit too early. Pick up that core. Vaughn still staggered, slowly starting to regen. Has to be careful, though. Snake looking to collapse on it, and Kainu making sure that Vaughn can't move at all. Bells, though, rushes forward, looking for the goal here. If You Already Lose, joining Bells as well on the front lines. Now that KO is going to come through from Vaughn, who is struggling for his life, but is still able to line up the crater. Bells almost puts it away. Not quite yet. Kainu looking to try to find the defense here. There's the cyber swipe forward from You Already Lose, and he'll be the one to secure the goal.
Yeah, great defense from Kainu there, but just not able to hold against the entirety of the Sad Boys offense there. The crater from Vaughn finding the KO, and it just seems like they're capitalizing on these KOs, K-Bot.
As long as they can continue capitalizing on those KOs, the better it'll be in the long run. Now You Already Lose, flips forward, able to find it. Both barriers there contributing so much on the front lines, but Bells will pay with his life. Kainu low on Stagger as well. Here's the core flip out from Snake. Crater puts the core on the wrong side of that barrier. And You Already Lose will flip to try to get it away. Gumi cyber swipes in, keeps the play alive for Demons Raw. Bells back online. Kainu looking for the piercing shot. Can't quite find the lineup here, but You Already Lose and Bells both low on Stagger. Snake probably going to look for the kill as soon as the cooldowns come back online. But Bells now, meanwhile, has the core. You Already Lose flips forward again on the cyber swipe. This is why he's the back-to-back champion, Freezy. He continues to find opportunities to get involved on the front lines and puts the Sad Boys up in this best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the MVP that match. You Already Lose just taking over with those Amy blinks at the perfect time. You saw it there, the double barrier with the Amy turret, both Vaughn and Bells at his side, just ready to get it in between those barriers, and then blinks in for the final goal. This is insane gameplay from Sad Boys. This is what we've been waiting to see from them. They've been getting ready for these playoffs, and you just see it here come out. Really impressive stuff from Bells, who we haven't really seen on the Centauro. Again, just able to perform really well in that character. Vaughn as well with the Luna, coming back, playing it to perfection here with 8 KOs. Bells with 7 of his own, and just insane pressure here from Sad Boys. Demons Raw are going to have to make some adjustments for the next game.
And how about that offensive pressure, right? Vaughn, sure, doesn't have a lot in terms of goals or assists, and has a couple of redirects, but at the end of the day, he was looking for damage. He was looking to try to rack those numbers up, and Bells and Vaughn combined for a total of 15 KOs in that match. Meanwhile, You Already Lose is the one that's really helping out to try to secure those goals when he can. Cyber swipe forward, 3 goals, 5 assists on this IME for You Already Lose. You called him out as the MVP. Feels like the stats line also show it. And really playing the offensive goalie right in to Gumi, one of these players that throughout time and throughout his career has been one of these players heralded as one of these more offensive players, wants to get in there, wants to get in your face. Think back to the eject button, Chrono Boost Kai with Egoist and things of that sort, right? But now You Already Lose giving Gumi a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, it's good to see. You Already Lose back on the Amy. That's where a lot of players see him, kind of truly as an Amy player for Sad Boys, right? Previously, in previous patches, maybe playing the Kai or maybe the Dubu, but he really shines on this Amy pick, and Vaughn and the Luna. I don't know. It just brings me back, right? This is Sad Boys at its finest, and if they're able to continue to play at the same level during the next game, which I believe is on Clarion Corp, chosen by Demons Raw. Definitely one of the maps that they do have an advantage on, so it'll be interesting to see what Sad Boys bring for them on this map. Maybe we'll see a Juno next game. Not played this game, even though neither team banned it. We haven't seen much Juno today really at all. So it'll be interesting to see because that character is kind of considered to be, pretty meta, both in terms of core control and damage. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what comps these teams pick next game.
It feels like probably aiming for a little bit more of that damage idea, right? Juno probably considered sure can pump out the damage, but mostly considered for having a little bit more of that, core control presence. Whereas right now, especially if you're trying to slot in another damage character, and Estelle is a fantastic pick across the board without having to sacrifice a lot of core control and also keep up that damage presence. We'll see, of course, what comes out. I mean, hey, we saw Gumi play Rune Goalie and Kainu play Kazan midfield on this map earlier today into Bun Bun Bonanza. Now, whether or not that Kazan midfield played a role in the game, you can be the judge of that. But even still, you can tell Demon's Raw has been cooking up with this map the second they noticed that this was in the map pool. And it'll be interesting, I think, to see what they bring out to this too, especially with what they might have learned after their loss earlier today.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they, repeat maybe on the Rune Goalie, but I'm thinking more meta picks from them, right? We saw a Vice ban, I believe, from Sad Boys.
Yeah.
Maybe that will continue to be the case, but Vice, again, a really strong striker on that map. If we're picking for damage, right, it's these type of characters that we need to either pick or play, or sorry, pick or ban. Vice, Amy, Zentaro, Kazan, right? Just these full damage characters that can just take over games if they get one or two awakenings that really scale. That game, you really saw it with the Sparks, kind of giving the Sad Boys the advantage, able to prioritize those Sparks in draft. And so we'll see, what the awakening start is this game. It seems to be built different in Twin Drive. So a little bit of mobility potentially on the Twin Drive, and then built different for the Brawlers. That's a very interesting start.
Sad Boys up one game in the series, of course, getting word that this will be the first Sad Boys win over Demon's Raw since the Africa Invitational. Not only, of course, would the Sad Boys win that tournament, also just would be the first head-to-head in general, of course, aside from the first match they played in the regular season here. Bans coming through on this one. Composition locked in here. Gumi back on the Kai. We talked about some vintage picks here, and the Kai comes back out again. Breeze.
Yeah, it's just giving me a little chill down my gamer spine right now, K-Bot. The OG picks coming out from both sides here. You see it. Gumi on the Kai, Kainu on the Amy, and Snake on the Zentaro. I mean, this is bread and butter Demon's Raw. These are their characters, right? If you had to choose. And then on the other side, you have Caleb on the Amy, Vaughn on the Estelle, Bell's repeating the Centauro, taking the mirror once again. But you see a little bit of difference in ideology, right? You have Bells on the built different and Snake on the Twin Drive, maybe giving a bit more agency in terms of the strike boards for Bells, but more Yai rushes right for Snake. And they're the big double going to take Gumi's barrier. That's tough to handle on the first point, K-Bot.
You already lose. Cyber swiping in, showing that he still got it, even after a little bit of downtime between the two games. Vaughn low on stagger once more. Bells rushing forward. Here is just everything thrown at the net. And the goal will go in, probably hit last by that firewall sentry from You Already Lose. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what ends up happening here, right? I'm really curious to know what Gumi's going to try to opt for in terms of builds later on, right? Is he going to try to go for something that can be a little bit more speedy? Doesn't look like it, because he picked momentum boots here as his goalie gear. So he's probably going to try to lock it down to the goal box and contribute to a little bit more of that damage when he can. But even still, he does not have the melee presence here to get this core away from Bells.
Yeah, it's interesting. Gumi went built different, and I'm wondering if that's for simply size, right? On the strike wars. It's definitely an interesting move. Twin Drive and eject button seem to go together pretty well, especially for a character like Kai. But opting for the momentum boots, I know he likes it, but just with the build different, it seems a little strange. So we'll have to see how he executes. Maybe building more for damage here with the build different, as we see some damage traits happening on the other side in the net of Sad Boys right now, just kind of all poking each other with their abilities.
Running away from each other too with the secondaries, trying to get away. Snake bounced around, still isn't KO'd. Despite using that secondary, Gumi forward immediately. You already lose, punishes Gumi, trying to work his way up the side. Power play opportunity here. Bells finds the core flip, will find the barrier with it as well. You already lose, has to try to find a way to get it back forward. Uses the cyber swipe, there's a glitch pop as well. Kainoob's able to defend it for now, but Vaughn keeps it forward and Bells finds the goal. It's a 3-0 set for the Sad Boys here. It is all Sad Boys. Demons Raw needs to find their footing quick here. Otherwise, they're out of the league, Threes.
Yeah, I mean, this day of playoffs of games is one of the most crazy turn of events we've had in Omega Strikers. This is the last call for Demons Raw right now. They need to win this match just to have a shot at winning the next game in order to move on to day 2, right? This is it for them. Yeah. This is their season on the line right here. You see Spark of Leadership for You Already Lose. The extra special is going to be denied away. The extra special, or the Spark of Leadership for Kainoob. The extra special on Bells denied away from Kainoob there. As we see a quick KO, You Already Lose blinking to his death there. You know, Vaughn with the demolition is going to give him a bit more cooldowns, a bit more size. A lot of size in this game already. Important here for these Strike Wars. Gumi, though, with that specialized, is able to offer a bit more damage and some cheesy KOs, right? Has that built different. Almost KOs Bells there with the increased impact damage, but there goes Snake. Vaughn able to execute with the Estelle Rose Warp there. Kainoob, though, and Gumi able to combine for the second barrier onto Sad Boys.
Open goal gate. Sad Boys have to play this one carefully. Snake now back online, immediately rushes in, burning a lot of his cooldowns. There's the eye rush, almost comes up with the core, but not quite. Vaughn uses the core flip, finds a weird ricochet. Now You Already Lose, though, tries to dash forward, immediately gets punished again, this time by Demons Raw. Kainoob forward once more on the cyber swipe, will get it up to Snake, and there is the goal, stopping maybe a little bit of the momentum from the Sad Boys.
Yeah, Kainoob punishing those blinks by Caleb, able to just blink with his own, and Snake here does need to stack his prize fighter, already down to 0 stacks. That, you know, could change the course around as Gumi's able to get a snipe with that specialized Giga. Great play from Gumi there. They're getting these knockback KOs, right? They're not even staggered KOs. These knockback KOs here for Demons Raw coming up clutch. Like you said, stalling out the momentum that Sad Boys had from the previous set. Now 1-0 with both barriers down. You Already Lose looking low. Snake sees his target, not able to convert on the kill there, and You Already Lose evacuates the net and blinks forward, but not able to survive the eventual death from Snake there. Finding the core forward. Vaughn now in the net. Kainoob and Gumi working together to keep it away, but Bells keeps possession. This is an insane point.
How did Vaughn find that pass up to Bells? Just beautiful play and positioning from the two of them to effectively kill that penalty. Now, though, Vaughn, fighting for his life, will have to evade once. And go elusive there to avoid getting KO'd from Snake. Firewall sentries, both fighting. Snake tries to collect the core and will be able to rush through You Already Lose. Finding the second goal of the set for the Demons Raw here, and almost about ready to respond with a 3-0 set of their own.
Yeah, like I said before, it's just back and forth between these two teams. You never know, what a point, what a set will go, right, for which side. Gumi creates some space there with the Giga, nice play, but I mean, it's the damage, right, the chance knockback KOs, you never know what's going to happen, and Gumi forced to clear away, but Bells predicts with the Zentaro passive, able to get the flip, and now Kainoob's looking low. It's a damage trade-off here. All these staggered targets in the middle, both midfielders fighting for their life. The Zentaros accompanying each opposing midfielder here, K-Pop.
Snake trying to get one on the Vaughn. Gumi will find the KO. There's Vaughn, that'll pick up the second against Kainoob, and Snake forward in the net has to try to defend this barrier. Won't be able to do it against the glitch pop. Now Bells looking for the dribble. Now Vaughn stepping forward, looking for the piercing shot. Gumi's back online, and here comes Dioni's blade out from Bells, but the core is on the wrong side. And the Sad Boys won't be able to convert on the power play. Still, You Already Lose has the core flip, immediately denied by Kainoob, though. Overtime immediately ensues. There's the barrier. Now here comes Dioni's blade from Snake. Almost collects the core, but not quite that time. So low are the stagger bars of the Sad Boys, but You Already Lose doesn't care once again. Cyber swipes forward for the goal.
And you see the chess match between these two goalies. You saw it last game. Gumi, blinking forward, and You Already Lose as well to predict each other's clears. And there you saw it. You Already Lose knows where Gumi's going to clear, predicts it, frame perfect, and finds the net. Just insane on his aiming, able to see into the future. And that's really the value that you get from this pick, especially in the net with eject button on that reduced blink CD.
Certainly playing the offensive game is You Already Lose, and playing it to full effect here could potentially keep things alive for the Sad Boys moving forward. Now, here's the KO coming through. Demon's Raw able to convert on it, able to take Vaughn off the pitch. Kainoob gets bounced around here as well. Bells maybe looking for the KO. Looks like Cyber Swipe comes out. Now Snake able to rush forward, finding the KO against You Already Lose. Double power play opportunity here for just a couple seconds for Demon's Raw. Not able to find much of anything. Bells continues to maintain possession of the core, finds the core flip, finds the barrier in the interim while his goalie was still down. Vaughn back up to Bells. Here's the Cyber Swipe forward from You Already Lose. There's the timeless, there's the Firewall Sentry, excuse me, right off of that beat drop barrier. And it's going to be all of the sudden a goal 5 here in set 2.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of reverse sweep in the set. The 0-2 comfort zone fabled for Sad Boys here. Just really converting well, and there it is, the Demon's Raw, coming in here, finding that KO. I was going to say the 0-2 comfort zone for Sad Boys, but they were up, Demon's Raw were up 2-0, and now they get the KO. So just trying to find this barrier, trying to find all the offense they can. Sad Boys really coordinated onto these attacks in the open net. Can they find the second barrier though? Kainoob with flip, stalls it out in the midfield, blocked by the Zentaro ult, and there it is.
Oh no.
Snake able to find the last barrier. A little bit of misfortune there from You Already Lose, but Bell's pushing up now. Great clear from Gumi away.
Kainoob tries to keep this down to the bottom side. You Already Lose, waiting for the next opportunity to blink in. Not able to find it before Vaughn gets KO'd. Now has to use the core flip. Will send it up to Bells, who now tries to buy some space. Gumi works his way up the left side, or up the top side here. Looking for the goal, trying to keep this one forward. Kainoob cyber swipes in. Vaughn immediately off the respawn, looking for the KO against Snake, but Snake will seek company up there in that corner. Still going to try to stall out here. Giga Blast comes in, can't KO Vaughn. Now the core gonna slip right past. Bounce off the wall there and into the net. Demon's Raw take that set.
Yeah, a little bit of a demon angle there, you could say, just sliding right up into the top corner in between all of the members of Sad Boys. Fortunate there for Demon's Raw, able to secure priority in this draft. A lot of important awakenings here. We have quick strikes and fight or flight, as well as some sparks, and there it is. Kainoob going to take that spark of focus with the leadership. That is crucial here for Demon's Raw. Last game you had Sad Boys with the sparks. Now it's Demon's Raw with the spark advantage coming in here. And then Vaughn, though, does get the fight or flight. So that's going to be really interesting to see whether he can take over with that awakening. But Snake with the quick strikes doesn't have slick kicks, but still might be able to do some damage. Close quarters here against You Already Lose on the aiming.
I'm worried though, with Kainoob picking up Spark of Focus and has leadership, that means everyone's cooldowns on Demon's Raw are going to be slightly less, and Gumi picks up the Deadeye too. There's going to be even more damage coming in, and you already see it onto Vaughn. Sure, they picked up a couple of nice awakenings, but they didn't pick up anything on the defensive side, in no small part because Snake stole away the Unstoppable. So they have to try to survive here. At this point, you'd think the damage wasn't going to be the thing that KO'd most of the time because you saw a lot of them flying off the side of the map, but even still, have to find a way to survive. You Already Lose does have the Stagger Swagger, but hasn't been the threat of damage all that often. Now, though, all of the abilities forward here for the Sad Boys, they still can't find their goal. It's still sent away. Glitch Pop comes through. Kainoob looking for it. 2 energy bursts here. Snake rushes forward, finds a KO against Vaughn, but You Already Lose has got his own energy burst. Will decide to go forward, sticks around, and pops it forward with a Glitch Pop.
Yeah, insane plays there. Gumi able to save it, but not for long, right? You Already Lose uses the core flip, keeps the offense up. Vaughn getting KO'd, but his team takes over. You Already Lose just really impressing me right now on the Amy. This is vintage performance right now. Bells does have the core flip here, but a lot of damage coming in from Kainoob, able to secure the middle orb on this map. Like you said, just a ton of damage here, and survivability, honestly, for Demon's Raw, right? Protecting that prize fighter with the Unstoppable. The Spark of Leadership can scale, with these cooldowns. Gumi just has a ton of damage too, especially on the Giga Blast. And you see it here. Kainoob looking low. Bells looking low as well. Vaughn, just a ton of damage being traded out. The core almost stalled in midfield while these guys just poke each other down with abilities. And here you see it collapsing onto the barrier of Demon's Raw. Gumi looking low. Snake looking low. What a save! What a save by Gumi again! He's holding the barrier! Hold it down, Gumi! Oh my goodness! He just keeps holding the Giga Blast. Finds the KO. Snake able to clear it away. Gumi, hold it down forever! And now it's Vaughn. looking low. Snake not able to KO for now, but still staggered. Gumi looking forward, tries to find the KO here with the barrage. What a hold now. Caleb forced to flip up to Snake. Vaughn Gumi clears it again. Vaughn Gumi clears it again. Not able to clear it a third time. You already lose, puts it in the net. Gumi, insane point. Demons Raw can't hang on though. They still have a chance to win this set.
My goodness, Gumi has decided he does not want to go out here. Okay, well, you could let one slip by every once in a while. Incredible play from Gumi, trying to weave his way around everything the Sad Boys were throwing at him and still found a way to keep the core out of their net so often. Kainu low on stagger, so is Vaughn. Both midfielders have to try to scramble for their lives. Bell's now on the dribble, interrupted by Gumi's barrage. You already lose. Tries to keep it forward. Here's the piercing shot from Vaughn, who is still able to sneak his way forward. And Demons Raw, despite having the damage now, is struggling to actually find the KOs at this point, Breezy. Sad Boys up 2-0. Now down to a last set here for Demons Raw.
Yeah, this is it. This could be their last set in NASL this season. The first seed. It could be over here, but listen, it's not over until the last goal is scored. Rapid fire here onto Gumi. That's going to be a huge pickup. You see Vaughn denying that third spark away from Kainu with the resilience. A big pickup for You Already Lose as well. With the double dash awakenings on the Amy, has that explosive entrance, and then the Zentaros just trading insane awakenings, 1-2 punch and heavy impact. Snake with that prize fighter could scale really well if they are able to convert better on these KOs, K-Bot.
But first up, 2 barriers taken away here by Demons Raw. Snake has to try to get forward, but the core gets out in front of him. Bell's looking for the Oni's blade, tries to pick up the core. Vaughn once again low. Actually will pick up the Project Maelstrom orb, and now it's Kainu that gets taken off of the map first. Bell's in the corner here, trying to keep this one forward. A little bit of ping pong back and forth. Will eventually find the barrier. Glitch pop forward. Can't quite get it up the Bells, thanks to Kainu being in the way. And now here's that Firewall Sentry out from Kainu once more. Oni's blade again locking down this top side of the map with the forwards. And there is the pop out with that energy burst. Vaughn taken off of the map. 2 energy bursts on the side of the Sad Boys though. You know, they want to use them offensively. Bells forward. You Already Lose was trying to get in position, but Bells lost control of the core. Vaughn back online, immediately starts to have an impact on where this core is going. Gumi now down to the bottom side with the barrage. Has the energy burst as well, but You Already Lose is there on the cross clear. There's that double dash awakening. 2 goals to go for the Sad Boys to advance on to finals day.
I mean, insane from Caleb. You saw that earlier in the game. Now just from his own half, well back into his net, he's able to play. Get a double KO there! Vaughn and Snake flying off the map in rapid succession. I mean, this game is just filled with these crazy KOs that just seem to come from nowhere. So much lethality, awakenings onto the side of both teams, honestly. Snake has a little bit of survivability with this unstoppable, but just getting KO'd regardless. And here we go, Gumi looking low, Kainu in the net. Gumi looking low, can't hold the barrier, so now it's Snake does find the first barrier, but it's the flip from You Already Lose, finds the angle to Vaughn, whiffs the strike though, gonna get it forward to Bells, who puts it in with the eye rush, with the primary. This is the last point for Demons Raw to secure any kind of hope in this game. Can they do it? I don't know, K-Bot.
Demons Raw have not lost an S-tier tournament that they've entered in, I'm pretty sure they haven't, since the Africa Invitational, shortly after the second season of the North American Strikers League concluded. Now, though, they're about to get knocked out at 4th. Snake might have an opportunity here, though, after both barriers are down. Gumi taken out off of the map. Kainu has to drop back into the goal box, and the forward pressure is all lost. Now it's all in the favor of the Sad Boys here. Vaughn looks for it. Looking for the pass over to Bells, but the core flip comes out. Now Bells actually stunned, takes so much stagger away. Firewall Sentry out. Snake can't find the goal. You Already Lose still has the save. Now the rush comes through. Bells bounced around a bit more, but the goal line holds by You Already Lose. Oni's blade out. Kainu now finds the shot up to the top corner, and there's 1 point on the goal board for Demons Raw, but they've still got to take another 2, 3Z.
Yeah, Snake just a great point there. He was the last man standing. He defended the net. He core flipped. He got the barriers, and then he scored there. But as you see, Kanub just taking the brunt of the damage there, blinking in. A bit reckless there as the double barrier here from Sad Boys. This could be it. All three members, Vaughn about to have Corford. The beat comes in. Gumi saves once. Gumi is KO'd, and that's it. Sad Boys take it. Demons Raw are eliminated. All the core flips use all the energy, all the damage from Sad Boys. And that is it. They have punched their ticket to day 2, K-Bot. That is all she wrote for Demons Raw.
Demons Raw struggled today. They were up in very even games versus the Bun Bun Bonanza. Even that game 1 that they won 3-0 was still incredibly close. And now, here versus the Sad Boys, they struggled to actually find the picks that they wanted to. They decided and elected to go to Clarion, and on their map pick, they could not convert. You already lose 6 goals, 3 assists, coming in with 48 saves as well. This guy was all over the map thanks to a twin drive, double dash awakening, eject button, IME. He is in peak form, and the dream of a three-peat is still alive.
Yeah, if there's one thing that You Already Lose does, it's win S-tier events, right? This guy, he's not like Streak, you know, but a bit of a Grim Reaper, right? Some could say, maybe for other teams, right? Previously, Sad Boys, you know, losing to Streak in some tournaments, but here it's their time to shine, right? You Already Lose, able to take over these games, and you see it here. Bells as well, just a really, really impressive performance on the Zentaro. Again, like we haven't seen him play it, but picking up a few of those rare Bells KOs and just turning them into points, right? Turning them into goals, and You Already Lose just, I mean, I don't know, I'm gonna glaze this guy forever, but just an insane performance. 6 goals, 3 assists, all the damage, right? All the redirects, just, I mean, it's looking like Sad Boys are poised here to really show that they are just that high quality, experienced team that might be able to take this whole tournament, K-Bot.
Yeah, absolutely. So, like, that's the thing here, right? Finally, we're seeing You Already Lose come through with performances that we know he can come through with. Didn't see them a ton during the regular season, saw glimpses of it here or there, right? But now it's finally coming out in full force. Now against Demons Raw, against their perennial rivals, finally able to take the head-to-head victory that they haven't gotten to since November. And there's no funny business here. Both these teams were playing with their league lives on the line, in Demons Raw. Salutes off to them, out at 4th here in Season 3. They don't even get on the podium this season. That goes to show just how much 3Z these teams trained for it.
Yeah, I mean, this we talked about it before, but this is definitely the most competitive season of NASL that there's ever been. Not only like just the way that the game is able to be played, right, with the map selection, with the band selection, right, you know, with a more some could say balanced set of awakenings than at least in previous patches, right? Every patch is going to be different, but you know, that aside, like this has been kind of the most rich competitive format we've had, and it's just really exciting to see, you know, certain teams play well on game day, and here in playoffs, this is what it comes down to, right? A great season from Demons Raw, super dominant in the regular season, but just not able to get it done here in the playoffs, and Sad Boys stepping up here, Bun Bun as well earlier today. Salute to all the teams that were eliminated, but now it's time for Bun Bun, for Sad Boys, right, for EKC. These teams have made the last day of playoffs, day 2, and that'll be in a few weeks, but we're really excited to see those matches.
It is going to be a heater, and there are so many narrative things to talk about here. For those of you that might not have completely followed along or might just be joining us, Bun Bun Bonanza now is on a 6-match win streak. They went the last 5 through the regular season. Who was the last team that they lost to? EKC in week 4. Both those teams, I imagine, want their opportunity to go up against one another again. And I think Bun Bun has only continued to scale as the league has progressed. So that match in winners finals is going to be interesting. And then you figure the loser there, they will both play their hearts out, because neither one of them are going to want to go up against the version of the Sad Boys they're going to get to see in 2 weeks after they go through even more training. I mean, we were talking about it, right? Bells is actually streaming. You Already Lose in the queues. these guys actually want to pull it together here at the end of the season. And just imagine where they're going to be in the next 2 weeks, 3Z.
Yeah, just showing insane effort and dedication here. Were coasting along during that regular season, but really prepared themselves, both gameplay and mentally for the playoffs. And you saw it here, just a super dominant performance, unfazed, right? You saw, a team like Last Call get knocked out by Demons Raw. Unfortunately, had to play against the first seed and losers. But Sad Boys here able to step up and deliver. And again, just rule one. Rule one.
Well, hats off, folks. That was maybe the last Demons Raw versus Sad Boys rivalry match we're going to see. Something that started as the dominant Sad Boys finally have an opposer in the Bounty Hunters, evolving into Demons Raw, and then going on a back and forth over the course of so many different events, all the way for the past couple of months. It has been an absolute treat, and I'm sure it's a treat for the players to get to play it as well. And some of those players we'll hear from in just a moment. We'll be joined by a couple of members from the teams that we have been watching today and will be participating in finals. You won't want to go anywhere as I ask some of them some questions, folks, as we conclude our night tonight. Breezy, thanks for joining me on the cast. And folks, we will see you all on the other side of this break. Stay tuned. And welcome back to the North American Strikers League Season 3 Playoffs broadcast, where Day 1 has just concluded. And I am now joined by Lilybun, Kitsuna, Bells, and You Already Lose, coming off of their team's victories earlier today. None of them had to play against each other earlier today, so that's a little bit interesting, but should be fun to get their perspectives here on their respective matches. You Already Lose. I'm going to send it to you first. I think a lot of folks can see that you really want this three-peat pretty badly in the way that you played, especially versus Demons Raw. How does it feel coming off that victory, knocking off your rivals to make it to the podium?
Feels really good. I feel like my whole team played like beasts. Best we've played all season, of course. And also I feel like I played really well too. So I'm feeling good.
Peaking at the right time, certainly. And Bells, it seems like both You Already Lose, and Vaughn obviously have all put in a lot of effort to get up to this point, but not many have seen you actually pull out the Zentaro as of recent. How confident were you locking that in? Evidently confident enough to lock it in versus Demons Raw up against Snake on the other side.
Okay, so before NASL started and like up to pretty much playoffs, I hadn't played a single game of Kazan in solo queue, and I had like 50 games of Zentaro in solo queue. So I just grinded out like probably like 200 games of both of them combined in the past like 3 weeks. So I was pretty confident in both my picks there, and I think I played pretty well on both.
Fair enough. Hey, apparently that's the meta as of right now, and that's kind of where I want to send it over to Kitsuna. I'm sure I'll come back to the Sad Boys, but Kitsuna, EKC takes it 2-0 over Core Overflow, playing the style that you all have played for a long time, and it feels like you all are one of the best pilots in terms of some of those characters and how they combine to actually rack up that damage. How does it kind of feel seeing other teams kind of adopt a very similar style to what you're playing in terms of the overall vision? Of course, a lot of other players have played characters similar, right? But overall vision, locking these characters together, what's that kind of like to be in some part of the driver's seat here?
It feels pretty good. I know, at least us, EKC, we're like known to damage and KO. Same for Last Call and Demons. But yeah, it just feels pretty good. I think KOing is pretty strong. People should probably use it more. I think you can win a lot more if you're really strong at just killing people and converting off of it.
Seems reasonable. I don't know. If there's less people on the map, maybe it's easier to score goals. Was kind of observed in the last match we just watched too.
Oh yeah,
How about
definitely.
that? But in all seriousness here as well, you of course were voted rookie midfielder of the season here. What do you kind of have to say for your overall performance across both the regular season and then, of course, your match today here as well?
Thank you for voting me rookie of the season, by the way. Really appreciate it. I thought I played fine for my team. I think all of us on EKC perform to the best of our abilities, and that's why we can win games because we have each other.
And that's certainly like one of the other things that I even kind of called out was if you're looking at the individual performances of each individual player, I think that's where a lot of the all pro votes came in. But looking at the teams overall, I think, we have certainly three of the best teams in terms of that overall coordination. And that leads me to the Bun Bun Bonanza, who is able to take it in game 3 over Demons Raw in some nail biters, Lily Bun. Take me back to what that was like playing through and trying to hold it down a couple of hours ago.
Those games were definitely like the most tense games I've ever played in Omega Strikers, like period. Um, I think like especially because game 1 didn't go our way, we got 3-0'd that set, and then we lost the first set in Clarion. So it was definitely like a little hard to it was definitely like a little hard to like bounce back, I think. Oh wait, is my microphone working? Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is. You're good.
It was a little hard to bounce back, but I feel like my team did really well. I thought Scyther 12 is always like our mental rock. He always performs when you need him to. I thought Zoe did a really good job this week, especially just like bouncing back even like in our hardest moments, and I mean, I played Dubu, I pressed ult. It wasn't too hard for me.
I mean, Dubu is feels like a very difficult character to play, but even still, it feels like you're one of the only people really across the entirety, certainly across the day to day, that was really trying to play more of that melee goalie style, sticking to what you know and what you're incredibly confident on, even as picks like that you've played in the past, the IME and things are incredibly relevant. What makes it about your pick selection where you really want to try to lock in that Dubu?
So like I was actually considering locking in Imi on game one, and like looking back, I probably should have because it was a good start for it. I had to endure a lot of yapping about how melee goalie was really weak the last few weeks, and I simply don't agree. I think the pick is strong on certain starts. There are starts where it's like it's a deadeye start. They're gonna pick Imi. They're gonna kill you. There's not gonna be any counterplay, sure, but I think there's a lot of starts where it's okay if your teammates die. A lot of times KO comps run into this thing where it's like they kill you and they're like repeatedly killing you and like finding power plays, but they don't have abilities to like really score on you. And if you're playing KO into KO, if you die, it's like if like your teammate dies and you're playing a ranged goalie, usually you don't have the cooldowns to hold it down. But if you're playing a melee goalie and like your forward or your midfielder dies, I mean, I just press ult. If I get like extra special or something, like every single time there's a power play, like there's a dupe ult down.
Yep.
A lot of times they don't have the abilities to like stuff it through, so I can use log and secondary. I think it's a little harder to pilot into KO because like if you mess up and like you die one time like not staggered, like you just see like one bad like dash punt or not like on like IME glitch pop like and you die off like knockback and not stagger, it gets pretty bad for you. Um, but I really think that melee goalie has a lot of benefits. I also just think that um, people don't like I feel like people can involve their melee goalies more into the play. So I think a lot of times, like especially in that Oni Village game, once they picked up like missile prop, it's really easy for Dubu to win midfield. Like if I run up to someone, I just like strike log, like there's nothing they can do. And like if I have like a midfielder who's playing for me or like a forward who's like ready to pick up that core, like I'm just gonna press ult, and I don't know how like a range goalie defends something like that up close to their net. So
One
I still think KO strong, but I think there's more merits than a lot of people are saying to melee.
And hey, I mean, if there's any living proof of that right now, it's the fact that the Bun Bun Bonanza are on the top side of the bracket here, playing something that is incredibly like you all are focused very much on trying to always keep possession of the core, keeping an incredibly tight triangle, and looking for a lot of those passing plays. We'll see how far that takes you because it's certainly taken you pretty far, going on a win streak of 6 matches in a row here. But your last loss was to EKC. How scared are you of your winners finals match here in 2 weeks, Lily?
I'm honestly, I was excited to play both Corverflow and Eris Kitten Club because obviously we lost to both of them, and with the Demons Raw win, those are the other two teams that we fell to. I think that our team has obviously like has done a lot of growing. I think people have seen that like our team's gotten a lot stronger. And I think like the EKC loss and like the Demon Troll loss was like a huge turning point for us and like our mentality and like how we play together as a team. Um, so I'm not scared. I think our team can do it. We play well. And I think we've been playing well. But I am excited to play them. They're one of my favorite teams in league. So
Kitsuna, how do you think that match is going to go for your team?
I think it's gonna be really fun. I'm also really excited to play against Bun. They're really great people as well.
That's it. Lily
Uh,
just like yapped her ears off for like
What do
20
you-
minutes,
I
and
mean,
Kitsuna's like, "Oh yeah, they're
I
a fun
think
team."
sorry, I needed to
I
yap
think
there.
we'll win. I think we'll win, but hey, let's wait and see.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
sat and
let's
heard a
wait
lot
and
of
see.
yapping. So I wanted to yap just a little bit. That's all.
You've endured a lot, so now you want to try to dish it out now
Just a
that you're in a
little
little
bit.
bit of
Just a
place to.
little.
And hey,
Mhm.
I think that's a little bit valid, but the other team down here, the feels like the lurking threat, the always present sad boys. Caleb, you think you can go for the three-peat in 2 weeks?
Of course. I'm ready. You gotta be
Ready?
ready. That's all I'm gonna say.
And Bells, how many more games do you think you're going to play in the next 2 weeks?
I mean, a lot. I've actually been kind of enjoying solo queue, so I'm no longer washed. I can say that much. and I hope that was present in my gameplay because what the beginning of NASL, I hadn't played the game for 4 months, so I did not play up to par. But yeah, I'm back.
You're back and you showed it today. One last thing before I give you all final shout outs. Want to get your reactions in terms of the all pro voting, given by the fact that we revealed those earlier today. Bells, I already alluded to the rookie team with Kitsuda pulling in midfield. And Bells and Yuri lose, both of you on the third team. Do you have any reactions there getting voted by your peers on the third team? The entire Sad Boys roster should make an appearance there.
You can
Wanna
go
go?
first, Caleb. You can go first.
Okay. I will say our regular season matches. I don't think we played well. We really had to do some fixing on our gameplay, and we had to work on getting better as a team because of our lack of tournaments. Like we barely played together, so our teamwork was a little shoddy. But I think we pulled through for playoffs.
Yeah. I mean, all I want to say is people were not prepared for loser side Sad Boys because I mean, I agree we didn't really play well in the regular season. So we went like 5-4. Also Vaughn was gone, so it's like we didn't really get to show off our true potential, but we didn't have much practice together either. We probably did like 3 scrims this entire season together. But I think after today, I'm very confident about our games moving forward.
Yeah, I think they're valid that they put us third because of
Yeah.
our performance. That's what I'll say.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, over you, Lilliput Scyther picks up not only rookie of the season, most improved of the season, and second team brawler. Glaze this guy up a little
That's
bit
my
here, because
goat. That's my goat. That guy is so humble. I was talking to him the other day and I was like, "You're so good at the game." He's like, "No, I swear, like people just say that just because I'm a brawler. Like you guys are so good. You guys are like you're like the best goalie." And I'm like, "No, I promise you, you're like absolutely insane at this game." Scyther, that Kazan pick, I don't know if anyone noticed the Kazan pick. Scyther has the ability to pick up like anything, I think. Kazan was like one of the characters we were looking at, but obviously he's a strong meta character. So it's just something to have in the arsenal, I think. And I mean, he played insane today. Like obviously he plays insane on the Rasmus, and people ban that a lot. But and he's had really good games on the Centauro. But I feel like people always have like a little question mark, like, oh, he's a Rasmus player and his Centauro's pretty good. That Kazan went insane today. Um, and I don't know, I'm just really happy. I'm happy to see him do well. I'm happy to see him get the respect he deserves. He's like probably like one of the sweetest players I've ever played with in like any game. And I'm just really happy. That's all.
feels like the power of friendship on that team is pulling through here for the Bun Bun Bonanza. And Kitsuda, I think, of course, your team works incredibly well together, but didn't really get voted on some of these higher teams during the regular season. Do you have any thoughts or kind of reactions to the All Pro Valets result?
Yeah, I'm not surprised by like the all pro teams voted like top 3, but I am kind of disappointed and mad that my teammates weren't really voted on that much. I think they play really well every game when we need it most. Especially when I'm like underperforming, my team just picks me up and they carry me. So it's really nice.
Everyone in this call here and everyone on your respective teams has the ability to lock in and pop off. And I am excited to see who it's going to be in 2 weeks. We'll go down the line for any other final shout outs or final remarks you want to give before we see each of you back here in 2 weeks. Lily Bun, I'll start with you.
Shout outs to Scyther and Zoe always. I feel like they played really well. Shout outs to my fighting game friends who are watching from the corner. Shout outs to anyone who posted It's a Bun Bun Bonanza copy pasta. And yeah, shout outs to yeah. I'm happy. That's all.
Sure sounds like it. And you have a real reason to be happy after your win today. Kitsuda, I'll hand it over to you. Shout outs, final thoughts before we sign off.
Yeah, shout outs to my teammates, obviously, Soren and XCD. They played like beasts. Shout out to Chakar chatting. They warmed us up after a team canceled it on us. And shout outs to Vaughn for picking Luna game 1. Really cool to see.
Cool to see. How about that? Bells, I'll send it to you now.
Shout out to my team, especially. I think we played awesome. Shout out to Sad Boys Comms and Meows before the game. That was all me, by the way. You're welcome.
Yo, go tell them.
Shout outs Demons Raw. I mean, when was the last time we didn't have a Sad Boys versus Demons Raw? I love those guys. Probably my closest friends in the community besides Sad Boys, of course. And of course, shout outs to Huss especially, but Cow overall, because Huss and I have always been like kind of rivals, even though now he's a midfield weirdo, but it's fine.
Midfield weirdo. Also, how about this? Was that like the last Demons Raw Sad Boys we're gonna get?
Oh
tournament?
yeah. That was Vaughn, Kainu, Snake probably are not playing anymore after the season. But we might be converging into raw men with a different roster, me, Caleb, and Gumi in the midfield.
We might need to workshop that name. You already lose. I'll send it to you. What say you is before we sign off?
I just want to say, don't count us out. We're ready. We're here to show you that the 3P is possible. And of course, I wanna make sure like respect is given to Raw, like Demons. They definitely deserve it. They're really strong, and it's just sad we didn't get another grants with them.
Well, folks, that does it here for day 1 of playoffs in season 3 of the North American Strikers League. We will be back in 2 weeks, off next week for Easter. Hopefully, you will get the chance to enjoy some time with friends, family, or other close ones. And we will be right here to finish this thing off. Couple months in the making, will end on April 6th. We will see you all then. Be sure to tell your friends and tune in on that fateful Saturday for the conclusion the North American Strikers League Season 3. But for now, we're signing off. Tune in tomorrow for the North American Strikers Academy as they have their Day 1 playoffs in the same format as we had here today. Be sure to tune in same time tomorrow, same place. We will see you all there. And folks, we will see you all later. Have a good night.